I don't have to, but anyway, we are now streaming. Hello.
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 Okay, so, uh, continuing on. Well, this is not actually continuing on from the last adventure we had. Taking on the feedback from the previous session we did. I've made some changes to the first map, and I wanted to run it with the changes from that group in mind. So it's going to be a replay of the previous adventure with some modifications, different encounters, different scenario kind of setup. Same kind of map, and we're gonna we can change some things around as we kind of go through the adventure. So it's going to be something fresh, but still kind of something which we've kind of gone over before. But it'll be good nonetheless.
Will the start be the same?
Start will not be the same, unless you wanted it to be the same.
That's fine.
I
loved the start. The start was great.
I did have another start in mind. But I guess are we all good to just jump into this, or?
I'm about ready.
I'm ready.
Okay. Also, we do have a thread open under general chat. So if you're interested at all, while we're playing, you can message in there. It's basically just a thread I opened up where we're discussing like what makes D&D fun. I'm trying to look at like what is the core components of it, what makes D&D objectively fun, what do people find fun about it, and when it comes to finales and climaxes and stuff, how can we take that to the extreme to make it a really rewarding kind of finale, you know? Like, is it really fun to have it in like one click of a button, you know, all that kind of stuff? Like, you know, what would make it really fun? What kind of stuff make games really memorable, basically? So if you did that and threw your 2 cents in there, I'd really appreciate it. Anyway, let us jump into this.
Wait, I need to go to the toilet real quick.
That's fine.
It came out of nowhere. One second.
About the thread while we wait, I suppose.
So I'll give you a little bit of background on the world.
Okay.
Essentially, this is the same world we're running in the Monday group and the Thursday group. This is actually 100 years after the Thursday group, which will be running right after the session ends. And it is a few months. No, actually, it is actually at the same time as the current Monday group as well. And they are running their own individual campaigns. With the Thursday group in the Asian fantasy area, which is to the east, and they've gone through some stuff with the if you do your typing a little bit, they've been going and fighting against some Oni and stuff, and they got a really fun adventure today actually. And the Monday group currently they're in a city which is being attacked by basically a kaiju. So some real bad stuff is happening. We'll say for the sake of continuity, this is happening maybe a few weeks before that all would have happened. So essentially, the Ebonburn Empire is the largest ruling state in all of Shadora. Shadora itself, a continent built on the back of a dying giant, with the Underdark being the hollowed out bones of this giant, with a dragon who died on top. And when it died and rotted away, its flesh became the land and the life. So you have this odd mixing between very archaic and ancient stones and giant like lineage in the actual earth itself, as well as a very strong draconic essence running throughout as well. Dragons are almost revered as gods here. However, the current ruling king, King Victory, had sent word to many adventurers in the realm. Basically, a bunch of farms and stuff in the area. You're actually in southern Ebonburn, kind of on the border between Ebonburn and Escal, which is a more forested and wild location. A bunch of the farms in the area have started wilting away and dying. They believe the influence of the Forest of Valand, which is where you're being sent to, is the cause. Something's going on here which is causing the farms to act strangely. The wildlife as well, they're acting weird. So, for the
Hi,
sake...
sorry for that, for the short wait. I also fed my kitty, because I don't want to do it in the middle of the game.
No problem. So I'll say for the sake of it, you would all, at this point, have been on a wagon for a few days' traveling from Edinburgh down here. So you'd all be at least accustomed by name, but maybe not with your abilities. So as you get, not to a cave, not like last time, you get to the very edge of the ravine itself. There are a few people in the wagon with you, armed with like swords and weapons, as they seem to be getting out and tying some rope to the side and getting some bits ready. But you have some time now as they are getting stuff ready.
So we're still in the wagon, right? Or...
You're still in the wagon. It is stopped. 2 people have gotten out and they are tying bits to... They're getting some stuff ready, prepping stuff, putting bits to one side. But you're basically at the place where you've been told to go. As you kind of look... So you're on the very edge of the ravine, right? As you look on down, it's like a good few, like 20, 30 feet of stone, of just hard granite. And below that is this almost polished marble, maybe bismuth, like this swirling kind of weird crystal material going straight through the ravine, lining the walls. And at the very bottom, you're seeing just the canopy of like forest. And amongst them, the trees are moving, which is weird. With the walls of the ravine, there would be no wind getting down here, but they seem to be blowing still.
So are we able to like look down into this ravine from the wagon?
Yeah, you're pretty much free to do what you want now.
Cookie, like this brownish red kobold with a few markings, looks over the side of the wagon, like peering over it, looking down at the rocks, and just goes, shiny.
Vetpari just kind of exits the wagon, walks over to the Colwood, and wouldn't suggest going for it quite yet. Maybe perhaps wait till we get down there.
Cookie nods and starts getting out of the wagon himself.
The orc silently follows from behind, just eyeing his companions.
So Grok, would you like to introduce what your character looks like?
Hello, my character is Grok. He is a 7 foot tall orc, weighing in about 260 pounds, I think it was. He's quite quiet. He's a quiet orc. Weirdly enough, he's not really evil or anything, because, you know, he saved his town from a natural disaster, and then he ended up in the middle of nowhere with brain damage. So he's kind of been living in the forest alone since he was young, and because of that, he has, you know, good survival skills. But he is quite distrustful of people due to not being socialized, you could say.
Okay.
He's now going on to try and gather more knowledge. That's all.
And Viltari.
Viltari's a 5'9", 106-pound tiefling, wearing chainmail. She's from a city, a fairly populated city up north, where she worked as a gladiator, following in her father's footsteps, trying to relive his life through her, as kind of a pedestal that she puts him on. And she recently set out just because the city got a bit boring, kind of topped the gladiatorial pit, so she set out to look for a new adventure.
Okay. And you would have already, Cookie, you would have already introduced what you look like at least, but
Yeah.
So, like I said, the trees at the
Well,
bottom
sorry.
seem to be in motion, like moving around. Almost like wind is blowing through, but there's no wind. Or you wouldn't expect there to be wind down there. You can roll me a perception if you'd like, as it is a good few 100 feet down. It is a long, long drop. If each of you would like to roll me.
Oh,
Are we all rolling it? Oh,
Everyone, yeah.
I need to open up my character sheet again.
this is starting to feel a lot like last time. My rolls are going to be good, and then they're going to drop off.
That's fine. Okay. Cookie, you're looking down, but those crystals, they're looking mighty shiny, and you kind of want them.
Yep.
Typical kobold nature.
Yep.
Kobolds.
Veltari and Grok. As you look down, you're seeing... So, the trees aren't so much blowing. They are moving, as if walking around. Not just isolated to one spot. This seems to be a common thing throughout the entire forest. Every now and again, you'd maybe see like the top of like what looks like an elephant, but as you kind of squint and look closer, it's a brontosaurus, a big creature kind of walking through. Actually, Cookie would be able to see this as well, as it's not exactly hiding, but on the top of the canopy, like way above, slowly drifting through, as you'd kind of see from a distance, what looks like very weird, but a sperm whale, of all things, floating through the air, almost like it's filled with helium and is floating above the treetops.
I don't think Cookie's ever seen someone like that.
Grok and Veltari, you would see as well a number of birds, or as you look a bit closer, not quite. They have very pointed wings, very pointed heads. These look more like pterodactyls.
Can't say I've seen anything like that. Certainly not a whale floating through the sky.
A what? Well? Ah, that thing.
Just above there. I never heard of a tale of a whale flying through the sky.
You don't think I've ever seen a whale?
Neither have I, personally. My city was quite landlocked.
We lived underground for 6 years.
Understandable. Would it be safe to assume the Underdark or just a cave?
Cave.
Heard many a rumor of the Underdark, but haven't had a personal interest in it.
We never researched the Underdark. Only here.
What about you, my tall friend? As she kind of looks up at Grok.
Rock lived in forest.
Ah, so you must feel right at home.
Yes.
Is there an entrance to down there that we could see anywhere near us?
There is not. However, the two people who were in the wagon with you previously, they seem to just be like Edinburgh guards, like dressed in the. They're from talking with them on the ride over. They're not here to go with you, as they are just to help you gain passage down. As you look around, they are in fact setting up pitons in the ground, like spikes in the ground, and tying rope to them. As you see a very, very long bungee cord.
I walk over kind of to the two guards and give one like a very friendly pat on the shoulder. So how are the ropes going? I assume we're diving right in via the bungee cord, I suppose.
Something like that. We'll tie this to you, and then we'll slowly ease you all down one by one. Or, I mean, as a group, but the ropes individually.
Yeah, that's fair. We might want to, no offense, but we might want to take the orc down first. He seems to be the biggest.
Yeah? Are you okay with this?
Grok nods.
Cookie nods their head.
As one of the guards will come up and he's going to start to fasten the ropes to you, like over the putting a loop over the shoulders, like around the legs as well, just really fastening you to this rope.
Grok will go.
I'll see you down there.
The other guard will come up and is going to start to fasten you up as well.
Well, suppose we better get prepared.
And is your kobold friend going with you as well?
Cookie excitedly nods their head.
I would suggest the tiefling holding the kobold. I don't think the rope could handle another bit of weight on top of the orc.
Sure thing. Climb on up, little buddy.
The kobold then climbs on top of their shoulders.
Okay. So, at this point, so you've got the two guards who are, like, very strong built, as they grab the end of the rope. So what do you all want to do? Bear in mind, so this isn't, I said bungee cord, this is not a elastic bungee cord. You cannot just...
How stable does this look? How stable does this look?
It looks stable. You have the two guards which are kind of holding it as it is supported by a number of pittons which are nailed into the ground, as well as tied to the back of the wagon as well. It seems secure and weighted on the other side. You are free. It's not a jump, right? This is a rope. It doesn't have a bounce to it.
That's the first thing I was going to try, to be honest. It's a good thing we thought this through.
It is a slowly shimmer down the down the inside of the ravine, not a jump in.
Indiana Jones.
Well, best get started. Hang on tight there, little guy.
He nods and then starts saying a prayer in Draconic. As they look down.
So I just approach the edge, ready to propel down. Oh, you lowered.
Slowly they start to feed it, like hand by hand, as you slowly start to go down the side of the the side of the ravine.
At this point, it is a mountain.
I'm going to need dexterity checks from all of you, and is there any other rolls anyone would like to do as you go down?
I am so fucked.
I'm so glad my
I'm
character's higher
so
than
fucked.
Technically, the tiefling's the one strapped in here.
Oh! How do I roll a 0?
Look, you rolled a
Dexterity, you
2.
said? Is that a saving throw? Is that a saving
Yeah,
throw?
a save.
Oh my god.
Oh, shit.
Thing is, if he falls,
Oh,
I
sorry,
fall.
my
If he
language.
falls, I fall, don't I?
Oh, God.
Oh god!
Well,
Wow.
this is gonna
I
be
told you this happened. I told you my rolls are going to be scuffed.
Oh no!
Great
This is-
start, guys.
it's
Looking
gonna be
good.
a short one shot.
We don't even make it into the fucking arena. There we go.
Grok falls off the cliff and smacks his head in and dies.
As these guys are holding on to the other end of the rope, as you take your first step off the side of the ravine, you trip.
No!
As the guy holding the rope immediately and just thumps onto the ground and slides as well with you.
Wait, I got a 13. Can I still hold on to the rope?
With a 13, you would see the rope on Grok start to fall as you would kind of position yourself to go and try and grab the rope and help him, but in doing so, it makes your rope also unstable as Veltari starts the trip as well.
Cookie looks down to the both of them and just screams, "Cookie's gonna help!" and starts holding on for dear life.
but supported very barely by the weight of a kobold. Do a strength save.
Oh god.
Kobold.
Please. Oh, kobold. Okay.
It's a 13.
That's really good for a kobold.
Actually, that's
It's
really good.
gold.
As you try to hold on best you can, but it's still a lot of weight. So the guard at the top who's holding onto the rope of which Grok is going down on, he's gonna fall face first into the dirt, and as Grok starts to fall and it gives more rope, and then that gets longer, he's gonna go with the rope, and he's now falling off the side.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Koki is now screaming.
With a Wilhelm scream, he falls off the side of the mountain, off the ravine.
Can I try and like stabilize myself to help?
Yes. Do a dex save.
Oops.
Or-
Ignore what I
Please.
did.
Or actually,
Please.
do an acrobatics or athletics if you're trying to do something.
I do have acrobatics. Oh my god.
Whoa!
Shit.
A natural 20 after we
Nat
rolled. Like,
20. Oh.
wow, if only we rolled that in the beginning. Oh,
So-
Nat 20 plus 5. Holy shit.
As you start to fall, you're gonna grab onto whatever bit you can with your hand, and then you'd almost flip your body around, which would break the fall of Grok falling, as he can get a grip onto the side as well.
well played, well played.
The guard at the
I'm
top
so-
is now holding onto both of these ropes by himself.
Oh god.
Indiana Jones, right?
How
there.
far are we from the bottom?
You've descended probably like in a very short amount of time, 40 or 50 feet. It's around 200
What's the
feet
bungee?
down. So you're about a quarter
In
of
a
the way.
short amount of time? That doesn't sound very good.
So this was a bungee cord. We just had to get creative with it.
We made it a bungee cord.
You're about at the quarter of the way down.
We're
Koki
lucky
screams
it's
up
a
at
bungee
Koki
cord.
screams up at the guard. Are you okay?
Yeah, belly. It's very heavy.
I try and like latch onto the side to try and like reduce the weight for the first guard.
Thank
He
you.
also tries to grab on more to the walls to reduce the weight from the actual rope.
It kind of goes a little bit slack as it takes a second. He's like, all right, I got it.
How's the second guard faring?
It's under the dirt.
He's dead.
He has fallen and he is under the canopy and you cannot see him.
Oh god, he's dead. He's actually dead. Oh no.
I thought he at least grabbed the rope. I guess not.
Koki screams up at the guard. Is friend okay?
I don't know. Is he?
Might want to check if friend's okay.
Okay.
Have you got him?
Yeah, He's stabilized at the very least.
Well, when you get to the bottom, bring him up.
He
Sure
is
thing.
alive, right?
I doubt it. I highly doubt it.
Shall we see if we can see it from where we are?
He is under the canopy trees. You cannot see him.
Okay, I see. Well,
Now,
probably dead.
do we continue trying to rappel down while only one guard holds both ropes?
You'll be doing all of this at disadvantage because there's one guy carrying both your weights.
Or maybe we just all climb back to the top, one shot over. Jesus.
Yeah, I was thinking theoretically, could I climb back up, help him
And then we
lower,
lower each other down.
I help him lower Grok, and then just slide down the rope Grok went down?
Actually, Koki yells about to the guard above.
So
Any tree nearby?
the trees start going at about 100 foot down. Like you're about
Is there
50.
any trees on the top where we came from? Like any normal trees?
It is pretty much a Greenland at the very top of it,
Ah,
but there are
shit.
some trees, but they're quite a bit out. it's pretty much secured by like
Really?
pythons and stuff. It is secured. It's just not to trees and stuff.
What is it like if we try to make our way down as fast as possible, and then I land with both people?
You're
Are we on 2 different separate ropes?
on 2 different separate ropes.
But can we like both go down really fast and then like come together at the bottom, or are the ropes that
Okay.
separated? Like how far apart are the ropes?
I'm just
Kobold is
worried about-
36 pounds. We don't.
The ropes
door
at
beats
this
ropes.
point, they are a little bit apart. Secured by like hoops and stuff on the way down. Like at the top to keep them separated. Otherwise they'd be too close and then, twirl around each other.
Right. Okay.
So, could I climb up, help him lower Grok, and then have the guard just lower me and... is it Cookie or Koki?
Cocky.
Okay.
Not cocky.
Sure, it would be probably an athletics to get. You're basically climbing the cliff to get back up.
Okay. I'm just worried about dropping the kobold. I don't want to put the kobold in
Do
risk.
not drop the kobold.
Do not drop the baby. No 2 feet tall kobold. We can't let it die this early.
So I'll need an athletics if you're going up.
I'll
From both of us?
I'll let this be a group decision. Should I try it, or should we just trust
If
the
we,
guard?
if we
to
go
lower
down,
the-
it's going to be at disadvantage and we're going to fall again. And there's 200 feet below us.
150.
To make
what
it
could possibly go wrong?
to make it easy, okay? And you can decide this from here on. If you are grabbing onto the rock and you are climbing down yourself and putting most of the weight on you, it's an athletics. If you are basically letting the guard at the top pull the weight down, it's a acrobatics or dexterity save to make sure you don't trip.
Right. So I
The
think
one-
I'll probably want to go down with my own weight, but am I still at disadvantage?
You wouldn't be, no. If it
Okay.
basically,
I'll let go of the rope, and then the others can go down more easily because I have 18 strength.
if the guard at the top is pulling the weight of 2 of you, then it'd be a disadvantage because he's only pulling the weight of 1 of you because you're doing most of the weight lifting, putting your own weight down. Then it wouldn't be disadvantage for you both, basically. That make sense?
I definitely take the option of me lifting my own weight.
Yeah, you can. So if you're grabbing onto the rock and you're basically leading as you go down, and he doesn't have to worry about the rope, then yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Koki is just hanging on tight to the person he's on.
How much do you weigh, Koki?
Koki weighs 36 pounds.
36. That's it.
That's it. It's a 2'3" kobold.
They
My
are a
cat's almost
kobold.
as heavy as you. Damn. No gremlin.
So mine would be an acrobatics check because of the rope, right?
Yes, the rope is acrobatics, and your own weight, like climbing down, is athletic.
Okay. Well, I've
Should
got
I
proficiency in acrobatics, so
I have
we
a
should be
proficiency
good.
in athletics, so I think we shouldn't die here.
I have a 1 in strength. I'm not going down on my own.
Oh,
So if we say Cookie and Veltari, Veltari, if you're carrying Cookie, you can do an acrobatics, and Cookie won't have to do a save for that.
okay, I'll just go
And-
off acrobatics then.
Grok, if you do an athletics.
Grok, go alone.
As you start to go down further and further after after your brief little quick descent down,
To quick descent.
Quick descent. That's one word for it. We turned it into a bungee cord.
Quick
I got my
descent.
wish in the end.
you start to see like a good, at this point, 30 feet from where you are down in the sides of the walls. You couldn't see this from above, from the very top, but there's like holes dug out in the walls. Kind of big,
We
like
can-
almost cave-sized holes, but multiple.
Can
I
Cookie
don't
try and
like that.
see what's in these holes?
Sure.
Like not actually go into them, but just try and look through.
I'm gonna need the acrobatics or athletics first.
Alrighty. Oh, that +5 saved me.
Okay.
Damn,
It's
22.
this guard at the top is having a bit of a hard time. Like, he's putting most of his strength into making sure you're okay, but just keeping one arm on the other rope so that just in case you do fall, but you are able to kind of keep your balance.
A
So
far cry from earlier. Damn.
as you start to go down further and further, it's hard to say what made these holes, but you are seeing a lot of these pterodactyls flying in and out. And as you kind of get up and you're kind of at the very top of these holes, think like cave, like semicircles, like dug out in the center of this wall. As you kind of look in very sheepishly, you see pterodactyls still, but humanoid form. Some of them crudely making some fires and stuff, which are now lit in the middle of these small dugout caves. Some with like drying racks and some very crude and primitive spears.
Kogi
Oh,
just
no.
as he sees this,
Excuse me?
Huh?
as he sees this, he almost in awe says in Draconic, "Big bird men."
Buddy, these things are 10 foot tall. What
Yes.
the heck?
These are tall.
To Kogi, they're even taller. Be lucky.
Cookie would only be like to the height of their foot.
Their heel, probably.
As you're seeing some
Oh.
smaller, it's not a good picture, but like some smaller pterodactyls, having huge wingspans, but they do not really hold a candle to these larger pterofolk, as they are flying in and out of the hole.
Okay, they're flying 15 to 20 feet. Wingspan. No biggie.
What do you want to do?
Oh, there's not much we can do while we're hanging off a cliff.
Well,
Uh,
more.
I suppose we just keep repelling, I guess.
Kogi just keeps on staring as they go down.
Rock. Go down.
So, to be clear, just to kind of do this very crudely on the map. So, they're kind of dug out like this.
I can't see with all the things that have popped up.
Okay, it's about what I imagine.
So like normal like footholds which you'd see in like climbing walls. And,
Yes.
yeah.
We might not want to use them as footholds, though.
At this point, you three would be about here on this blue X.
Are we small?
You are
But-
small. Compared to these holes, you are quite small.
Oh no.
Do we have enough rope length to like kind of go around it?
There's enough rope length to get you to the bottom, and then a bit more just in case.
I think it's
Alright.
best if we try and stay out of sight.
Yeah, I think I'll like kind of position myself to go around the hole.
Okay.
I mean, I think I'm the only one who could probably like not die to these. I mean, Kooky would probably get kicked off the cliff. So
So,
Kogi would get
I'll
hunted.
hold on to Cookie. I'll
if you're
hold on.
like 2 foot tall, then use you as a football. Like,
again, I'm going to need an acrobatics or athletics if you're going your own way. And
Ah,
I'm also going to need a stealth.
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 From all of us? From all of us?
From all of you, yeah.
The heavy
Oh,
armor.
heavy armor.
Okay, let's see. Stealth. -2. Shit.
Wait
I have
at this.
the armor.
I just
have
imagine
weird.
like with that 13, like Cookie
This
just kind of
entire
like
one
hides.
shot's gonna be getting down the cliff.
Wait, I have heavy armor. Do I need to roll again? Do I
No,
need to roll
heavy
again?
armor.
It already did a disadvantage. You got
Yeah.
an 8.
Okay.
No, wait. I'm Adam. I'm Grok. So
Yeah.
I need to. Do I
Okay.
need to roll twice?
Yes,
If you got
if you
disadvantage, yes.
wait, do you have heavy armor?
I have chainmail.
That's heavy armor.
That's
And
heavy
it
armor.
makes noise. Chainmail makes noise because it's
Yeah.
chains and it's
If heavy armor,
disadvantage
then yeah.
itself.
So you have to roll again.
How do I make it so that I roll for?
Oh, yeah, you just roll again.
Just
Just
click,
roll it
yeah,
again.
click again. There's
Because
a
you rolled for disadvantage, right?
Yeah, but
Mel?
you just click it. Just click it again.
Yeah, because you've already rolled once. You just have to roll one more time.
okay.
Never mind.
Alright, whatever. I guess. I guess
It's
I'll
a
just
7.
7 twice. Yeah. those are
So-
my rolls.
As you see these terror folk inside, okay, so Grok, you're able to kind of stay on the wall pretty securely. It is a long way. At this point, you're getting a bit fatigued, but you're able to pull through, and you're keeping yourself on that wall. Beltari. With the guard at the top pulling with everything, he's gonna start to give a little bit as he is getting weak, and it's gonna like give you a bit of slack all of a sudden as you're. So you are here where this blue mark is. Let me just move this over so I can actually see on stream where this blue mark is, right?
Yep.
As the guard
I
at the
can see where this is going.
as the guard at the top is like staggering a little bit and just giving a bit of slack, you then fall there
I know it. I know it.
and are now dangling in front of the hole.
I think Koki should try and hide into my chainmail.
Like a little worm.
Stand still like a bunny in headlights. I'm sure they won't notice you, Koki.
Pretty sure
Cookie like
they'll notice
curls
the,
up behind him.
They'll notice the tiefling first.
Cookie curls up and starts muttering faster prayers in Draconic.
At this point, no, with the stealths, they would notice you.
Yep, thought so.
As two of them who were once like sharpening like spears and stuff are gonna see you and just call out in like this weird like bird noise, but weirdly like reptilian in a way.
Go!
And yeah, something like that. And they'll kind of yell out in like a language you can't quite make out, and a few of the smaller pterodactyls will start to gather around in the entrance of the cave as they'll like turn their heads as they look at you.
Is it anywhere near similar to Draconic?
No, it is not.
Oh shit. And I'm guessing it's nowhere near closer to Goblin or such.
In common, they will say, "Who are you?"
Oh, sorry for literally dropping by. We've had a bit. We're just trying to repel down. We're not trying, I'm not bug you or anything. We've just been tasked to investigate some things in the forest below.
You invade
You mean-
forest.
No. We mean no harm. As long as we're left alone, we will not touch anything. We've been tasked to investigate some bad happenings in the forest. You wouldn't have happened to notice anything strange, would you?
This guy is going to reach and grab for the javelin at this point.
Well, it was nice knowing you guys.
Cookie just mutters, go, 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 go.
Could I try and do like a
Wait.
fast repel to try and like gain some distance?
Let me know what you want to do at this point, as they are just you're kind of persuading, you're talking to them, and they're kind of responding just very primitively, but they're grabbing spears and javelins and stuff on the wall. They're basically arming themselves. What do you want to do?
So I'll try and like
Some
slightly position myself to repel a bit fast, but at the same time continue talking to them.
to help a
Cookie's
little
also
bit.
gonna
So
Cookie's gonna poke her head out from the side and say, "We swear, touch."
because it's a kind of a weird situation you're in. So you're not far down enough that the guy at the top couldn't hear you if you wanted to yell to him to give him a command. You could try swinging. That will take a bit of time to get enough momentum. You could do spells and all that kind of stuff, obviously, and there's a bunch of stuff you could do. So
I have no spells.
I can use a
Um,
spell, but I only have 4 of those, so.
I do have some ball bearings. How would they work on the little pterodactyl creatures?
Actually,
if they move,
wait.
like if they walk on them, they would do a dex save, and if they fail, I think they would be prone.
Right. Maybe we could give that a try and then try to escape either up or down. I think it's nice to buy some time to try and do
This would probably end in horrible bad.
If they're grabbing their spears, I don't think we have much of a choice.
Yeah, or you can direct at one creature of your choice that isn't hostile to you.
Yeah.
I would say at this point they are pretty much.
Yeah. Shit. Should have used this originally.
Uh,
I'll be back real quick.
And plus, once it ends, they know you did it, and they're coming after you.
but you know what? For shits and giggles,
Where am I in relation to this, by the way?
you would be up at the top here.
Is there any way that I can help pull up?
Yeah, the rope is
This
past you.
option?
You could pull them up.
Okay, I can try and help pull them up, right?
Yeah. You have one hand on the rock, so you'd be doing this one-handed, so disadvantage. But yeah.
Is it possible that I kind of throw down some ball bearings and then try to pull them up with one hand?
What?
I have ball bearings.
Yeah. It's a cave inside the wall,
Back, sorry, but
and these are pterodactyls, flying birds.
Yeah, so I mean, they have spears, right? Is it going to be hard to,
So if you are throwing ball bearings, you basically put
I
them.
could still be walking.
You would put them on the ground at this point.
Yeah.
Let's throw me to the ground.
So are they just going to instantly fly and then try and stab us?
Thing is, they can fly. That's the problem.
Well, if you wanna, if you're grabbing a bag of ball bearings and throwing them on the inside of the cave, okay, you could do that if you want to.
We could still try and communicate with them.
Is that what you're doing? You're just throwing them in the area around in front of them?
Well, I was thinking of throwing some, yeah.
Uh,
Just in case they do step on them to try and take off or something.
okay.
How many should I throw?
You'd throw the whole bag.
Oh, 1,000?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no. How close are we to the ground by now?
30 foot, 10 foot, 80 foot, so 120 foot.
No.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Wildebeest.
We're not gonna make it to the ground.
the trees were at 100 feet,
I
right?
thought a bag of ball bearings on them.
Trees are at 100 feet, so you're almost at the trees.
I have an idea, but it's a bad one. But it could work if I get a good save.
Uh-oh.
If you...
Idea, but
I can yell at the guard to give us some more slack. For like a fast, 30-foot, 40-foot drop to try and help us gain some ground. And if that doesn't work, I can hopefully try and get enough distance to the tree so that the kobold could grab onto one.
that is a good idea.
It's the only thing I can come up with at this point because they are seeming very hostile.
There is no way we can communicate with them. Yep.
But this is up to the kobold, because the kobold's the one that's at most loss here.
Cookie just turns and says, "Better get me to the trees and not to the floor."
All right. So I kind of put up and yell to the guard, drop a good slack of rope, and that would still be an acrobatic save, right?
Yeah.
Right. Well, I'll go with that.
I'll throw some ball. Grok will throw some ball bearings, and then he'll start trying to make his way down to faster.
By the way, if you decided to fall from where you are now, it is still... It could be livable in theory, but
In theory.
would be 35 damage.
I would
I
survive
don't
that.
have
I would survive
that
that.
many hit points.
See, that's where my idea comes into play. If I fall, I'll be fine. But if I can manage to get you to the tree, you'll be fine.
120
If
foot,
I
and
could-
that's all you would take.
I mean, we could always literally just go back up.
That would reset this entire thing, and this entire one shot's gonna be getting down the fucking cliff.
Okay, I'm gonna need a decision as they are getting their javelins ready.
Cookie
I'm
says
gonna go
trees,
for it.
trees,
I'm
trees.
gonna go for acrobatics. 15. That's good. That's good.
And that's to get you to the tree, or
That's like drop me far enough to the tree. Yeah.
you're yelling to the guard to drop you?
Let go a
to
little
like-
bit.
Like, go
Loosen
like
up.
30, like loosely like a 30-foot of rope.
Okay, so the guard like lets loose 30 foot of rope. All of a sudden, he's like, he like yells, "Are you sure?" And then it just gives slack
Cookie
as you
just
start
shouts,
to fall.
now!
As you start to fall 30 foot all of a sudden.
Oh, okay.
How much damage does that do?
Grok, you're gonna see this as well. As you fall down, that's 12 damage as you get
Yeah,
the
okay.
whiplash from that on the other end.
Could I like take the brunt of it so it doesn't affect Cookie too much?
I'll say, yeah, if you're taking 12, I'd say Cookie could take 6. As you're the one tied in. And Cookie's kind
Yeah.
of...
Cookie's just
I'll-
grappling onto you for dear life.
Cookie's here
I'll
for
like
the
kind
ride.
of like lean like Cookie away from the cliff as like my shoulder like smacks into it.
One second, that's not added up right. So hang on. That's okay, that's right. So no, that's not right. Okay. With HP and stuff, are you okay if you let me take or do the HP and stuff?
Sure, go ahead.
Do you want to take it away? I already.
Oh, you've done it, so that's fine.
I can just put it back if you want.
Yeah. It's just because I got them on the tokens.
Yeah.
So you're taking 6 points of damage. Yep. As you start to descend down and immediately like the whiplash, and as that happens, you're going to see a bunch of the pterodactyls start to fly out of the cave.
How can I grab onto the tree at this point?
It's pretty nearby you. You could jump onto the tree.
He's gonna jump onto the tree, and then just first would that be an acrobatics check?
Or are they close enough to just like land on it?
Sure, an acrobatics check. That's fine. As there is a branch kind of nearby, as you just kind of jump up and grab onto it with all you can.
Then they're gonna shout, "Devil person, how you get down?"
I'll be fine. You just worry about yourself for now. I'll try and grapple as quick as I can. As I probably try and continue my way down.
Sure. There's a lot of these. Well, first off, Grok, what are you doing? As a bunch of these pterodactyls have flown out and are now swarming the area like bees.
Right, so I'm still above, right?
You're still above.
I am not going to be able to stealth because I'm fat. So, what am I doing? That's a good question.
You could theoretically try, because they haven't completely noticed Grok yet, have they?
And they're more
Yes.
focused on
they
that.
have.
Yes,
Okay,
I'm not
never
very
mind, they have.
stealthy. I rolled 7.
They're also more
Uh,
focused on Vichali right now, though.
As actually one of them is gonna. A few of the pterodactyls are gonna start to fly up and around where you are.
Okay. So,
That is a 5 to hit you, and that is a fail. As a few of them seem to be trying to take a little nip of you, but are failing.
what the fuck? Oh god. How far? Wait, how much would I need to roll in order to jump from where I am to the trees?
If you
Like a massive gorilla.
jumped, If you jumped from the... Well, actually, it would be 19 damage if the guy at the top was grabbing onto it. Because it's 40 foot down.
So I take 19 damage.
Because he's more or less given up on your rope. Like, he is not holding onto it, pretty much. You're pretty much holding the weight yourself. No, you can jump. You just don't have a support. So if you miss, you are falling.
That doesn't sound very good.
If only I had feather fall.
Is there anything that I can do to make myself have a better chance of landing?
Actually, Koki is going to take his rope out of his bag, tie it to the tree, and try and throw it.
Take your rope, tie it to the tree, and then try and throw it. So
that he can grab onto it.
Okay.
She.
You could try this. It is a... it'll slightly raise the DC for this, but yeah.
Okay, I can try that.
So basically, there's 3 choices for me right now. Well, 4. I can either try and go up the wall to try and get back up with these pterodactyls hitting me. I can go down, safer, but then the pterodactyls are still hitting me. I go inside of the cave, where the pterodactyls are still hitting me. And then I can jump off and try and go into the tree. Where I can potentially die, so it's not very nice either way.
I'm throwing a rope to you.
It's already kind of a high DC. It would be a dex. It would be a dex thing, so it'd be an acrobatics.
Oh shit.
And if you fail, you're falling.
And how much damage do you take if you fall?
It is 120 foot, so it's 12 d6.
I don't think I'm living that like in any dimension. That's like 40 meters.
It's no, it's 100, like, according to D&D rules, and I think this is kind of not super, but any more than 10 foot, you take 1d6 damage. Up to 20d6.
Is there any branches or small like ledges that you could tie a rope to?
Yeah, no, with you throwing out the rope like you've said you are, it's slightly lowered the DC, so he has a bit more chance to grab on.
I'm asking on their side, on the cliff, is there anywhere they can tie the rope to make more of a like climbing rope so they can climb across instead of just go for it?
Right now, probably not.
I do have an idea. What are the chances that I can jump into the small cave underneath me, and then I can jump to the trees? Because that'll be more athletics, right? Because
yeah, you could do that.
The pterodactyls are above the cave, right? Because they flew out and up.
Do it, yeah. That works.
Okay, I'm gonna jump into the cave.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna see if I can make a double jump down.
It's like 10 foot into the cave, so as you kind of go down and jump in, you won't
3 meters is nothing. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah, you kind of just jump and land like the Hulk landing. And then as you
13.
Athletics. Wow, okay. Anything lower. Like 13 is the DC because I minused it by 1 because you put the rope out. So
Meets it.
as you land into the cave, you get a running start and run out the cave. As you go to reach out for the tree, but just in slow motion, you just miss. And then you grab onto the rope.
Wait, I wanted to jump into the cave first and then make another running jump though.
Yeah,
like
no, this is the running jump.
Okay.
I did both.
This is the running jump. As you run out of the cave and run over to the tree in slow motion, you try and grab it, but you just miss. But then the rope gets thrown out to you, and you're able to grab onto that.
Okay.
And that leaves 1 hanging tiefling.
Koki's just screaming, "Hold on!"
As the pterodactyls swarm above, but they're not dipping down below the canopies for now. As you breathe a little bit of a sigh of relief as, at least for now, you seem in the clear.
And Koki's not holding this rope, it is tied to this tree.
Okay, I was going to say, if you're holding onto the rope, which is holding onto the orc.
You just awful.
Wow, the
Pull on
35
It is
pound.
attached to the tree. I thought of this in advance.
Koki
Voodoo
just gets,
would
like,
have to have like maybe
flung
like
off the tree.
28 strength or something. To
I don't
carry.
want the 2 foot. I don't want the 2 foot something kobold trying to carry the arm.
What if you're like the beefiest kobold in the world? Would you still
I
be able
have
to
a
carry me?
strength of 12.
Man, that's just not it, actually.
As you will start to make your way down further into the bottom, and you do actually hit the bottom after a bit of time. As you kind of make your way down, you're noticing there's a lot of wildlife and stuff. You see almost like, actually, to show you a few, you're seeing as you kind of go down, Veltari, as you're going down on the side of the cliff with the rope, kind of going up some of the trees, you're seeing this almost like panther-like creature with almost snakes coming out of their head.
Oh.
Can we try and see if we can identify these creatures?
Yeah, I'm showing you a few, but there's quite a few. As you're seeing this creature here, they seem to... You see it with like a sleeping prey, like a prey breathing but still asleep, as it's got it between like grabbing onto the back of its neck and pulling it further up the tree. As you kind of go and descend below the canopies, as you look up, you see that whale from before seem to come over the top, floating through the air.
Big whale.
Big whale.
Wait.
Sperm whale.
As well as these crazy-looking, grim-smiling monkeys with these huge, elongated hands
Oh no.
that are kind of staring at you from a distance.
That's creepy.
What is this place? Why the fucking flying whales and monkeys and pterodactyls? What is this? Like a zoo?
Reject humanity, return to monkey.
If you are wondering, you can roll me a history.
As a person who's lived in a cave their entire life, I'm betting I can't really do that.
I have lived in the forest all my life, so I can try and roll for it.
You could roll a history still, because you would have the history is
things-
it will help me determine like how much information you would have been told before coming out.
Cookie was told of the world outside of it.
Also,
but
finally,
didn't
as you get further and further down, so you have these tall like redwoods which are standing up above the top of the canopy, and as you go further down, you're seeing these smaller trees, which are actually walking on their own 2 legs around.
Let's hope to God we're not on one of them right now.
I rolled history, by the way.
No, you are not on them right now. Veltari, did you want to roll history?
Sure. Okay.
So Veltari would know, as you would have had the letter to go on this quest from King Victor himself, probably giving a bit more information to yourself.
Damn.
This forest is called the Forest of Valand. It is a very strange forest where filled with magical energy. Actually, on a fault line, a rift between where the connecting Feywilds and the Shadowfell actually breach. This entire area. So you know how I mentioned there is a layer of stone at the top and then like crystal going all the way down? It's almost considered, like I said, this is on the back of a giant. This is like a slash in the back of the giant with almost the crystal walls being almost like the muscle, with the layer of skin being the stone at the top. This is a very magical spot, basically. And in fact, all the creatures here have gone through a cycle of rebirth. When something dies, and you'd see this all around you, animals being killed and then other animals maybe like in nests and stuff, like baby animals kind of in the area as well. When something dies, their soul is brought into the earth and then goes through a cycle, gets recycled through the heart of the forest, the actual physical center of the forest, and the memories and everything which makes it, a creature is removed, and then it goes back into the cycle to be reborn as something else. And the creatures here would have done this hundreds of thousands of times by now, and they have like weird creatures. It is just a mismatch of like it is a basically a complete paradise of every creature you can imagine.
Koki is just staring in awe, like he's never seen anything like this.
Veltari would have had some like tales passed around while she worked in the city, but she's never seen it like personally.
Grok would probably seem a little bit unfazed because he lived in a forest all of his years and seen some things, but also he probably doesn't understand the significance of what's going on because he's too dumb.
As yeah, like I said, it is a very magical place. You see as you go further down and down. But you do hit the bottom.
Safety.
So all around you, you're seeing. So it opens up with a bunch of trees, and it opens up into a clearing just on ahead. As you see a swamp to your right and to your left, a bunch of magical coloured trees. Immediately in front of you, you're seeing a bunch of these creatures tied up to a log. However, two things you're noticing, and I want perception checks. Actually, no, don't worry. With Grok's passive perception, so immediately in front of you, you're seeing the splattered body of the guard who had fallen off previously.
I don't think he's alive then, huh?
Friend dead.
Should we do a medicine check?
Can we do a medicine?
You can do a medicine check. Also, Grok, with your passive perception, you're noticing in the forest to the left, there is a woman, dark-skinned, but seemingly wounded and on the floor as if they'd twisted an ankle or something. Very, very beautiful, but seemingly just out of place in the middle of the forest.
Grok smash. Sorry.
No!
It's more than likely a drow, and I would not suggest that.
No!
Okay.
Lots of things.
So I was thinking of Hulk smash. Okay.
That gives it new context, okay?
As you see a number of deer to your side, they kind of spot you and their heads go up as you kind of go in the area. Some of them kind of on guard, but many of them just kind of at the swamp, like having a bit of a drink.
And Cookie ran up to the guard to just check if he's dead.
Yes.
Can Grok go too?
Yeah.
Alright. Where is this body?
It's right there.
Right there.
Is it X? Oh, I thought that was the dark-skinned lady. Oops.
I've got a
No, never
That is
mind.
neither
I
dark
should just
skin
shut
nor
up.
lady.
Sorry.
I should have really just shut up.
The
shouldn't I?
dark-skinned lady is this one over here.
Where, sorry?
Over here, to your left.
Oh, I see her. Okay.
I do not.
I see her. Okay.
I do.
I will go and come here. I'll do it.
I got a 19. It's dead.
Alright, let me do a medicine check. Because what the...
I got.
So,
Is this?
yeah, so what has
I
happened?
rolled a natural 20!
What has happened is seemingly as he fell, where he is right now, there was a rock growing out of the ground which hit him in the back of the spine, and now his armor has busted through and buckled under falling 200 or something feet through the canopies, hitting every branch on the way down, and then whacking his spine onto the back of a stone. He's pretty dead.
Koki just looks over and looks to Grog and says, "Don't think friend is coming back."
Rock says he is dead.
Do you have paper, Grog?
He dead.
Yes, but you have paper, Cookie asks.
What?
Is the rope still there? He
No,
asked
no,
us
no.
I don't know.
He wasn't holding onto the rope. As he was flung off the cliff, he let go of the rope and then he fell.
Too bad. Wanted to give friend back at least. He says. Cookie says, looking back up to the cliff.
What are these things in front of us?
So they are
The map isn't loaded for me. It's just
Has it not?
black screen.
Oh, one sec.
Okay, there we go.
Cookie also does a.
I like follow closely behind.
Cookie
These
holds out an
creatures.
amulet.
So,
Sorry.
you probably would know about this actually. Grok. They are big balls. There you go.
So many
I can't.
creatures.
It's just white for me. Oh, there we go. Never mind.
Arcus. They are typically used by orcs. As
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I try to tame one?
as mounts. As you go up to them, they seem tied up to the stump. The actual reins of them kind of crudely made, like wound together with some vines.
Can I untie them and try to soothe them?
Yes, roll me an animal handling.
Okay.
There is also there's the lady down there as well.
Yeah, I was about to get to that.
Can I do something quickly?
Yes.
Cookie is going to. Cookie is going to take out their holy symbol, put a hand on the dead guard's chest, say a prayer, and then like look down in almost a funeral kind of way. And then they're just going to go to Veltari and ask, like, what's over there?
I rolled a 21 for animal handling, by the way.
Seems to see you as you kind of untie it, and it doesn't move. It seems kind of like it stays in one place, like a very tamed horse almost. And it kind of sees you. It kind of goes up to your hand and just.
Oh, okay. So I guess we just got some animals to ride.
Could be someone's.
I mean, I assume that I've kind of tamed them a bit with the 21 animal handling. They seem to like
already
me.
Domesticated.
It seems they are domesticated. With your 21 animal handling, like they seem like a tamed horse. Like, as well as they have reins on them. Like they were put here.
Where is my mastiff, by the way?
Oh wait, that means they.
I had a mastiff.
I don't think you want to know how the mastiff got down the cliff.
No, stop it!
We don't want to know if the mastiff got down the cliff or not, okay? We're just gonna leave it
Can I just randomly find the mastiff?
there. There it is. There it is.
There it is. My
Comes
dear
bolting
friend.
out of the trees.
Was there the whole time. Was there.
He flew
Just
down.
rode on-
It was just
Rode
waiting.
on Grok's shoulder.
You can come join us.
Perfect.
I'll put him back in 1 second. But yeah.
Yeah,
My mastiff is just chilling in the bottom of the ravine.
He was
Okay.
waiting patiently.
So-
He, like,
First of all, these animals seem domesticated, so I think we should be able to use them as like some form of mobility or protection, so we don't get exhausted. They are, as far as I'm concerned, they are like orcs, war horses type of thing, and they're very good. We're very good with orcs, so they should be able to carry our weight really easily.
they're like another version of wargs.
I have a
There
feeling
must be,
they
yeah.
have owners.
Yeah, me too. The fact that they were tied up here and are very calm and don't move once they're uncut.
If they're tied up here and they're left here, though, you know, like.
And Cookie's not saying this. Cookie's not saying this. Cookie doesn't know.
Some of the deer kind of flee at this point as you're kind of getting around and untying things and doing your own little things, as they're gonna run into the water.
Into the water?
Yeah, they're
Swimming
gonna
deer.
they're gonna try to cross over the stream, but like go the long way, basically.
Okay.
Swimming
Could I
deer.
try and tame them too?
Oh my god.
This is not a Pokemon one-shot.
I like animals.
You can,
I'm,
if you want
Like
to try and
you.
tame them, you can.
I'm
Okay, I'll just do a quick roll.
We're gonna have an army by the end of this.
Yeah, they don't like me, I guess. They seem
oh,
alright.
As they all get like halfway, and then they start like falling down and sinking under the water.
Oh no.
Hold
Oh
on.
no. Bye bye, dear.
Well, oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Oh no.
I'm
Oh
gonna-
why?
Grok has something to say.
Well, hang on, Veltari.
You
I'm
killed
just
him.
going to approach like the tree line, but I won't enter the tree line. I'll like stand just out of it. And
Cookie's
she
just
is
following along.
the gray-skinned woman is still she's inside, right? I can
She's
see her through the
inside.
tree.
Yes.
Is so her leg kind of off to the side, and you're seeing like a slight red patch, as if she's bleeding from her leg, like her ankle was sprained in some kind. She seems very beautiful, with kind of some old rags on, but slightly. It's like very vibrant color, not the kind of things that you would expect like a like someone who's living in the wild to kind of be wearing, you know?
Cookie's gonna move a few steps forward and just call out, "Lady, need help?"
She'll go to speak and we'll say something. Does anyone know here? Does anyone here know Sylvan?
I do, actually.
Oh,
I don't.
That is the only other language I know.
As she's gonna start to say in Sylvan, I'm injured. Come help.
I'm gonna like approach Kirky and like kind of put a hand on their shoulder and just give them a like, kind of a look, like just to wait.
He looks to Viltari. Cookie cleric, Cookie can help.
I kind of like look towards Grok because I probably would have seen him like kind of understand.
Grok says she needs help.
See,
I kinda
Cookie
like-
cleric, Cookie can help.
I kind of. You wouldn't happen to ask her if this wouldn't be a trap, would it? This seems very like a stereotypical kind of happening. Beautiful woman in the middle of a forest, injured.
Perhaps we can roll an insight or something like that to see if there's any traps, if we can see anything out of the ordinary.
Yeah, you could roll an insight if you'd like.
Cookie's not doing that.
Could you, Grok, also roll me a wisdom save to see if you can figure anything out?
Sure. Shall I roll an insight and a wisdom then?
Yes.
Fuck.
And Cookie is doing neither.
And
Jesus Christ, let me...
wisdom save,
wisdom-
Grok? Ooh, okay.
Why are the good rolls happening now?
So
I mean... Oh,
you get a feeling, as Veltari, you're looking at them, you really can't see much, but as you kind of look over, again, high passive perception, high insight. As you look over at
Cookie,
them,
no.
you notice their clothing seems to be almost made of leaves, like amber leaves. The skin itself seems, from a distance, very beautiful, very, young, but as you kind of squint your eyes and have a better look, it seems almost old and wrinkled, almost like tree bark. And as you kind of cluing into this, they are going to try to talk to you in Sylvan again, but you're able to break out of the charm.
I knew it. Dryad, that's what it was.
And Cookie's still seeing everything the same as it was.
You're still seeing everything the same it was, but I'll put the token on here just so we can see what's
So
up.
all of you guys are charmed but me.
No, you are not charmed, and that you're the only one. Oh wait, no. Targets one humanoid or beast that it can say. So it was trying to charm you, but you passed.
Heh. Nothing personal, kid.
Cookie's just waiting here since Cookie isn't charmed yet. They're not directly moving towards.
Hmm.
Yeah.
But they are
What kind
wounded on the floor, or appear to be at least.
So, can I tell that I was trying to be charmed?
You can tell they were trying to do something to you, and you can tell that they aren't exactly. They look like tree bark. Their clothing seems to be made out of leaves.
This is very convenient for me. Everything that's happened so far.
Very convenient. It's almost as if I
I'll
did not
kind
do my
of,
research.
Cookie looks
kind
back
of-
at the two behind with a worried look.
I'll kind of pick up Cookie, like, just kind of like, just kind of like bring them back a bit.
But Cookie is a backpack now, like a baby child. Okay. Grok will say,
Cookie's actually gonna try and not be picked up.
Oh god,
Okay, do a contested. So,
it'd be strength, right?
strength versus your acrobatics or athletics.
it's like a baby thrashing out. Can't leave me alone. Stop it.
So do I just do a strength saving save or just a strength?
Strength, I think.
It's regular strength as I'm doing a regular check too.
All right. I
Okay.
did a
Well
save.
then.
Excellent.
I'm not getting out.
You are destined to be a backpack.
You're trying, but you're caught by the scruff of your neck.
Cookie's just squirming.
I just kind of like put Cookie next to me and just kind of like stay just 1 second.
Cookie just like points and says, "But help!"
I understand that you wish to help, but good nature doesn't always pay off.
Grok.
Cleric, Cookie, good at this.
Let's wait till we see what the big guy says, okay?
Cookie just sighs and nods.
Grok says she tried to do something to Grok. Grok feels weird. We should help.
We should help. Oh no.
It's not right.
Yes, but seeing as she attempted something towards you, that doesn't show very much good manner, does it?
There is no one else here.
Alright, well, seeing
Big
as
guy
my
says
party is
help.
seeing as my party seems to really want to help him, I put Koki like behind me as I step a bit forward.
This dryad is going to get up in place and is going to limp a little bit behind this tree here. Just so they're just kind of creeping out so you can still kind of see them, but just kind of obscured by the tree, almost as if they're shy.
Cookie
I'm
just
really
calls
not
out,
liking-
"Lady, we're going! We want to help!"
Maybe I should call out to them in Sylvan.
Okay, go on.
How do I do that?
Just
How do
say
I
it.
do-
Yeah.
Yeah, you just say it, yeah.
Stop! Grok, help!
In silver.
We're not threatening at all.
And I'll get my little doggo to kind of show itself. All happy, I guess.
As you'll feel you'll see like around you, by the way, Grok, leaves almost start to swirl around your head as
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Oh, I guess she likes me.
I don't think.
Oh, so she's just like a teleport in a way to trees.
Like kind of step in front of Koki, just kind of like block like a sight of them, I suppose.
Koki's like your child.
Cookie is like jumping, trying to see past.
as they're like limping over still clearly in pain, but they'll see you and are more quizzical if anything. Their heads tilt at the sight of you.
Cookie is going to move here and put their hands up to show that they don't mean any harm.
Do we have to try and talk to her, or should we try and heal her or help her?
Or roll
You're
initiative.
the only one that speaks Sylvan.
Yeah, that is true.
Cookie turns to Grok and says, "Tell her Cookie help."
Friend, help. I'll say in Sylvan. I can also help. In case. Because I do have a healer's kit on me.
Friend, help?
Yeah.
I can also help.
Yeah.
As they will once again, as if slinked by, they're gonna do me another wisdom save. As they're gonna gesture their hands kind of right in your face at this time. And they're gonna try and charm you one more.
Aren't I immune to it?
Are they to Grok,
No,
right?
she's attempting again, so you have to make another wisdom save. Wait, no,
No, I'm
he'd be
immune to
immune
it,
because
aren't I,
for the next 24
24 hours.
Huh.
Because I already did the first save and throw correctly.
The giant can have no more than one humanoid and up to 3 beasts charmed at a time.
If a target,
Oh.
saving throw is successful, the target is immune to the Dryad's
Okay.
charm.
Yeah.
For the next-
The
She's-
guy has to try and charm someone else if they want to try charming someone.
She's gonna try and gesture her hand in front of you, but nothing's gonna happen. You wise.
Can I
Is it
can I
got-
talk to her again? Can I be
Yeah.
like,
She says that in
Yeah,
Sylvan.
RP is completely free. You can just go ahead and speak as you will.
please stop. Grok, help.
Grok,
Friend, help.
Grok, help. Friend, help.
I'm telling you
Can
guys,
I-
this is not a wise decision.
Can I use my healing light?
Yeah,
When they're-
You can try.
It's 1 plus my warlock level, and I can use it as a bonus action to heal one creature I see within 60 feet.
Okay.
So it is 8 points of healing to the twisted ankle.
Okay.
Mexi's like the only one who's like actually got common sense. Both of us are like, help her, help the random enemy.
You know what? My
without
intelligence is 9.
Somebody
I have
move.
a
Viltari
nat-
is
I have
Viltari's
9
only
intelligence.
Viltari's only suspicious because growing up in a city, she knows like little tricks that people try and do.
Koki is very susceptible to every part of this and has a 9 intelligence.
As their
Grok
wound,
is pretty damaged.
their wound is going to
So-
start to heal up again. Sorry, there's barking in the background. Apologies. As her wound is going to start to heal up, she's going to look down to the leg and just kind of almost brush her hand against it without actually touching it, but just kind of, and then bring her hand back up and step behind the tree once more.
Well, seeing as we're not attacked, I suppose maybe I was too
Cool.
cautious.
Koki looks to Grok and says, "Ask if all better?"
Friend, ask if you Ah, okay.
Friend, ask.
Bro, Glock is really fun.
Yeah, I play a dumb orc as well. They're really fun.
Like, when you make a good character, it kind of feels really nice to play.
Mm-hmm.
Cookie's stupid, just wants to help though.
As she is, so she would have teleported up onto this cliff, as you see. Like, it's a slightly elevated position where she's at now. As she looks down at you once more, and she's gonna start to, or she's gonna go behind the tree once more, and then teleport over here again. As she seems to like peer out for a moment, and then just kind of peer back and head behind the tree. And once out of sight, you then see her pop up in another location here.
Is she trying to tell us something?
And then she's
Well,
gonna start to walk in this direction.
Cookie's going to follow.
Cookie follows. Okay. Just instantly follows. You tried to charm me 2 times.
Friend didn't hurt anyone.
It's
No.
true.
Well, Tari kind of follows closely to Koki, just trying to be aware.
Grok will follow behind both to keep an eye out, and my Mastiff will walk to the side to give more vision, if that's okay.
I just want to point out
Input.
that I've tried this on 2 occasions at this point, and one of these days, someone,
I knew it.
one
I
of
knew
these
it.
days, someone will fall into my tree trap.
No one fell into the trees.
Wait, what are these trees?
They're all animated trees which can attack.
Wait, what?
We didn't fall into the tree.
Wait,
What
were
is
they
what-
were the dryads supposed to charm me and then try and kill me with the trees?
You
More
healed
than likely.
them, so they were like kind of like, what the fuck is this about? But if you had failed, you would have been charmed and probably walked into the forest where the trees could have got a free meal.
Instead, we just genuinely helped them.
Well,
Well, Tari's aware of the old stab and rob.
As you kind of go out the forest, you would have noticed that some of the trees would have almost been bending towards where you were. But as you kind of did all of that, they now bend back into position and just stay upright.
this reminds me of have you guys played RuneScape?
A little bit.
Not.
It reminds me of when you go into that mansion in
One
around
second.
Umbridge, and then like trees that smack you when you walk by them. Have you seen that, Ivudu? With the chicken?
When my brother plays Drew's game, I more play Dragon Age and games like that.
Ah, okay. Basically, there were some trees that you'd walk by, and then they'd smack you for some damage.
Yeah, I know. But yeah. Oh, Cookie's also going this way because there are shiny crystals right there.
Hmm. So,
Hmm.
how did this work out? I feel like if I did anything wrong, I would have died there. Now that I think about it.
Oof.
Cookie did the smartest thing there.
Important question. May I pet the rabbit?
You may. That is a very important question.
Cookie, can Cookie also pet the rabbit?
You
Can
can.
we all pet the rabbit?
Can we all
Oh,
pet
let's
the
pet
rabbit?
too.
This is gonna be some like Monty Python stuff where the rabbit just like turns into a monster.
The dog is also petting the rabbit.
The Mastiff is petting the rabbit too.
As
Nice.
you
What should
kind
I
of,
name him?
you will get close. It has like blood dripping from its mouth. No.
Wait, you know the Mastiff? I need to give it a name, actually.
I can't do that right now, but the
I'll make a
rabbit,
name for it.
as you are like surrounding the rabbit and like kind of like probably not petting it. Well, the cobalt. Okay, so as you kind of go up, the cobalt it kind of nuzzles into your hand. You kind of pull out some grass and stuff and trying to tease it over with some grass and stuff. It'll kind of let you for a moment, and then it's gonna start to bound off in this direction. It'll get to around here, stop, look back at all of you, and then it's gonna bound off in this direction.
Tempted to follow the rabbit. I'm not gonna lie. to
Cookie
you.
is going to take out some rations and go after the rabbit.
Okay.
Honestly, I'm gonna do the same. I want the rabbit. I haven't written into her backstory, but Viltori has a weak spot for cute things, despite being a gladiator.
It's gonna get to around here, and then it's not gonna go any further.
Koki is holding out some food from its rations. From his
Viltari is
rations.
having a very tight, inner conflict. She's seen this happen, but it's a rabbit and she can't resist.
Koki is doing the thing you would do with a cat.
As it is going to bound behind this crystal.
Oh, this is a bad idea, but Koki's gonna go for
Yeah,
it.
Viltari's gonna follow. Viltari just can't help it. If you entice the forest trap with like a rabbit or maybe like a dog, Viltari would have fell straight into it.
As you look around, the rabbit... So, there's nowhere else for the rabbit to run. Like, this is just a crystal jutting out the ground. But as you kind of look around it, the rabbit's no longer there.
Oh.
Koki, is there any sticks on the ground?
Roll me an investigation.
Sorry, God, there's a freaking stick that's gonna mess with me.
The stick the size of you.
The stick is magical, of course.
The stick is like taller than Corky.
The stick is probably taller than Koki.
Maybe I could use Corky as a short sword.
It's a 3. Are there any sticks around?
Wow.
You are able to find a stick.
Is it a snake? It feels a
Can I
snake.
poke the crystal?
Corky fight stick.
Koki fight stick. Can Koki poke crystal?
As you go to pick up the stick, there's a bit of tension. As you go to pull it up, it doesn't seem to... Like, it's almost tied to something or something. It has a bit of weight to it as you can't pull it up all the way.
Sexual.
Koki's going to pull.
As you pull and pull as this... you're going to hear a noise as something was grabbing onto the other end of the stick.
Need to roll a strength check. Tug of war time.
No need. This is a very weak creature.
That's good.
What is
Corky
that?
still can't win.
This is called a Chawinga.
Chwinga.
Chawinga.
It's a little elemental spirit.
So, to sum a Chawinga up very quickly, have you played Zelda Breath of the Wild?
Yeah.
You know the little seed things you find?
Oh yeah.
It
The
just
base-
reminds me of a thing from...
They're basically them.
It reminds me of those little spirits from Princess Mononoke.
I haven't seen that, but something like that.
Voltari with like wonder in her eyes because she sees this as an adorable little spirit, kind of like crouches and like holds a finger out.
Koki basically not even having to crouch, just waves at it.
So this is elemental, and seemingly it has this mask on its face. And the markings on the mask seem to give it a rabbit-like impression as well. With like 2 tufts of hair kind of going down like rabbit ears, as well as a
So
tiny
this was
mask.
the rabbit.
Why is everything so cute?
Koki
Voltari's
holds out food and asks, "Food for stick?"
I think it lives in the stick.
Seems to be handing out the stick as a staff of some kind, but as you give it the food, it looks at the stick, looks at you, and it's going to give the stick to you.
Does it count as an animal?
No, it's a spirit.
It is a tiny elemental.
Elemental.
But as it gives you the stick, everything's on GM mode. That is a magical gift.
A magical stick.
Magic! I told you it'd be a magic stick.
Corky found a magical
Magic
stick.
Best
Is
thing
it
that's
shiny?
happened this entire one shot. We found the magic stick.
Is it shiny though? Is it shiny?
Is
It
this shiny?
shines a little bit as you kind of
Shiny stick!
Yeah.
Shiny stick!
Corky found shiny stick.
Stick!
but you have a shiny stick which seems to like glisten a little bit. It seems to be like, as you saw it on the ground, it seemed to be like covered in like bark and stuff. It's a bit muddy and stuff, but as the Chewinga gave it to you, the mud seems to come off, almost like the bark has just kind of flaked off, and underneath is this pure white stick.
So
Cookie thanks it.
supernatural charm. Okay. So you got a
Cookie.
supernatural charm, which is a shiny stick. Okay.
Cookie thinks the tiny spirit thing. They don't know what it is.
Elemental. Chowing.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Give me a. You know what? Roll me a d20.
Oh. Scary.
Uh-oh. Natural one.
9. Ooh, okay. This is a charm of heroism.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Heroin.
Heroism's pretty good.
Heroism basically gives you effects of a potion of heroism.
What's that?
Heroism is a potion that you get imbued with bravery. It's a thing that's really good with fighters, though.
For 1 hour, you gain 10 temporary hit points that last for 1 hour.
Wait, you get 10 temporary hit points?
And you're also under the effects of Bless. Yeah. 10 temporary hit points and under the effect of Bless, which I think means you can roll 1d4 on rolls.
I'm gonna make
That
that
seems
my
pretty good for you, Corky.
Cookie's just very happy with this shiny stick. And they thank them.
They kind of bow at you a little bit.
Cookie bows back.
Just imagine Viltari just staring at this like interaction, like awe.
Two tiny people interacting.
It's like just adorable for her, and she's just losing it.
Grok has no idea what's going on. He's not used to elementals. He just takes animals.
I kind of give a pat to Koki's head. I think we should as much as I would love to stay with this little fella, we do have a quest to continue.
Wait, I can give nice smelling stick. And they take out one of their sticks of incense and give it to the little elemental.
Kind of takes the stick and like puts it up against where its nose would be and just nods a lot.
Sticks smell good.
This little guy is gonna start doing some motions with his hands. It's hard to work out exactly what, but it's gonna be a lot of pointing, a lot of like banging fists together, general stuff, and he's basically casting guidance on you, Voltari.
Oh.
Be nice when you're nice to them. When you're nice to the creatures are nice back.
Well, the target can roll a 1. Oh, it's 1d4. So you get to roll a 1d4 and add that number to one ability check of its choice.
Roll a 1. Nice.
Nice. Guidance is actually really good for a lot of things.
A
So you-
1d4 seems pretty strong though.
It's 1d4 on an ability check of your choice for the next minute.
My
Let's
character
go.
sheet is tiny and gray, and I can't open it anymore. What just happened?
Oh, double click on it. You just minimize the tab.
Ah, thank you.
As the Chewinga is going to go back to the crystal, tap on it as a little shimmer will appear, and it will start to open up like a door almost as he's going to walk on inside. That little shimmer then fading, and it's just a crystal again.
Koki just waves and then says, "See you soon, friend."
It was a pleasant experience. Shall
Tiny
we?
friend, nice.
Very nice. Adorable as well. Curse my weakness for cute things. Shall we continue on to where we saw the woman last?
Koki nods and starts heading over this way to where we last saw the woman.
Yeah. What? Corky's fast.
Tiny legs.
Oof. Oof.
What about these animals? Should we try to ride them or anything? Or should we just leave them?
I have a feeling if we take them, the owners will be very upset.
Yeah.
You can just ride your mastiff.
You can, yeah. Well, I don't know if the orc can ride the mastiff,
I
but
don't think that will work out for the dog.
Koki can try to ride the mastiff.
I think Veltari and Gorky can probably ride the Mastiff.
Veltari cannot ride a mastiff.
I
Oh,
cannot. I
wait,
am
how big is a
5'9".
Mastiff?
It's a
Not,
mastiff.
it's a dog.
A tiny
Yeah, but,
creature
like,
can.
big
I
dog?
think it says specifically a halfling or goblin or kobold can. It has,
Okay.
yeah, it actually says which what
Can we
can.
put
Rock.
Cookie in the mastiff?
Koki can ride the mastiff.
Grok, so Koki ride Mastiff.
Really? Koki's gonna try and make an animal handling to get on the mastiff.
His name is Brock.
Broff.
Just the sound of its bark.
Broff.
Brock. A
This
Grok.
really is a Pokemon one shot.
Animal handling to try and not get it to hate me.
It should be tamed.
It is
I think.
It's a,
tamed
it's a
as
tame
it is sitting in the mud at this point. As it sees you, it gives you a lick.
Koki pats it on the head.
It licks
If you
you.
can
Veltari
reach
just
the
kinda-
high.
It
Veltari
licks
just
you
kinda
as
lets
it-
her lick up.
It jumps its two
Low.
legs on your shoulders and pushes you down.
Veltari kind of just lets a like a low kind of squeal.
Koki gives like a small scream and falls to the ground.
Good doggy, Brock.
Oof.
Koki's tries to get up and get on and ride the mastiff.
Yeah, you can ride the mastiff.
There we go. I'm on the mastiff.
Yeah.
I love
Tiny,
it. I love it
tiny.
so much.
Tiny dragon person on dog. Let's go.
Mastiff rider. Onwards to battle.
Onwards.
I'm
Does the
gonna
sight? Oh, sorry. Yeah.
I'm
Let's see.
gonna go up just a bit on the cliff just to take a quick look.
Is it dark down here, by the way?
It is not dark up there, but I gotta reveal it as okay. There is you see immediately in front of you the tree which the dryad had gone around. Okay. Now obscured by that, behind the tree, you wouldn't have spotted them earlier, but you are now. There is a gang of 4, not exactly orcs, like more beefy and sturdy, like bigger than you, Grok. Orcs kind of seemingly low to the ground with axes and hunting gear and stuff kind of on them as they are kind of like lying low in the middle, like behind this tree. Immediately in front of them are some huge beasts, and off to the side as well, you're probably seeing 2 more of them grazing as well.
So we've run into an orc hunting party.
1 second. There you go. And when I said beast, I did indeed mean stegosauruses.
Oh, Jesus.
They're
Can I
hunting
tame
game.
them?
Jesus.
The Pokemon master.
It's gonna be
strikes
the
again.
fucking role of this game, retaining things.
Can we tame them? I don't want to hurt animals.
You could try.
probably
These
friendly.
these orcs seemingly are going. They are like in a hunting
Going to kill
formation,
them.
and like they are going up close to where they are.
Oh, other orcs though. I don't know how they'll react to me. Yes.
Koki looks to Grok and then looks to the other orcs and says, "Friends?"
These are, by the way, big and bulky. The armor pieces seemingly made of like a very crude material, strong but crude. As these are not exactly orcs. They represent or they look like them.
They're not orcs, they're rogues.
Rogues.
Yes, like the mixture of orcs and ogres.
Bully other orcs. Oh no.
That's actually kind of scary. I think we should avoid these at all costs.
But does Grok know that?
I mean, Grok just doesn't like other orcs
Okay.
because it scares him because I look like him. It's kind of stupid, you see. Grok, no go,
Not friend?
no scary orcs.
Well, they seem to be hunting. Perhaps if we leave them to it, they won't try and stop us. But who knows?
Okay.
I
Cookie
can't
points.
say I recognize this variant of orc.
Are they going to go kill the Stegosauruses?
So you see two of these stegos seemingly. There's a tree, and they are like a kind of a low down tree, as they are kind of eating at the leaves on that. With another one kind of just, balking around in the general area. They don't seem to have noticed this little hunting party.
Cookie looks to the rest of the group. Maybe they know where Pretty Lady went?
They must know. But if they're gonna hurt the Stegosaurus, my Grok would not like that. He loves animals.
Well, he would know what an orc hunting party looks like, I would assume.
I haven't seen many orcs. I got brain damage, remember? Amnesia.
Well, I mean, yeah, like I said, they seem to be in a hunting formation. So even if you
So-
don't know orcs specifically, they are like low to the ground with
War swords and weapons, so I know that they're
Yeah.
probably going to start
their
attacking.
arms, seemingly
Cookie
with
would
like
also
some
know.
javelins on their back, some axes very crudely made as well, with like almost like a stone stuck between the sticks and stuff. But yeah.
Oh, big guy.
He
I
wants
can
to
see that
ask. Cookie
this
doesn't
might
want to get
make-
stabbed.
Well, big guy, I'll leave this decision up to you. You seem to enjoy animals, and I can clearly recognize a hunting party when I see one. What do you want to do?
You say that so matter of factly. You're like, I know
Well,
a hunting
well-
party when I see one.
Deltari was raised in the city, so she saw all men as the kind of people.
The only hunting parties Cookie saw were the one of their own kind, so.
Grok knows that the Stegosauruses are in danger. He can just see like the situation because he's seen animals kind of do the same hunting situation.
Roll me a survival.
Okay.
All of us?
Sure. Okay. I mean, I'll go through everyone, but Grok, with a 24. You know orcs. You may or may not know ogres, but you can kind of see that these are fairly strong, like, in-betweens of them. Still, these are big creatures. And these orgs are... There's not many of them. It's hard for you to say if this small party can take down 3 by themselves. If you know what I mean. Like, if this is a hunting party, they are willfully underprepared.
So basically, I know how strong the Stegosaurus are, and they're probably fucked.
You don't know how strong a Stegosaurus is exactly, but you would know, like, this looks like a big creature, and there's 4 very small creatures here. Like, unless they have something... Unless there's something else to them, with, like, just the weapons and armor they have, unless there's something else they can do.
I see. So they may be strong, but their equipment is quite underprepared overall.
Yeah, it's hard to say if these 4 could take down a whole Stegosaurus without taking a big loss.
This is troubling for me, because...
Cookie knows from experience that big things crush small things.
Yeah.
I would assume so.
Because these creatures, I love creatures, but it's like a cycle of life, I guess. You know? So even if I, like, interrupt, these orcs could be trying to live off it.
Cookie, like, pats Grok's hand because they can't reach his shoulder, and he says, "Don't worry, they get crushed."
Can you reach his hand?
Either that or his knee.
You jump up. You jump up as high as you can to try and high five my hand.
If at the very pats his knee because he can't pat anywhere else, and says, "It's okay." And points. They're going to get crushed.
Grok scared for Stego.
Don't worry,
What big
Steg will
guy?
crush them. I see many kobold get crushed by big creature. Don't worry, I know what happens.
I wouldn't worry too much, big guy. They seem woefully unprepared.
Okay.
So before this hunting party do anything, are you gonna do anything to stop them or anything at all?
Cookie turns to Veltari. Should we ask where Pretty Lady went? They might know, or do we keep going?
Suppose we could give it a shot. I'll see if they are willing to talk. I'll kind of approach towards
They you can try if you want. Like I said, they are low to the ground, trying to stay stealthy and stuff. They're in the middle of a hunt, basically.
We might
Imagine
wanna...
walking up to them. Hey! So you see
Hey,
like a guy
running
around here?
foul!
You can, if you want to do that, you can. It's if you want to do that, you can. They also seem quite aggressive as well, so it's up to you.
Maybe we could try and look for tracks first, rather than go straight to them.
Koki nods as they are giants to Koki.
Oh, yeah,
Grok,
they'd be 6 times your height. Please
yeah,
not
they're
7
like 10 foot tall, aren't
They
they?
are giants with spears and axes, so...
They're like taller than me, and I'm like 7 foot tall.
Well-
Also, I want my Mastiff to be here too, because they might be able to.
I am riding the
yes.
master.
Yeah, Cookie is riding the Mastiff. I just didn't move the token. Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine.
So
If you give me control of the token, I can move it.
well, apparently my Mastiff is now Corky's.
You let Koki ride it, it's now theirs.
God damn it.
I'll let
If
both
I
of
fit,
you do it, but yeah.
So should we look for tracks first?
Up to you, big guy.
Grok, look for tracks.
Cookie also nods and...
Voltari just stands to the
rides.
side, keeping a keen eye on the orc hunting party, just in case.
Koki's gonna go over here and with the Mastiff is gonna try and find anything.
I'm gonna need you to roll me
The
a stealth.
Mastiff. Oh, I was just gonna say the Mastiff could also try and roll for
If I'm trying to figure out tracks, do I get advantage with the Mastiff with me?
You would, but I'm also gonna need you to roll me a stealth.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh
Cookie
no,
loud.
Corky farted really loudly, and all the orcs turn and look.
Okay. So
To be fair, I have a dog with me, so...
Grok as well, roll a survival.
Grok rolls a survival. Okay.
For
Did I also roll
track check.
survival?
My rolls today. I mean, to be fair, I do have a +8 for survival, so
I have a +1.
I don't have a +8 to anything.
Voltari, is there anything you want to do while this
I'm
is going?
just keeping a keen eye on the orc hunting party.
As okay.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Oh,
don't give
no.
us that reaction. What the heck, dude?
No.
The reactions are the scariest thing in the game.
So, okay. As these guys are seemingly getting in position, they seem to be in a good point. A few of them readying their javelins and stuff. One of them is going to get up and then signal for a bunch of them to throw. But as they go, 2 of them are going to turn around and see you. And in doing so, they won't be throwing their javelins, which means only 2 of them are going into this guy,
Oh no.
which is an 18 and a 7.
Oh.
So the 18 hits, doing 10 piercing damage as it goes into the stego. But the stego and the other 3 sorry, the Stego and the other two have now noticed them. As these other two are just kind of looking around quizzically, the one which kind of gave the command to like attack kind of stares back around and like brrr, says something in like Orcish, like, "What the hell are you doing?"
I'm guessing Grog can understand that, hopefully.
I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
Yeah.
We didn't even attack them.
You haven't, but the Stegos are going to be. They're not happy right now, so they're going to be charging.
Oh, shit.
Oh god.
I
at least rolled.
It's up to everyone here. It's up to everyone here. Some people prefer it, some people don't. Could I roll?
It says Mastiff. It's my character. I really clicked on the wrong token.
Okay, that's fine. For the Orogs and the Stegos, could I roll as a group initiative, or would you want individual initiatives?
It's however you feel like.
Whatever you want.
Okay.
Whatever is easier for you.
Group initiatives are easy for me. So we're gonna. Wow.
3. Oh no.
They're stupid.
How do I roll my initiative? Sorry.
So
It's
have your
success.
character sheet pulled up. There you go. Perfect.
Okay, that's not too bad. It skimmed over 1 there for a sec. I was a bit worried.
How do you have a negative to initiative?
Because I'm fucking 7 dexterity.
Oh,
Also, is there a lot of sunlight here?
Yes. The sunlight
Oh,
sensitivity
shit.
is a thing.
Ah, shit.
It's... Oh, oops.
Kobolds
That's
have
bad.
sunlight
You-
sensitivity, and I have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Oh god, this does not seem good for us. Maybe we
Cookie.
should consider retreating.
I'm also saying, like, if you're under the tree, so the shadows are going this way. Can you see that? Shadows are going this way. Okay. So if you're under the tree, you won't have
can we
sunlight
mark it?
sensitivity. Huh?
Can we mark it like an arrow or something?
Sure. What, where the shadows are? I mean, you can
Probably
you can
fine.
just about see how
Yeah,
they're
I know.
marked on the map. But yeah, something like
Yeah,
that.
I
kinda
can see it.
marked it
I can
here.
see it. I can see it. Like, there's one over here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm gonna take
yeah.
away a few of these because it's gonna interrupt when I'm moving tokens
Yeah,
around.
sorry. I
Yeah.
was just trying
Oh.
to
But if you
visualize it more.
can just about see it.
Yeah.
But if you're wondering about any of it, just ask me, and then I will. I'll confirm if they are there or not.
Okay.
But yeah, Cookie, it is your go. I'll say you are currently in the shadow.
And these Stegosaurus looks like they're ready to, like, charge. Right?
These Stegos are pulling away from the tree, and they are turning, and they have seen the Orcs, Orcs, and the Stegos. They have seen each other, and the Stegos are looking ready to charge.
Cookie looks back at Veltari, and Grokken just shouts, "Run! Big thing crush small, run!"
I think I have to agree with that sentiment.
Okay, so what are you doing?
Cookie is riding on the Mastiff as far as they can.
So Mastiff can, because you're on the Mastiff, Mastiff can go 40 feet.
You're welcome.
Right here.
That's where you're going? So you're in the sunlight there, if that's okay.
Yeah, I have disadvantage on attack rolls and perception, nothing else.
That's fine.
So, and then they're not planning on attacking the Stegosaurus.
Stegosaurus. That's a fucking thing I've always wanted to say. Stegosaurus is going to 3 of them. Basically they are charging like over here, here, and this
Poor
one
orcs.
goes over to
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh no.
And they are going to do a tail attack. 3 of them. So 1, 2, 3.
Oh, no, poor
All of
orc.
them. Sorry. So that was a 15, a 19, and a 9. One hits. As the first one kind of goes through, it hits the armor, but it doesn't. Like, he doesn't give an inch. The other one just seems to miss, but the 19 does hit. Oh boy, that's 24 piercing damage. As it gets
I'm not
hit
getting hit
with
by that.
a spike
A lot of damage.
in its chest.
A lot of damage.
Grok.
Grok.
Grok. Sorry. Grok.
Grok.
Guac.
Damn,
Guacamole.
this is such a weird situation because I'm lawful good, but like,
I'm neutral good, but I'm a kobold, and kobolds know what happens if you try to help.
It is a weird situation. Stegosaurus is taking...
yeah, because like usually you'd help the people, right? But they look aggressive, and I love animals. But I'm lawful good, so it just feels like really wrong if I take part in the situation.
It's up to you.
It
What
is
would
up
your
to
character
me.
do?
Isn't it? You're
What
right.
would your character do?
My character. I think my character would not participate.
You can still move.
Okay.
I think you are drawing on the map, so...
I'm just wondering about the distance between things.
Each square is 5 foot, isn't it?
Yes.
So I was here, right?
So you can move roughly about 5 squares. If you have a 30-foot moving speed.
Right, okay. I mean, I probably move I probably move up towards the to where the light is coming from to reposition myself a bit, but still keep a distance away, just so I can keep an eye on things.
Okay. So you're going to see this from the other side of the tree, basically.
Like here.
Okay. Voltari.
I'm probably going to do the same. I'll probably move just around near Koki and just kind of end my turn there.
Okay.
Corky and the father or
As
mother.
the Orgo, whatever. They will
Orgs.
swing down. So this one here will... Okay. 1, 2, 3. Each of them will be taking 2 great axe attacks. This one here will be taking 4. So this starting from this one here, 1, 2. Next one, 1, 2, and the one on the far end, furthest away from you, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Putting
So,
up a fight.
13 slashing damage onto the first one. Second one misses. That one takes 11 and then 16. That's 27 altogether. Next one takes 14. Okay. 14, 14, 28 slashing damage. As they seem to be putting up a fight as they slash down their axes and stuff onto the Stegosauruses. Kuki.
Koki is going to run another 40 feet over here towards Grok.
Mm-hmm.
Turn to Grok and say, "They don't understand me. Tell them to run."
Hello, Brock.
Koki says, like, pointing at the orgs.
Oh, you want to tell... Okay, you want to tell... You're telling Grok to tell the orgs to run.
To run.
Okay. Is that all you're doing on your go?
Yeah, moving there and then saying that.
3 Stegosauruses, and they're going to take 3 tail attacks. 1, 2, 3. 13, 23, and a crit.
They're fucked. They're like really fucked. Jesus Christ.
Okay, first one misses, or hits the armor but like does no damage basically. Second one does hit. This one takes another spike into the chest and is dead. This one here, which was critted,
to run.
as the tail comes around the spike of the tail, is going to whack it right in the face as he takes the full blunt of it, and he is straight up dead. Like that crit? No.
46 damage.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. His head is just...
Grok.
What is there even to do? We're just gonna watch these guys get killed? Maybe we should just avoid the situation and just go all the way around. Because, like, the Stegosauruses are just gonna kill us if we even try to, like, do anything with them within the next hour or two. So we should probably just literally avoid them as much as we can and just try and find the Dryad. What were the results for the Dryad, by the way? Because I did a survival check off the tracks.
You did see the Dryad kind of come in this area on this tree here, but you have lost the tracks since. You also know they teleport between trees, so you wouldn't be able to... There's no tracks and stuff when they go between trees.
That would make sense, wouldn't it?
Follow the trees.
Is there any way we can, like, go up this cliff here on the top left?
This one here?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could.
Like here. Do you see where I'm pinging?
Yeah, you could. There is
I
like
think that might be safer than going through this way and trying
there is
to
a gap
stamp
that
on
way.
the
However,
Stegos.
it doesn't really end anywhere.
How tall is this cliff here?
You know. It's a small like thing, so it's like 5 feet up, roughly. If you
Oh,
go
that
up
should be easy then. We should totally go there and climb up so we can avoid this whole situation.
Is Grug gonna tell them to run or not? He doesn't have to.
I think Grok is not gonna say anything because in his mind it's just the circle of life. They tried to kill the Stegosaurus and they reap what they saw. He likes animals, so he didn't really like the animals being poked at like that and try and be hunted. I think it would be wrong for him to kind of take part in this or say anything.
I have a feeling Voltaire's going to get left behind in squad.
You gotta run.
I only have 30 feet of movement.
You can dash
You can't-
with 60 foot.
You can dash.
I can, that's right.
So okay, Grok, what are you doing?
I'll move up towards this cliff in the top left here,
Okay, move your token.
like at the spot here. So how far do I move? 5, 10. Here? Is that okay?
You can move there, yeah.
Nice.
You still have your action if you want to do something. Cookie did say to yell at the Ogre, whatever. To yell at the orcs, to tell them to run. But you don't have to.
Are there any rocks nearby?
I mean, there's a tree stump. Rocks, probably not.
Anything that I can use to make noise?
To make noise, I mean, there's your voice.
Yeah, just anything but my voice. 'Cause I don't
Actually,
want to-
no, I have to do that on my turn.
I mean,
I
not
was
We might not live.
thinking,
not within
We might not live to that.
not within 5
It's a-
feet of you, unless you have like a musical instrument or something.
I do have a musical instrument.
You have a
What?
musical instrument.
I have a flute.
You could, yeah. You
I
could just blow on that like a recorder.
I just want to
I was technically using my hit points like 33 out of like.
maybe. Oh, sorry.
It's 43 right now, right? Because of the temporary.
Temporary, yeah, but that's yeah.
I mean, we could just shout at the orcs to run, but I don't think we can actually do anything to help apart from try and get attention to the Stegos. But that's dangerous for us.
I don't want to get I told you to just tell them to leave.
Yeah, so I'll just shout at them to leave. I'll be like, run from Stego. And then I'll just leave them to it.
Okay. Votari.
I'm gonna dash and head like 60 feet up.
What's your picture for your avatar, Maxi?
It's just a teeth-filling fighter. I believe that's 60 feet. I'm just gonna end my turn there.
Did
Okay.
you just search Tiefling Fighter?
Yes.
Nice.
These guys, after seeing
Oh, I found it.
2 of them dead, these guys, you know what? Let's roll for it. 1, they attack. 2, they run. 1, they attack.
Attack.
Oh shit.
They're dead. Well,
They're going to attack with the Great Axe 2 times, and then they are going to, without disengaging, try and run away. So, boom, boom. On the first one. Boom, boom. Okay. That's a lot of damage. They all hit. So the first one does 17 damage onto this Stego. The next one does... Ooh, okay, quite a lot. 27? No, 37. No? Yes, 37. Ooh. Wait, what? No, sorry, I did the 19 and the 18, sorry. 19. Yes, 19. Onto that Stego, and then they're going to try to run away. But in doing so, they'll provoke opportunity attack from the 2 Stegos, which will make tail attacks.
Oh no.
Yeah, they're dead.
First one hits and is not dead, but takes a big hit. The next one does not hit. As they're going to get back to the side of the cliff there. You can move a bit further. Cookie, you see the Stegos kind of like slam their feet down the ground. They're very territorial at this point in time.
Oh.
If I dash, I can get there.
Matt, on the Mastiff, you have 40 foot of movement.
Yes, which means I can get 80 feet, which means like all the way over there.
Yes.
Thing is, we don't know what's over there.
Koki is running for their life.
We can climb up onto this cliff
Fair
and
enough.
we'll be fine though. Like this cliff here.
But would I be able to use the rest of my dash if I did that?
You could just run there normally.
To get up there, it is I'll do it as difficult terrain, so it's half movement. So 5 foot getting up. So if you use 10 foot, so if you get there, when you're at the top of there, you would then have 10 foot.
Okay. Can I
The
do
thing
that?
is that the Stegosauruses can still run here and still threaten us, but on the
Yeah.
cliff, you know.
So Cookie's gonna get over here. Can I put my thing there?
And then, yeah. And from where you are there, you have, or from the space where the Mastiff is, you have 10 foot of movement from there.
Right
So-
there.
Okay. There.
And can
And you're on the Mastiff.
mm,
And that's your action dash.
yes, that's it.
Okay.
That's it.
Do you have a bonus action or anything like that you want to do?
Nothing really I can do. No.
Okay. As the Stegos let out this roar almost, which is guttural and like very deep, as they turn.
Oh.
Oh no.
Well, Tari is squished.
Tari! Tari! Oh no!
Oh no!
I see someone who looks like an orc.
This one can't get over to you, but is going to get over to here.
I have a feeling I can't tame these at this point in time.
Yeah, wonder.
The one down at the bottom is going to slam its tail into one of the orcs with a 9, and it will just kind of duck under as it swings over and miss. And then this one is onto this one's onto Veltari. A 15.
Oh,
You know,
Doesn't
somebody
hit.
tells me these things over here belong to them.
Yes, the mounts for the orcs, or for these, are for them.
Thank God we didn't take them.
See? It all kind of ties together. And this one's going into you, Grok. 21.
well, that hits.
So there's 22 piercing damage as the tail slams into your stomach.
We
can't
get
even see
killed
the
by
health bar.
stegosauruses. What the fuck?
I can't even see the health bar on these things. I don't even know how damaged they are.
Probably not at all. We need to run.
They've taken, you would have seen, like, they were taking hits from the great axes. They've been taking a bit of hits.
Not enough for us to
Understood.
kill 2 of them.
I just don't know their current health. That scares me.
Grok, it's your go. What do you want to do?
Grokta. Jeez. Well, if I don't help Valari, she's dead.
But
But
Veltari is still alive.
Veltari's fine.
you sure? I mean,
Didn't even punch him.
if I
either.
were-
Veltari can dash.
oh, you saw me dash.
If
Oh,
I
I'm
dash,
leaving
that's a double opportunity of attack.
Wait, if you dash, are you fine?
No, because that's not disengaged,
Opportunity
and they still
attack.
have opportunity. At this point, I have no choice but to fight.
Um.
I'm
Right.
quite literally stuck between a dinosaur and a dinosaur.
Ah, perfect situation.
Could I perhaps climb on the cliff, and then I can use my flute to try and get their attention, so Vatari has more chance to get away from the distracted Stegos?
He's going to be very confused if we do that.
Sure, you can do that. You would roll a. I think it was there actually.
Performance, right?
You'd roll a persuasion.
Persuasion.
Because you'd yeah. Or you could roll a. Okay, sorry. You could roll a performance if you're trying to get over. I was saying you could roll a persuasion if you're being like, "Come get me," basically, and you were trying to persuade them through music. Either would be fine though.
What about intimidation?
Intimidation, fine if you wanted them to like back down. Like, there's a lot of roles you could do here, depending on how you want to do this.
I do have proficiency in intimidation, but if it doesn't work out, I'll probably have to run.
These are
How
like
fast can the Stegos move? Like how far?
they were like stomping at quite fast at you. When they get like a running start, they can go quite fast. You should also know these are like animals that are kind of territorial when they are doing their business and stuff. Like, you would have to be really intimidating to make them back down at this point.
It's a bit risky. What do you guys think I should do here?
It's up to you, but I cannot get out regardless.
You could disengage. There are trees
could.
and stuff. You could climb a tree or something. Like.
Oh, so
you know,
I do have heal. I do have spells that can heal. You know.
you could maneuver around them. Like.
It's just I know you and your trees, and I don't trust any tree.
You know, I still have 4 spell slots, and I have Cure Wounds at 4th level. So.
I'll leave it up to you, Grok.
Okay. I don't think that we can fight this at all. I think we just have to run and then try and heal ourselves. this is not going to work if we fight this because we don't have enough HP, and the other stego is still there. It can still turn around and try and chase us.
Now that last one is in combat with the other two. It wouldn't
It will
follow.
probably kill them though, I think. They're quite weak at the moment. I don't know.
Only I need
probably-
the HQ of these guys.
Okay.
I have 48 healing.
Grok, I'm gonna need a decision.
Right, yeah, sorry. Okay, I'll try and can I run to the right side of them and run?
As
Like,
long
to
as
try and
as long as you don't move out of 5 feet of it, it doesn't take opportunity of attack. Also, so an attack opportunity takes a reaction. If you was to move out of range and it was to attack you with its opportunity attack, then it wouldn't be able to make attack opportunity against Veltari either, because it would have already used it.
So I should try and bait it out, is what you're saying?
Just an option. I'm not saying you have to.
I think I'm probably gonna do that. I'll try and
You also
run up.
don't have a very high AC, so it probably will hit.
It's
It
fine.
didn't hit me.
Could I try and run like here and climb up the terrain?
I think
Yeah.
the cliff is our best chance.
So I'll run like here and try and bait out the opportunity attack.
If you're climbing the tree, I'm gonna say it's an action to climb the tree, and then
I
half
mean,
your
like
movement.
climbing up the cliff.
If you are climbing up the cliff, it is just difficult terrain.
Right. So that's what I wanted to do.
What, up the cliff?
Yeah.
Okay.
I should be able to make it.
So without disengaging, you're just gonna get up here?
I was thinking of running diagonally, but I don't know what that would be like.
Well, I mean, that's the closest area, and if you can... Basically, if you do that, you would be right on the edge here.
Right, okay. Will the Stegosaurus attack me?
If you use your action to disengage, it won't.
I won't use my action to disengage.
If you're not using your action to disengage, you can attack it still. If you're going to use your action to dash, you can get even further, but... What are you looking to do? And I'll tell you what you can do.
I'm looking to try and bait out the reaction, or try and make it so that so that Veltari can run away.
Okay, so yeah, you can
without dying.
You can walk away, and you can just get to this spot here. You would then still have your action. So before you can make an attack now. Are you going to attack it or not?
I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
So you can just move to this spot here. It will then make attack opportunity on you, and then you still have your action if you want to do anything. So you
Right.
can. There's a few things you can do as a fighter. I think you can. Actually,
Second wind? You could second wind and heal yourself?
you could second wind as a bonus action. Yeah, you can second wind as a bonus action if you want to, and get 1d10 plus your fighter's level back. So that's 1d10 plus 6.
That's a lot of healing.
Yeah. What about? Can I use medicine on myself? Would that work?
Your
Your second wind would heal more.
your
And I don't want to
second
waste a spell slot.
your second wind would heal you more. But
We're
that's
very low. I don't want to.
that is a bonus action, and you still have an action, basically.
I was thinking of using. Can I use the action to use something on myself and use the bonus action for second wind?
Yeah.
So if I use the action, can I just use medicine on myself? Like,
You can. It's not going to get you any hit points back, though.
so what would it do if I did that?
You can just check your current state, if you know what I mean. You can stabilize yourself. Maybe if you roll high, use it as death saves and stuff like that. But it wouldn't be able to heal hit points back.
Right. I do have a healing kit though.
They're used for stabilizing, not healing. Only healing potions heal.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, I'll run away and then I'll try and take an opportunity here from the Stego from the reaction.
Are you gonna dash though?
You have an action, and
I'll use the action to try and use a flute on the far stego
To try and
to try and
okay.
get his attention.
Why are
Persuasion.
why are you dragging the thing towards the kobold?
Because we're on a cliff.
You
That
don't think it can climb?
that hits you. So for 28 damage, that hits you. So you're down to 2 now.
Jesus
Mhm.
fucking Christ.
And then
That is the highest damage apart from the 30. Okay.
you're gonna second wind to get your thing back, some health points back.
Yeah.
Okay,
Roll.
so that's
Hold on.
1d10 plus 6. You can roll that.
How
If you
do
want.
I roll it in chat?
You can do it. That's 10 hit points you get back. So
How do I roll it though?
Don't
I'll
worry.
just put it.
you just put it in chat as like /r and then 1d10, like basically what I typed there. You do still from here have your action.
Okay.
Um,
I rolled. Oh, you already rolled. Ah.
so is there anything you want to do with your action? You can use your action to hide if you want to. You can dash. You haven't used it at all, so in theory, there's no like anything for you to climb. So, but there's a few things you could have done.
I will try to.
Well,
It's just so hard because there's like a lot you can do, but at the same time there's like nothing really much you can do
how about
because
this?
we're all like dying.
Yes, but I'm also behind you, and I have healing spells, so
Yeah.
Voltari's gonna be fine.
How about this then? Roll performance that your action. Well, how about this?
Yeah.
Roll performance. This will be your item interaction. We'll go to Voltari. Have a little think about what you want to do with your action, and you can decide after Voltari's turn. Okay.
Okay.
Voltari, what do you want to do?
Well, the only way I can make it to that cliff is a dash, and I'm gonna have to risk the opportunity because if I don't, I won't make it to that cliff, and then it's Stego's turn before mine again. So I'm gonna dash and book it straight for this cliff, which I should be able to make even with the difficult terrain. I can't actually put my token.
So
there,
from
but-
here, there, yeah, and then 10 to get up. So we're on 45. So you're 15 from here, I think.
I'll go next to Koki.
Like
I
that.
can't actually. Yeah, there. That's exactly where.
Okay, that's one opportunity attack from the Stego with a 12,
Does not hit.
and that would have been 40. That would have been 32 piercing damage.
Oh, look at you, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, and that's your action. You have a bonus action, I believe.
Yeah. I'm not gonna use it though. That's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Grok, for your action, was there anything you want to do? If no, we can move past.
No, not really. I think yeah, all went fine.
Okay.
Ish.
Kuki then. Or I mean,
Um,
for shits and
Oh,
giggles,
what-
I'll have
I'm
these guys
going-
roll.
What about the augurs? The little.
I'll have these guys
So-
roll to be sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 hit. No. 3 hit. Slashing this guy. You hear like a wail out in pain all of a sudden. And a thud.
They go.
Kuki, it is your go.
okay, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Grok, and that's going to be 48 plus my spellcasting modifier,
Okay.
which is going to be plus, I believe, plus 3.
Okay.
I want to see if it actually is right, if it's at the right level. Okay, yeah, it's asked me what level I'm casting it at. I'm casting it at level 4, because that's the highest I can cast at, right? For Warlock. I believe that is correct.
Mm-hmm.
I
So
just-
that's good.
Did you just roll a 4 for healing?
No. That's 4 plus. That's 19 healing. Who are you healing?
I'm healing Grok.
19 healing on
Yeah.
Grok.
Not too shabby, little one.
Back to 31.
I'm sorry for taking so long with my turn, by the way.
You're fine. So, anything else you want to do, Cookie? You should have a bonus action, so you have stuff like Healing Word, maybe.
Don't think I actually have healing word.
Okay.
Wait, no, I don't.
Okay.
Can I use a cantrip as my bonus action?
If it says you can use it as a bonus action, yeah.
I have no idea.
So if you click on the spell, so Light is one action. Eldritch Blast is one action.
Yeah, they're all actions.
Friends
Never
is
mind.
one action, yeah.
I'm going to keep on running away.
I don't think you have something as a bonus
I don't have
action.
movement speed. Shit. What can I do? Nothing.
One action. Nope.
I've already used all my healing light.
You don't have movement speed?
Oh, I already used my action.
Yep, you're right. Stegoj.
I'm done.
I mean, they see you.
We are on top of a cliff. Can they get to us?
Yep.
Or they have to go around? They are coming after us. Holy shit!
Yeah, we should have fought while we had the chance.
I'm not a big fan of fighting against two Stegosauruses. Maybe
Yeah,
we could isolate this one and kill it though. Or can it climb up the cliff?
It doesn't have to. Its tail has a 10-foot reach.
Oh, Grok,
And this cliff is only 5 feet, remember?
As it's gonna go and whack Grok with its tail.
Poor Grog, at least I healed him.
Oh! That one!
Oh! Oh!
A
Thank
Grok.
Okay, I think we should definitely turn around and try and bonk the shit out of that Stego then. I don't think we have much of a
we're
choice.
gonna have to fight that one.
I can
Okay.
deal a lot of damage to it though.
So can I.
Yeah, we can do this. We can do this, I think.
That's why I thought fighting was the best option, so we do have 2 fighters, and that's 4 attacks per turn, plus any bonus.
I think it was better to reposition like this though. I think it might be better overall.
Yeah, probably. You did take a beating.
You
Oh my
are
God, it's been-
above it at this point. You could do a disadvantage, but jumping off the cliff onto its back and going for a grapple?
A grapple on the Stegosaurus,
That
Don't
wouldn't
do it.
work well.
I don't think I can grapple a Stegosaurus, like, but
I think its strength is a little high.
I think you guys match strength, actually. You have an 18 strength, don't you?
Yeah,
I have 18 strength. It's quite high.
You would be a disadvantage, but
I have like action surge, and I have a bunch of things that can help me in combat.
Mhm.
Yeah,
So I
go
can
fight
actually
it.
just walk over to one of the Stegos and literally just bonk it
Go
for
wham.
like a bunch.
That's what fighters do.
Yeah, I'm a samurai
Fighters do
fighter
bonk.
too. So
Okay, so what do you want to do?
right, is it my turn?
Yes.
Should I go for the Stego that's coming up the hill? I think I should, right? Because the other Stego might take some time to climb up.
I can tell you of the two, the one that's coming up the hill. Sorry, this one here seems the weakest.
I completely messed up that entire time.
Huh?
Why?
I have Sentinel. I could have used my reaction to bonk these Stegosaurus that attacked Grok.
Oh,
Oh,
thanks,
right.
dude.
Hmm,
I forgot I
sorry,
took it.
that was before. My mistake.
No, that's my bad. I completely forgot I took Sentinel.
It's fine. Don't worry. I didn't need to live anywhere. So,
I mean,
how much do I know? How?
Well, they're angry because we're on their territory. I'm thinking once we get off it, they won't be angry.
no, I think they're still gonna go for us.
We don't have much of a choice. We can't make enough distance between us to get away from these massive beasts. You saw how far this guy went, right? He literally ran like 80 feet.
That's faster than the Mastiff.
Yep. Actually, no, it's just as fast as I can go with a dash.
Valtari, how much damage can you deal in one turn?
I can deal a good. Let me just check my
Cookie
My
can deal
actual
damage too, you know.
Okay. So I can
can
turn
do-
around and probably killed the Stegosaurus with fighting surge.
I can do 2d8s plus 12 damage, and then I can add an action surge on top of that.
Right.
Okay.
Let's see.
We should make a choice soon because we're starting to run out of time.
In chat, do you have any suggestions, chat? Maybe. So time-wise, we're fine. We have like an hour and 20 minutes. We are fine.
I have action surge and I have extra attack, so I can actually deal 4 attacks this turn to one of the Stegos, and I get additional temporary hit points when I use it.
I can deal with the one charging at me and Koki. Pretty
Right,
I'd
if
say
you
pretty
two can
decently.
deal with that, I can turn around and bonk the shit out of this one on the floor here.
Yeah,
I have
can
aggressive
probably deal
too.
with this one.
Okay, you two want to deal with the one charging up the hill then?
I'll
Yeah.
deal with the one. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to this Stego.
Okay.
Can I?
You can kind of get down the cliff if you want. You're in range of it, so...
It wouldn't trigger opportunity.
So if I like came here.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to use my Actually, I have a glaive.
Oh,
Maybe I should just stay up here. Well, can I reach there with a glaive?
Glaive is 10 foot.
Would I have advantage with attacking because I'm on high ground? Oh.
No. This is not Star Wars.
Hey, okay, that's not what I was wondering.
1 second.
I was wondering if there were any height advantages.
I have the high ground.
this Stegosaurus just like.
Could I
tilts its
use
head.
Could I use 2 hand axes instead of 1 glaive, and it would deal more damage?
You can use a bonus action to swing your offhand weapon. Yeah.
If you have 2 hand axes, you can attack with your hand axe, attack with another hand axe. You also have extra attack, so you can attack with your hand axe again, and you have action surge.
Because I
You
can
can
get
about 5 attacks.
I have action.
And then I
surge.
have my magic item. Sorry,
Yeah.
my uncommon item, which
I
is
have,
going to be
Stick. Oh,
All right.
Wait,
So
this
I
is
have.
fun soon.
Oh, I just realized I have magic. The bag of tricks. I could have used that earlier.
Okay. That would have made
we,
things crazy.
We have an hour left.
Right.
We have an hour
Okay.
left.
Whatever.
You have
Um.
I'll let you know when it gets too bad. You're fine for now.
So if I use a glaive or a deal, can I attack 4 times with the glaive in 1 turn?
No,
With actually
with your
extra attack.
can he?
Because it
Yeah,
says that
so
I can attack
attack,
twice
bonus
with an
attack,
attack.
and then action surge.
Well, that is
Attack.
that
And
is
then
with
for-
an offhand.
for
That is if
your-
he's holding 2
for your-
weapons, he can attack action and then offhand with the other weapon.
Your action
No,
surge
he
is an
has-
action
he
and a
has-
bonus action.
He has what is it? Extra attack.
Okay, then yeah.
Extra attack goes in your action surge, and it's just another action. You have 2 attacks on your action surge.
So you have 4 attacks in total if you use the glaive.
Okay.
Okay.
Also, fighting spirit. If you wanted to, as a bonus action, you can give yourself advantage.
You know what? I will. I'll do it. I'll
Okay.
use all 3 of them, and I'll use my glaive.
So you are
So-
using fighting spirit and action surge.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wouldn't use action surge in case your first 2 actually kill it, because these 2 were wounded already.
So
I mean, if I use fighting spirit, it's a bonus action anyway that applies to all of my attacks that turn.
yeah. So you
So
have
if I'm going to use it, I may as well just use it now.
you would have
If
advantage.
you could state you're using action surge after your first hit, after your first attack.
Yeah.
You don't have to waste it now. I wouldn't.
I'd say
Okay.
just use your first 2 attacks first.
Yeah.
Do 2 attacks and then we'll decide
So-
then.
How do I roll for this then? Sorry.
Just click on glaive 2 times.
With advantage.
Let's see.
Just do it now.
Oops. I didn't put it as an actual weapon. I put it down as an item.
31. 1 second. I can fix that.
Sorry.
Come on. Okay. Roll 20 is fucking up on me. That is fine. So if you roll, it is, if I am right, heavy weapon. So roll plus your strength, your proficiency, so +7. So roll a d20 +7.
D20 plus 7.
Yes, and you get to do
Yes,
that
it'd be-
2 times.
So do I just do this?
No. So it's
No.
/R.
/R 1d20 +7.
Like this?
Yes.
The-
So a 14, and then roll again. And a nat.
Oh,
So roll 1d10 +7.
oh my god.
I can't see anything. Did I roll?
This should, it might just be loading.
I thought he crit again for a second. I'm like,
He,
oh,
he
God.
did crit. He got a nat 20. Roll 1d10 +7. It's.
Oops.
I'm hearing the beep bops. Okay. Says 10 damage. Says 10 damage on this. Now do the same, but it's 2d10 +7. +7 or +14? Is it doubled the modifier as well?
I heard
No,
that it's
it's-
not.
It's not. It's just double the actual
Okay.
thing.
So 2d10 +7. 19. So, first hit, kind of, you as you swing the glaive around, whacks into the tail. Second hit, you get a crit as you kind of whack it in, going under the armor pieces as you carve off a big slice. It is not dead. It is very, very
Right.
wounded. You are action surging and hitting again.
Yeah, I'll action surge.
Okay, so roll another roll 1d20 +7. That hits as well. So 1d10. Oh, yeah. Oh, 20, 26. Wow. 1d10 +7.
This
13.
should be dead. There's no way this lives.
That is enough to kill it. How do you want to finish him?
Oh, I will gently put it to rest.
Okay.
I will kill it, and then I will kind of just I'll leave it, and I'll give my prayers after the battle's over.
Okay.
I still have another action, don't I? Another attack.
No, you shouldn't. You don't have
Yeah,
another
it's a-
attack. You don't have.
you-
You don't have any movement for it.
If you already
What?
used your first action to hit something, your bonus attack is just a bonus attack, not a
Yeah,
bonus
it's just a
action.
bonus
Can't I
attack.
move towards the other Stego? Oh.
No,
You
you've
can't
already
move.
used an action.
You've already moved. You've already used your action. Can't move.
So once you use an action, you
I
can't
moved,
take-
but then I realized that I didn't actually have to move.
He hasn't
Yeah, but no,
actually.
once
He
you,
hasn't actually moved from here, but yeah.
I haven't moved. No.
yeah, but you've
I,
used your
Okay.
bonus action to attack, which would have used your movement. Wouldn't
You
it?
can't separate your two attacks with action. You can't separate your extra attack and your regular attack. They have to be one after the other.
I see. I didn't know.
So you wouldn't have an attack.
That's fine. So
Okay,
that's
fine.
you.
I'll
So
just.
you've killed one. That's fine. Veltari.
I'll move away.
I'll just
Do I not have
approach-
movement anymore? Do I have to use my action before my movement? Or after? I mean.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can only use my action after my movement.
Move,
No, you
action,
only
or
use your movement before your action.
yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
So I'll obviously approach the Stego, and I'll make 2 attacks with my rapier. So the first attack,
That hits.
41, 6 damage. Hold on, I have a. Oh, where is it? I have dueling because I have no weapon in my offhand. That's an extra 2 damage.
Okay.
And then my next attack. That does not hit. And then I'll action surge to do another 2. That's 8 damage. And then last attack, that's 12.
Okay. And the 20 and the 24 with the 2 with the 6 piercing damage and the 10 piercing damage, do they have 2 on it added on as well?
Oh yes, as long as I've got nothing in my.
So that's 20 in total.
Offhand. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. As you have your rapiers out and you just as it kind of goes in some vital point as the Stegosaurus is still alive, but it lets out a roar.
Okay, so it's still alive. Do I have anything? I'm just checking if I have any bonus actions. Well, no, but action surge would be my bonus action, wouldn't it?
Action surge is an extra action that doesn't need to be used to attack.
Okay. I suppose that's it for my turn. I don't really have anything for bonus actions.
Okay, Cookie.
Cookie apparently has has another stick, and they pull it out, and they point it at the stag over there, and they are using their wand of magic missile.
Ooh, okay.
I think I fixed it, by the way. The thing.
Okay.
I did not give myself magic missile as a spell. This wand has 7 charges. I am using 3 of them to cast it at 3rd level,
Okay.
which sends out 3 darts that do 1d4 damage. So it'll do 3d4 plus 3, because they do 1d4 damage plus 1 for each.
Is there a saving throw for that?
No, it is just a hit. Magic missile.
Okay.
If you could roll them, then yeah.
I had to write 3d4 plus 3, shit. How do I manually roll?
Just slash R.
R.
Okay, slash R, thank you.
So one more dart above. So it's 1d4 plus 1.
When I use it at a level above 2, it's an extra dart for each slot above first, and I'm using it at 3rd level. And this wand has 7 charges. If I use more than 1 charge, I can cast that at a higher level.
Yes.
So I'm using 3 of them to cast it at 3rd level, which is 34 plus 3.
Okay.
It's gonna do 9 damage.
Two
It's not gonna do much.
Oh.
If I didn't roll 2 1s, it would have done better.
That's still a lot.
You did roll a max at the last one.
Sir
And
Valiant.
it does not. And it doesn't cost a spell slot.
I have a question, Sir Valiant.
Uh-huh.
So it says in my proficiencies that I have martial weapon proficiency.
Yeah, that
It
just
means
means
you could use martial weapons.
So does that mean that it's
Yeah,
plus 7?
you
not
have
plus
you have proficiency to it. That's why I was doing the plus 7.
Okay, because I have 7 strength.
Yeah, that's where the
Yes.
plus 7 came from, because you have proficiency, the 7 is added on to the attack roll.
Oh, I see. Okay, sorry, I'm finding it a little bit hard to understand.
Cookie. Is that your go?
I cannot use anything as a bonus action, so that is my go.
The Stego here is going to whack you, Vertali. With an 11.
I'm going to use my reaction. Because I took Battle Master, I have 3 maneuvers. I have Riposte. If a creature misses a melee attack, I can use one of my 4th superiority dice to make a melee weapon attack against it.
Okay.
So I'm just going to take another jab at it with my rapier. Where is it? There it is. Whoa!
Nice.
I'll take it.
That is good.
How would you like to finish this off?
Well, as he swings its tail at me and I kind of like sidestep the tail and then thrust the rapier through a vital point.
As you do it, gonna let out this, like, falls down.
Fun.
Beltar is more of a nimble fighter, so it does kind of fit in, which is
That is gonna be the end of combat.
Cookie raises their arms above their head, still holding the tiny wand, and just screams, "Victory!"
Oh,
Grok will say, "Rest in peace."
We add these guys back.
I'm just surprised that I didn't take a single hit other like from the Stegos.
They were
I
trying.
died.
We still got an hour left, so maybe there's another encounter coming up.
Ooh.
Oh wow,
I want
foreshadowing.
to try and find the dryad again. Pretty lady.
So yeah, there are dead Stegosauruses around you. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I was thinking, is there anything we can actually do, like get meat or hide or anything?
Yeah.
We can also call the other Orogs over and tell them we help them.
I don't think they'll be too happy with us because one of the two that survived was one of the ones that got distracted by us.
And they were hunting. If we give them the meat, they'd probably be happy.
That's true, but they also like to bully orcs.
It also says that some orcs recruit them as to help each
chiefs.
other. Yep.
War chiefs hire orcs, and even they have to fear like being overtaken by orcs.
I think we should show mercy to them and give them the meat because they're already weak at the moment, and you know they actually almost all died.
I'll be down for it.
Koki taps Grok on the shoulder and points to the remaining Orogs and say, "Call friends over." Give them hunt.
They kind of just walk back towards
Yes.
the group, pat
We
the
will.
mastiff and the kobold.
Maybe we could feed the mastiff in the meantime too. Give him some meat.
Koki actually walks up to this one, takes his dagger, cuts off a little bit, and feeds the meat to the mastiff.
Thank you, Koki.
I'm scared those rolls.
I'm just doing a little thing in the background. Do not mind me.
That's what scares me.
That scares me.
As you are hearing like some more roaring,
A run.
Are there more Stegosauruses?
Well,
But then
their family just died. We might want to run.
not quite Stegosauruses, something not quite as deep, but roaring. Definitely from a smaller kind of creature.
It wouldn't happen to be the two dinosaurs on the side, would it?
Not them. They are just kind of watching from a distance as they are backing up, but taking more of a defensive stance. The sounds you're hearing are coming from the north, actually.
Oh.
Also, is there anything more we can see now that we're up here?
Yes. So assuming you're all kind of looking around, could you roll me okay, roll me perceptions, everyone. And Cookie would definitely hear this.
Wait, why do I keep rolling advantage? I'm sorry.
With a
Oh,
9.
sorry. I just
Go back.
realized now.
A
Okay.
Go
9.
back to normal.
Okay.
It'd be the 9. It was the first
Oh.
roll, technically.
Cookie,
Am I in direct sunlight?
you're in direct sunlight right now, yeah.
That perception has to be a disadvantage.
That's with sight. This is hearing.
Oh, this is hearing? Okay, fine.
Oh, no, okay. Your perception would be disadvantage, as that's you looking around.
Yeah, but
Oh.
I'm also hearing something.
You're hearing
Can
something.
I make another one for sight?
Make another one at
Can I make another one?
disadvantage. Yeah.
Yeah, another one for sight.
Oh no.
It's a 3 for sight.
Wow.
I can't see shit. I'm looking and it's really bright.
This makes it really fun. As Cookie, you're hearing two creatures bickering, complaining about, like one of them just has started acting strangely, and the other one like replies back talking, like nothing's wrong at all, basically. Like, I'm fine. We just listen to the forest.
Are they speaking?
They're speaking Draconic.
Hey!
but you cannot
Make a
see.
character understand Draconic at one point.
You cannot see the source of this as you go and look in the direction, and you are blinded by the sun.
Cookie's just squinting their eyes.
You would see Cookie squinting their eyes over in this direction here, up to the north.
I'll go ahead and like stand next to Cookie and like just kind of, what's up?
Dear friends, can't see. Talking about strange day.
I see. Big guy. We've got some possible friends. What Koki says.
To be fair, everything so far Cookie has called a friend.
You ready to see the map?
True.
Just kind of zoom out for a bit and just kind of scroll up so you can see the top bit of the map.
Yep.
Okay. And there.
Oh,
It's the same.
perfect! Oh, great day!
I remember this. I remember this.
Cookie is going to start walking forward as he cannot see.
So
I'm
these
gonna follow Koki.
these two young dragons. Sorry, Grok. Were you doing anything?
Grok will pay his respects to the little dinosaurs that we just murdered in cold blood, and
Self-defense. It's a bit different. Not cold
I
blood.
know, and I'll follow after them.
Okay.
Cookie is going to call out hello in Draconic.
Oh, okay. Hang on.
Oh god.
So you do see these two dragons. They are wounded, as if they had just gone through a fight. Already, like they seemingly do have some slashes over them and stuff. And there is a Tyrannosaurus Rex. I said that weirdly. Tyrannosaurus Rex. Dead.
Tyranno.
Yeah, I said Tyrannosaurus Rex. Dead in front of them as they are feasting on it, as if they had just had a fight with it and had died. But this one here seems a bit weird. Something's happened with it, as it is kind of looking up and is saying to to the other green dragon that they should just listen to the forest, as its head is now up and is looking around, kind of on guard. But roll me an insight real quick, Cookie, with disadvantage, as you cannot see much.
Very okay.
The sunlight, it burns.
To kobolds, yes, it does.
Okay.
Yes.
It'd
Yes.
be 12.
As
Did that double click?
an okay roll, still.
It should have been 19 and 12,
That's fine.
not
Yeah.
14.
So it's hard to say, but as it's kind of looking up and around, from where you are, it's hard to say. Your eyes are like slightly blurred out, but something's weird. Its eyes are glazed over, almost.
Koki is going to keep walking forward and keep on asking hello in Draconic.
I'm just gonna follow like slightly ahead of Koki.
This one will kind of and is snarling at you.
Well, little man, you're up. I don't quite speak dragon, but I'll leave it up to you.
Koki, as they finally do see the dragon, gives a bow. As Koki has worshipped the dragon for most of his life. No longer does, but Koki has worshipped the dragon for most of his life.
If you have worshipped a dragon, roll me a religion. And roll me a religion and a nature. And also, what dragon?
It was a red dragon, not a green one, but
Okay.
still.
So religion and a nature.
Oh,
So, from worshipping a dragon, you do know that the dragon that you worshipped, paying some reverence, they seemed fairly destructive, easy to anger, and yeah, you would have definitely had some blessings from them in some regard. So you know, you can definitely clue in this does relate to the red dragon in some regard. However, with zero in nature, you don't quite know the differences between dragons.
Dragon powerful.
As this is a green dragon, this is just general knowledge. If you want to have a little read through that, there's a lot.
Treacherous green dragons.
But it is indeed a green dragon.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
It is a young green dragon.
Poki's a neutral good kobold.
Rock is a lawful good.
2 young green dragons.
We fucked.
As
But
one of
Cookie-
them is now on a defensive stance in front and sees you and is snarling angrily, while this one
Cookie-
here is unaware and looking around, eyes glazed over.
Poki raises their hands as to show no harm, and then bows in front of the green dragon.
Continues to snarl, kind of like squinting its eyes and staring a little bit so it's staring at you, Cookie, and then its head will kind of turn around and look at someone else. It's doing that kind of snake thing where its head is on you, keeping constant eye contact as its neck kind of goes around, but its head is completely staying in the same spot, just regardless of how much its neck moves. As it's going to do that, and it's going to start to move. It's going to start to move around. As it snarls, this kind of green smoke will peer out of its mouth.
Cookie head perks up a bit, and he asks in Draconic, "May Cookie speak?"
Are they animals?
No, these are dragons.
These are dragons.
Do they count as animals?
They
They count
They're
as
very intelligent.
dragons.
Spooky.
But you can. Are you going to do anything?
They're much smarter than most people. So
You are also seeing this. You cannot speak Draconic. You can just see Cookie saying something in a language.
I'll just take a step closer to Koki, just kind of like in a similar fashion that he was kind of step in front of the other dragon. I'd like copy the move for Koki.
Okay. This dragon will kind of it will understand you, but will very primitively kind of be like, "This is our food. Not yours."
he nods and says, "Your food," and then points to the other green dragon and says in Draconic, "May I help? Something seems wrong."
Nothing wrong for mortal.
I just kind of look between the dragon and Koki and is like, it doesn't seem to want help here.
Cookie nods and then bows again and says, we won't touch your food. I will only help if you want, but can we go through?"
Why? I do not trust thieves. Little rats taking food.
Cookie is no thief. Cookie would not take your food. Cookie then points behind them to the Stegosaurus and said, "You can even take ours."
One second, I think you may have another person joining. Just for the end here.
Ow.
I think Cass has just woke up from her coma. As the dragon will continue to go around. Why would I trust?
Cookie has worshipped dragon before. Cookie, know you are very powerful. Cookie, respect. Me and friends just want to walk by and help if need be.
So you are well of my kind.
Cookie used to worship big red dragon. Very powerful.
So you know how this ends, as he's going to, his mouth is going to open up a little bit as a red, like this green flame is
fuck.
going to start to pour out of his mouth. He's not doing anything yet, but he's clearly being very intimidating to all of you.
Cookie puts his hands up again. Don't want to
I
fight.
can't.
Don't want your food. Just want permission to pass.
Hi, Cass.
Trying. Oh, hi.
Have you joined?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Yeah. Apparently all I needed was a Benadryl and a nap.
Get your
Or
booty
not
up.
really.
Okay.
I'm
I
just
will-
tired of
If you're okay, I'm going to put your token on the map then.
You could make a slingshot in.
Whap.
They dropped from the cliff. They didn't get a rope.
I get kicked. You know, I think the best way that it makes sense is I get kicked in a portal by my patron. It's like, do your fucking job.
It's like it's just like an angry dad, just like fucking.
You have literally
Pushing them out the
been
door.
you've been Corky's dad this entire time. You're literally not separated from Corky's side.
I have again. Veltari has a very, very big weakness for
Well-
cute things.
We're going to say then, Mango was actually part of another one of the adventuring parties that had gone in. However, they'd got lost from the group and they'd wound up here and they'd kind of followed behind where they saw like some dead stegosauruses as they are just at this point just kind of coming up behind you. The dragons haven't noticed Mango at this point though.
Cookie's gonna actually.
However, this dragon is looking very intimidating. Its mouth is pretty much open as this green flame kind of comes out, and you will kind of like wince just a little bit as it's breathing fire directly, or this poison breath directly into all of you.
I wasn't finished. Huh?
While this interaction is going, I'll suddenly equip my shield, which should give me, I think it's 2 AC.
As that is a 30-foot cone. As you kind of take guard and wince for a moment, but as you open your eyes, you are uninjured as you would have just avoided it.
What?
Oh.
As its friend has reared up its head and has opened its mouth and blasted the other green dragon here with the poison breath.
Oh.
You would have felt
Oh,
like
they're
just
fighting.
the edge of the flames as it kind of reached just on the edge of you, narrowly avoiding it, but it would have gone to blast its friend.
Well, they're fighting.
He's going to give another bow, leave 5 gold, and then tell the party, go, go, go.
As this other dragon is going to bend its head around, as it has an immunity to poison, and that did literally nothing to it.
Oh, good try.
Cookie looks at the other dragon. Cookie, leave gift.
What?
No.
Cookie leave gift. Those
Yeah, he
poison.
put the gold on the ground. Something's wrong with your friend. If
What
you
did
don't want
you
my
do?
help, I did nothing. I heard your friend was saying something was wrong. I am a cleric. I can help. I can try. But if you do not want me to, I will leave.
We are gonna roll initiative.
Ash, fuck.
They roll initiative for me.
That is
I'm
fine.
still Yeah.
We tried. You tried.
We
It's okay.
tried. Okay. Time to fight.
Well, this isn't
Again.
necessarily a fight. This is just an initiative as some stuff is going to happen all in quick
Okay.
succession.
Also, Koki doesn't worship dragons, but Koki respects dragons quite a bit.
Okay.
Loki has some insane initiative.
Koki is a warlock for a different being that is not a dragon, but they respect dragons quite a lot, as they were taught to since they were very little.
Yeah. Unfortunately, no one taught you the differences between dragons.
Between red dragons and
Red
green
dragons and green dragons.
I
so-
rolled a
Cookie's
15.07.
just red green colorblind.
I bet.
I rolled a 15.07 for initiative, but it
Okay.
said that
didn't
you
cook
wanted to
the
send the result of this roll to the turn tracker.
Done.
Okay, thank you.
Colorblind Cookie.
Mango, Cookie, Grok. Okay, that's everyone. Okay, Cookie, you are first again.
Again,
So to
Cookie
be clear,
just said what they said.
this one seems aggressive. This one has just blown poison breath in this one's face, so this one is currently recharging. But this one seems aggressive, but he's also blaming you, your little gang, for what has happened to his friend.
Friends seem hurt. Do they both seem hurt?
They both seem wounded. The one in front of you, this one seems more wounded than the other.
Why can I see the dragon here?
Cookie is going to cast Cure Wounds on the dragon
Oh god.
Okay.
to try and show that he really does mean to help.
You need to go up close to it, because
Oh,
it's a touch
no.
spell.
It is a touch spell.
Let's heal the people who keep trying to kill us.
Cookie is going to put their hands up, get close, and then
Sorry, Vortexus in chat is like, they're gonna die.
Yeah.
I'm playing my character accurately.
Okay, so
My
roll
character
Cure
is just
Wounds.
freaking out
Morgan.
seeing the little kobold approach the dragon.
The tiny kobold, the 2'3" kobold is approaching the dragon.
Ho ho. Got the cookie. Okay.
Roll Cure Wounds.
Cure Wounds at 4th level.
Okay.
That's 17.
Just so I can get an idea, what is everyone's plan? Are we healing and trying to calm the dragon down, or is everyone going to attack
Koki's
after
trying
this?
to heal it and calm the dragon down.
I'm prepared to, like, even though it will hurt a bit, like, if things go wrong, yeet the kobold back towards Grok.
My plan. Cry?
Okay.
I don't know. Is that an option?
Okay, so Cookie, is that the end of your go?
And then Cookie says, I swear I am trying to help. Something seems wrong.
Roll a persuasion then.
And
Please don't roll a nat one.
Okay.
can I get advantage because they just healed them?
Roll one more time. I'll decide if it is a. Nope,
Okay,
doesn't
never
matter.
mind.
Veltari, you'll go.
I'm gonna like step behind Cookie and be prepared to like again yeet them back towards Grok.
So your action is to toss the kobold.
Not
No.
yet. I'm just like prepared to.
Well, yeah,
in case things go wrong.
you're preparing your action to toss the kobold.
Yeah.
I like how that's an action now.
Okay. Towards Grok.
Yes, if things go wrong, it's a. I don't want to anger the dragon, but I don't want Cookie getting
Tactic.
hurt either.
Grok, what do you want to do?
Uh,
Get ready to receive the kobold.
I will.
Am I
I
in basketball
will,
now? Come on.
If things go wrong, yes, I'm sorry.
I'll get ready with a bonus action, but I'll try and persuade the dragon myself as well.
So-
do you speak? Oh, you do speak Draconic.
Oh, you speak Draconic?
No, I don't. I'll
Oh,
just
you can.
wave my hands also.
You're just speaking gibberish to it.
I don't understand.
Also, no one has understood what Koki has said to this dragon so far.
I'll just wave my hands. I'll
You've
be
ju-
like,
you've just
"That's
seen
fine."
this dragon get more and more aggressive. Cookie try to heal the dragon. The dragon is still being kind of aggressive.
I'll
Cookie
be like,
put gold on the ground for the dragon.
Koki, run!
My hand's just like gripping, like slightly, like just ready to throw.
I'll move a little bit further back. I'll trust in Valtari to throw them all the way to me.
Oh, okay.
Does the 15 persuasion do anything with the healing?
Well, we'll find out.
Oh.
Is that your
Oh,
go,
no.
Grok?
Yep, that's all.
Look at you all lined up perfectly.
I'm lined up perfectly to receive the missile.
Oh, you're slightly average.
Oh no!
Okay. Alright, I'm moving closer then. Okay.
Sorry, don't move closer. Don't move closer.
Don't-
No,
No, you don't want to move
I'm
closer.
gonna move closer. Let's go!
Oh,
All the way! No.
Go back one square. Go back one square. Go back one square.
no! Go back one square.
I need to be close to Corky though, so she
No.
can be close.
No.
The 30 foot is for the poison breath.
30 foot is for the
Oh,
poison
wait.
breath.
Poison breath.
Oh shit! I forgot about the poison. Yeah, I think I was.
And it's going to attack because I don't think it gives a fuck.
I'm gonna need a Constitution saving throw from Cookie and Veltari.
Yep, there we go. Koki
Wow,
is too
nice
good for his own
healing,
good.
Corky. Nice
Koki
healing.
is too good for his own good, okay? Koki also has a -1 intelligence.
Okay, you pass. Constitution save as well, Cookie.
Oh,
No.
Cookie, you're taking all of this. Veltari, you're taking half of this.
Oi. Oh, no, I'm dead.
Koki is dead.
Great idea.
I'm on
yeah.
saving throw. I'm
hang
on
on.
saving throws.
Let's
I'm on
heal the
saving throws.
green
Wait,
dragon.
hang on.
Hey!
Wait. You did. Hang on. You did make your action to yeast the kobold.
I did.
So roll that or not. Do an athletics real quick as you are throwing the kobold. Okay.
It should barely be enough, right?
As you were,
just
Kobold
just throw the
lands on the
cobalt.
floor.
you said you were.
Kobold lands on the floor.
Can I catch her? Or is she too far? Did she just?
He does enter
Also,
5 feet.
also, Cookie is a he.
Oh, I mean, oops, my
He
bad.
does enter 5 feet.
Does it enter 5 feet?
It is
From
within
Brock.
5 feet. Yes,
And
and it's right. It's still. It's
roll.
technically still in the range for the dragon.
Technically still in range. I'll say you're just outside.
It's also behind the mastiff.
And the
Or
mastiff.
mastiff.
No,
Massive-
why are you guys using the mastiff?
Mastiff does not have to roll. It's just gone.
Wait, no. Yeah, mastiff shield.
No!
Mastiff
Why?
shield.
So it's 26 on you.
Brock! No!
Mastiff shield.
Why did you guys bring the mastiff with you?
He was riding the mastiff. He was
Uh,
riding the
Mastiff
mastiff.
shield.
Mango,
No!
you're seeing all this unfold.
Also, I'm sorry. I had to act out my character properly. I can't just say no.
Brock!
My character did what they would normally do, and that's get anyone else out of danger.
My character did what they would normally do and try to appease the dragon because appeasing the big things usually makes them less scary.
Mango,
You killed Brock.
Fucking cobalt.
Mango is gonna.
You just saw this
Yes,
kobold
I
use a
know.
basketball.
What did you say? Sorry, Cass.
I don't know. She's gonna sigh a little. Great.
What
I'm
does your
lost in
character
this
do, Cass?
forest for God knows how long, and I come back to fucking people trying to
Yeah.
get a dragon. No.
You come back to see a flying cobalt.
Fucking kobold being used as a basketball.
hey, Mr. Dragon, I'm walking.
Yeah.
Hey, I saved Koki, okay?
Whatever,
gonna
whatever.
die.
Alright. I'll forget about that for a moment and try to help these people.
Also, you may have noticed Koki has continuously referred to himself as a cleric.
I have noticed that actually.
Cass, just to give you a little run, have you seen what we've done so far or not?
It's been playing in the background, but I kind of just woke up from a Benadryl coma, so I'm gonna say no.
They bungee
So
jumped
basically,
down
we
into the
made a-
ravine.
We fell down, we stumbled down, met some 10-foot massive pterodactyls,
Killed the guy.
and then we
We
barely
killed
lived
we
that.
killed a guy because he fell because of us.
You killed a guy
Yeah.
in like 5
We had,
seconds. You killed a
We
guy.
befriended the dryad. We befriended the bunny person that turned out to be an elemental somehow.
The
Killed
first
some
roll of the
Stegosaurus
game
deers.
got an
Now I'm
innocent
dying.
killed.
the deers went into the lake and died or
The
something.
deers purposely
Uh,
drowned themselves.
We befriended some animals that were tied up to a
The,
rock
the,
or something, tree.
the deer just saw us and said fuck this and just drowned
Killed
themselves.
themselves.
So because that was poison breath, am I poisoned or did the Constitution save prevent that?
Poison breath. I think you are. I think you do not. No. Each creature in the area must poison. It doesn't say you take poison. It doesn't say
Did
you
I
are
get
poisoned.
how much did I get hit though? Or did I not get hit?
It would have opened its mouth and you would have been yeeted slow motion as you flew through the air just in the front of fire of this breath weapon, so you weren't hit.
Oh, thank
So as
God.
you're flying back, you just see me take the brunt of a dragon breath.
Cookie is sad.
It's gonna approach, so she's an earshot more of the group. And she's gonna tell the group, "Hey yo, I suggest you two idiots get the fuck out of here and start walking."
Cookie
I
like
love this already.
Cookie after
New
being
Yorker fairy.
Cookie after being thrown on the ground shakes their head to get the dirt off, turns around and waves, "Hi, fairy person."
The name's Mango.
Where
How
did-
tall is
fairy
Mango?
person.
Wait, how tall?
2 feet.
Cookie's taller.
Eltari is gonna fall into the cute trap as well. Fuck's sake.
Oh God.
Who are you?
I can just picture
Mango,
this
what do you want
fight-
to do? I'm gonna need a decision.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try something.
So you know, there's no way we're killing these dragons.
There is about a 90% chance I die here. So
I still have a few more healing. I have 2 more healing words.
Question.
Start cure wounds. I hate
Yeah.
to touch you though.
What do you want, Cass?
Like, let me, what if? Let me see. Hold on, podcast has to be.
What if? Could I flirt with the dragon? No.
Can I?
No, that's not Mango.
I should have flirted with the dragon, of course.
She's more of the tired employee.
It's just
So,
Cookie going up, "Hey, sexy." Like, okay, Cookie.
Tiny gay kobold decides they want to be stomped.
Oh,
biologically, that seems like it would kill you.
Yes, it would.
Mango, what do you want to do?
so I'm sorry. I'm going to
give it a kiss.
Give
give it a kiss. Give it a kiss.
Those burger.
One of the dragons is on our side, so
You don't know that.
Okay,
We
wait.
don't know
it's
this.
Wait,
not on our
wh-
side. It's killing the other dragon. It's
It's
friends
not
of an enemy.
against us, is what you're
Which
saying.
is the dragon
Not
that's killing
against
the other
us.
dragon?
The one with this one breathed fire in this one's face.
Alrighty,
Like a
so
poison
this
breath.
one, I'm gonna need him.
Okay.
It's not humanoid, is it? Though?
One humanoid of your choice.
Oh, it's a
Humanoid.
humanoid. Never mind. Let me switch it.
Dragons
Switch.
don't seem very human.
It's a,
A
Oh.
creature you see within range that can see and understand you. Okay.
can dragon
Do you
Dragon
speak
speak charm?
Draconic? Do you speak Draconic?
No. Fuck.
Then no.
Wow, really
Oh.
helpful right now.
I am. Listen. Oh my god.
Just
I'm messing with you.
let me know what you
Kidding.
cast.
You know what? I'm just gonna hold it out blast just in case the dragon gets too close for comfort.
Do you have any healing spells?
No.
So
I'm
the
not-
dragon
Oh,
has
shit.
already attacked all of y'all. Are you sure you don't want to shoot it now?
What do you do, Cass?
She
You know
suggests.
what? You know.
Piece of shit.
I suggest for you to kill yourself, dragon. Yes.
All right.
Please. You cannot actually make
I
it
was
cause
gonna
direct harm.
But yeah. Okay. So I'll just shoot the one that's not charmed or whatever. Just give him a good old 1-2. Good old. Wow.
Nice.
Well, that's not gonna work, but okay. Damn. I mean, it's damage,
Okay,
right?
you get
Oh,
2
never
beams
mind.
at 5th level, so let's try this again.
Did you just roll a natural 1?
He
For
did.
Eldritch Blast, yes.
Yeah, shoot again.
I feel a bit bad for you.
That hits.
There we go.
That's better. Okay.
Yep.
Alright,
First
I
one.
do have Agonizing Blast. What does that do?
Okay.
Add Charisma modifier to damage it deals on hit. So it deals 13 damage because my Charisma is +4. It didn't add it though.
Okay.
I don't know why.
There you go. So that should be the healing which was done to it done.
It's almost back to its original health.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah.
So Cass, is that your go?
Thanks, Cookie.
Cookie, I did it in character. You can't blame me.
Cass,
Alright,
is that your go,
get me
Cass?
out of here. That is that's my goal.
Okay.
It doesn't directly kill the party, and it's funny, and it's in character. then
This
I'll do
dragon
it.
Almost
here
It almost directly killed you.
It almost directly killed me.
has not got its breath weapon back. It is going to not cone.
Give it a kiss.
Give you a little kiss.
Giving a little
Oh,
peck, a little claw attack.
little
Oh,
claw. Jesus Christ!
Holy shit! A little peck, a little claw.
Its claws
Plus
is less than the
7d,
Stegosaurus tail.
2d6 as
I
well.
like to imagine these two were lovers.
You see it bite and claw something. Oh, that was Hydra. Okay. Something's going on with it, but it's hard to tell what's going on.
Hey,
Is it my turn yet?
Valiant, have you heard of that special thing? It's like another thing. I think it's called Dragon. Like, have you heard of it?
I think it's called Dragon.
What?
I think it's called Dragon. There's like a thing for D&D, you know? I think it's called Dragon. Do you know it?
Have I heard of a dragon?
Dragon D's nuts! Oh! Sorry.
This dragon is not going to do that and is going to fly over to Grok.
No!
Oh, shit.
What? No! I'm
Look what
sorry,
you've
I'm
done.
sorry. I
Look
take
what
it
you've
back.
done.
I take it back.
Look what you've done.
No!
Look what you've made him do.
Look what you made me do.
No, but so clearly something has gone on with this dragon. Roll me, actually, Grok, with your passive perception, you would be able to see for sure.
Yeah, perhaps. Let me roll real quick.
But not with my zero
You could roll-
nature.
Roll a perception real quick.
Roll perception or passive perception or what?
Perception.
How high would if I had to?
Well, I
roll
can't
that
teach you. I guess I just rolled a
persuasion for
3.
me to actually
I
do
might give it
anything?
an attempt.
Why do we roll a 3 at the worst time?
Military is too distracted by almost dying to perceive anything.
With your
That would
passive
make
perception,
sense.
you see
Piece of shit.
behind the dragon as it kind of went around the Tyrannosaurus Rex and is now kind of attacking its friend. Behind it, you'll see the Dryad.
You know what? Fuck yeah, the Dryad saved us! I told you guys we should have healed it.
I did heal it.
Cookie, what do you want to do?
I have 2 more spell slots. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on Veltari.
That's a touch spell. Please don't get any closer.
I'm getting closer.
I can't eat you a second time.
What do you want me to do? I don't want you to die.
Well, wait. If the other young green dragon is charmed, shouldn't we be killing the 25 HP one?
Okay,
That's what we're
fine.
doing.
Yeah.
As-
Actually, no. I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast on the young green dragon,
Which one?
the very low one.
Yeah.
Is Cookie just gonna run into combat, cure wounds, like touch spell cure wounds, and you just throw them away, throw them back out of range, and then
Throw
Cookie just
back.
comes back in?
God. Oh,
It's like,
Jesus
a dog bringing,
Christ.
it's like a dog bringing back the ball. You just throw it.
Basketball.
Literally a basketball, like a boomerang. Like you just throw her away, and she just keeps coming back.
Oh, it's like
Oh,
when you
he-
throw.
That
It's
hits.
like when you throw a dog. A
There you go.
Like a. When
When
you
you
throw a
whoa,
dog's
whoa,
toy.
whoa! When you throw a dog,
Yeah, maybe
No,
we
a
can throw the
dog?
corpse
Wait.
of my pal. Brock.
Wait a second.
Wait, I have an idea.
Let's throw the dog.
No, don't throw the corpse of my pet that you killed.
Oh, I also.
I
also
used
have-
it as a shield. It was just
No.
smart thinking.
Stop.
Cookie, that hits. Do you want to hit another one? I think you have 2 of them.
Yeah, I do.
That also hits.
Not too bad.
It looks real weak at this point. Is that what you want to do?
Sorry, finish it off.
Veltari.
Dragon.
Finish him.
I'm really weak.
Finish him.
I'm gonna go up and knack it with my sword as fighters do.
Give it a good old bonk.
Get a little
First
bonk.
swing. That's
Oh.
just a 7 because I equipped it a shield.
You
so
might
it's-
have wanted to do second wind before you did.
It's a bonus action. I can just bonus action it.
Okay, good.
And then second swing.
You get 2 swings.
Yeah, it's extra attack.
As
you
you
use that twice.
Yeah, as you kind of bring that one in, it brushes against the armor and doesn't do any damage.
Well, I'm sorry. Can you only use the second attack twice? Or I mean once. Can't you only use it once?
Once per attack.
Is
Extra.
this the action surge?
Oh, you get
No,
2
no.
attacks per turn
Yeah.
if you don't use.
Oh, wow, it's literally every turn.
Yeah, every
Oh,
turn is 2
no, I
attacks.
didn't
because
know. I thought it was just once per turn.
That's what extra attack is, and then when you have action surge, you have 4 attacks because it gives you an extra
And-
action.
Oh my god, I
There's
didn't
a-
know. I thought it was just you could only use it once
That's
per
why
rest.
fighter is somewhat overpowered because of how many attacks they get.
And as a second, as a bonus action, I'm gonna second wind.
Okay.
That's one d6. Was it 1d6 or 1d10? 1d10 plus 6.
What for a second attack?
No, for the second wind.
Yeah. Oh, second wind. Okay, sorry, my head went blank. Level 6.
Oh my god.
Natural 1, baby. That's what I like to see.
Still, there's 7.
That is really unfortunate, actually. I'm sorry for that.
It's something.
So you're back to 21. Do you want to make another attack or something?
I cannot. I've already used my second attack.
Okay. Grok.
I am going to have to come in and finish this thing off, huh?
Or if you don't want Veltari to die.
Throw
Yeah.
a hand axe at it, snipe
I'm
it.
not a big fan of letting it die.
Okay. Throw your shit. Throw something at it. Throw a rock.
Wait,
The
how
dragon is
far?
not an
How,
animal.
Throw a
how
dog.
close can I move to it?
You can move 30
Throw
feet.
the dog.
Throw Cookie back at it. Maybe Cookie will do damage.
Cookie.
How far away? How do I use
You
the
can
arrow?
move 30 feet. That is 30 feet away from you. You can move there.
Yeah, I'll just come here and just poke it with my glaive, I guess.
Okay.
Hold on. I think
You can poke
this
it
is how you
twice.
do it.
Give it a
No.
naughty bunk.
How would you like to finish this?
Just I'll just stab it through the chest, and I'll just rip it out.
You stab it, like, as for a moment it kind of reels up as it's almost about to, like, let out another poison breath in all of your faces. But as it kind of goes up, you shove your glaive under, like, the scales on its chest where its heart would be, and stab it straight through.
Damn. Rest in peace.
There is another dragon.
It's charmed
Oh.
though, right?
It's charmed.
Yeah,
It's not gonna be
that's it.
forever.
That's assuming the Dryad is on our side.
That's assuming the Druid's on their side.
As this other dragon gets down at this point and is snarling.
Wait, can I talk to the dryad?
Do you speak? Oh, you do speak.
Do what you want to do.
Yeah, I do speak Sylvian.
Wait. Oh wait, the Dryad speaks Sylvan? What's up?
I speak Sylvian.
So does the fairy,
So
I believe.
The
Do you
Druid
speak Sylvian?
Sylvan.
Yes.
Nice.
Where's the brown arrow going around me? Oh.
So, Grok, what do you want to do?
I will try and speak to the dryad. I'll try and be like, Grok is friend. No hurt.
Okay.
Does the dryad roll for initiative, by the way?
The Dryad has not, no. They're just kind of hanging out by the tree, like they're doing something with their hands, kind of weaving almost, but... is that all you want to do?
I mean, I can't really do much else, can I? I've already used my attack.
Okay.
You can
So-
use second wind.
Mango.
you already
I don't
used
have
it.
second wind, I've
Yeah, you
used
already
it.
used
He's already
it.
used it.
Yeah.
Shit.
Your turn, Mango. Cass. Oh yeah, we almost got killed by stegosauruses.
Mango,
Yeah.
it's your turn. You
almost
see
got killed by
a dragon in front, and you might just about
They
see
just are.
a Dryad who's now coming out from behind one of the trees.
Alright. Can we get out of here now? Are we planning on hightailing it out of here?
Are we?
That depends on the Dryad.
That depends on the Dryad.
Do you want to hold your action for something?
Hold an Eldritch Blast, just in case.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I'm kind of in the mood. What's up? Because I don't know what I'm going to use it. I'm gonna throw out an animal for my little bag of tricks.
Right at the end.
Do you know what happened with the dryad, Cass?
I do not.
So basically, we met the dryad at the bottom left of the map, and we saw it was injured. It had an injured leg, and it tried to charm me twice, but it
And then
failed
Cookie
both
healed
times. Yeah, and then we healed
wait.
it, and it kind of crept away, but it was trying to charm us into trees that could kill us.
Val, you're rolling the D8?
I just did it because I had to do this real quick. Sorry.
Okay, I thought I was gonna roll it. Okay.
I'm sorry. Are you fine with a jackal?
Puppy.
So that's basically what happened with the dryad.
Yep.
As you summon this jackal in front of you. So
Mango doesn't know that.
you hold your action as the dragon will kind of look down at Grok. And it'll beat its wings and fly up straight into the air.
And Batista bomb.
Thank you, Lullaby Kitsune. As it's going to fly up into the air. You have attack opportunity if you want to use it. It's going out of range of you, Grok. Do you want to use it?
Will the Dryad be angry if you use it?
I'm just putting it out there. Do you want to use it or not?
It might break the charm.
It might. It very easily might. Charms are broken when you interact like that.
Grok?
Oh, wait. Oh shit. You talking to me? Oh, my bad. I
Dragon-
zoned out for a second.
Dragon is
Yeah.
flying up in the air.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, if you do. Oh, you just subscribed? Oh no, Cass gifted. Yo, if
Right.
you do, you got some cool emotes now.
So, What did you want me to do? I'm sorry, I zoned out for a sec. I thought you were talking to Mango.
So the dragon is flying up in the air. It is going out of your range. Do you want to take an attack opportunity on the
No.
dragon? No?
I refuse.
Okay. It's going to fly up and around here.
Grok does not hit foes who are running.
Oh, it's going for Mango.
Oh my
Oh
god.
no.
And it's going to fly around.
Yeah, I knew.
Yeah, like what was it? If it was gonna attack someone, it would have attacked Valtari and killed her. So.
No, just kidnaps Mango.
Oh, it kidnapped Mango? What?
And
Funny, it's like,
the
it just
dragon,
flies
kidnaps
around.
Mango. Fuck this fairy in particular.
Fuck this fairy in particular.
the dragon seems to be continually flying and then is going to fly off as the dryad is moving its hands. And
Just flies a circle and just fucks off? Alright, I'll take it. Nice.
and the dryad just kind of gestures as you can now walk past.
Beltari is just gonna collapse in a heap real quick.
Grok
Just
will.
kinda
sorry.
Starfished on the ground, just heavily breathing.
Oh god,
Cookie's
you almost died there.
Cookie's going to wave to the dryad and say, "Thank you, pretty lady."
As you say that, the dryad is going to go behind the tree and once again poof away.
Is going to go over there, leave a stick of incense and 2 gold, and walk over here. Leave gift for lady.
Beltari
Oh.
is gonna stand back up after catching her breath, walk over to No. No more talking to dragon.
I'm sorry, dragon was not like dragon at home.
Oh yeah, your
Close
mastiff is dead.
My master's dead.
Oh god. Grok will pay
Got
his
your replacement. Here's a puppy.
Here's a puppy.
I suppose I
will
have to
pay his
apologize for
respects to,
throwing you like a football.
Oh god.
Cookie is going to use a spell slot and heal Veltari.
Well, okay, you can if you want.
Eldritch Blast is a cantrip.
Just gonna put it out there, so we're gonna but I've got another session coming up, so I'm going
Yeah.
to end it pretty soon.
Yeah, that's why I want to do this.
As you're gonna
Get on
head
with it.
on further within towards the heart of the forest, just real quick, Cookie, you do have the Revivify spell.
I don't have a diamond. That costs a diamond. I have Revivify. That costs a diamond.
Okay, do you want to try and use it?
I can try.
Put it in chat.
The dragon?
And the dragon, no.
Please,
I'm
please.
gonna
no.
use it on my pet that you killed. Yeah.
I can
Listen,
use Revivify. I think if something has a gold cost, you can't use it with just an arcane focus.
Mm-hmm.
But
If you-
I can
yeah.
try.
Put it in chat.
Listen, Grok, I can only save one.
Grok.
As you
Which-
head on over
was-
to the Mastiff, you
I was
start
about to
to
summon Faye earlier, but I realized I didn't have enough.
use Revivify, and as you do, the Chawinga stick, which had seemingly turned a bright white, starts to fade away, and in its place, the worst use of Revivify.
Hey, you have your dog back.
Hook.
Grok.
And Koki just screams, "Koki's a good cleric!"
Boof.
Boof.
Big eye man in the sky would be proud.
I'll come and give Cookie a hug. A really tight one, so you better do that strength save.
Oh, God.
I hate the fact that Veltari can't stay mad at 2 of the party members. It's not fair.
Okay, so with that very wholesome ending, I'm going to end the session here
Aw,
as we
that was
have
great.
Yeah.
another
Grok
session
is
coming
red.
up. We
Why
have
could
the
Grok cause the dragon fire? I could
You
stay
have the
mad
other,
at
you have the
Grok.
other thing to get to, yes.
we have the Thursday campaign, which is the Japanese fantasy one, which is going to be starting soon. you're welcome to stay and watch if you want to, but I'm gonna leave the stream session here for them.
Okay, thank
It
you
was
so
an
much. This was
absolute
great.
blast.
was
Yeah, it
amazing.
was. It was amazing. I agree.
I'm
I
gonna
gotta play this. I'm gonna play this
was
character
either
on
the
Sunday.
cliff-
I'm gonna
was
take
either the cliff or the
Let's see if I could play on like another day as well. Just
yo.
for,
You
like...
got through a lot of stuff in this session.
Kobold football.
Cobalt
Alice just-
football.
It's unfortunate you missed the majority of it, Cass, but I'm glad
so
that you came.
sad,
I mean,
There was
yeah.
some fun stuff.
I'm glad that you came by at the end.
I'm surprised 3 Stegosaurus hits missed.
Yeah, lucky you. Meanwhile,
Lucky
I
you.
got hit by both and almost died.
Yeah, but you
Whatever.
get breathed on by a green dragon.
You could have easily
Well-
also been hit in the face by Koki as being used as a basketball, so you're lucky.
What can I say? I also didn't touch a dragon and try to heal it. So I mean,
I have a
but
question, Val. Are you gonna
sorry.
end stream and restart it for the?
No, it's gonna continue on. I'm gonna change the title, so I'm gonna take a quick 10-minute break, 5 minutes for myself, and 5 minutes to set up for the next one. Just stay watching, and we'll be back in a second with the Thursday group. Cool.
Okie dokie.
Should we
it
leave
was a
this voice
blast
now?
anyway.
Thank you.
No
Thank
problem.
you indeed.
Thank
Thank
you,
you for
um,
playing as well. Voodoo and Mexi. It was a
Thank
pleasure.
you so much. This was amazing. I'm gonna use this character on the Sunday one.
I'm just glad.
I already got it.
Hello.
I
And
can't.
Kyoshi has already got it.
Hello.
1 second, let me just change the name of the stream. But yeah, hello.
Shadowlands.
Shadowlands? I like it.
I don't know. I don't think it has anything to do with what today's session is, but
Shadowlands. Well, the last one was Difference of Darkness, so Shadowlands?
maybe. Wait. So we're in the middle of a sudden war, right? And everything's dark and gloomy.
Mm-hmm.
Crap. What is it? There's a song, "The Cruel Wars."
I like Shadowlands.
Okay, fine. Shadowlands it is. I'm sorry, guys. I came up
I
with a
only
video
have
game title.
one with that.
It kind of is fitting.
That issue being a certain expansion that recently came out.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Cruel Lands.
I don't know, guys. Come up with a better name than I can. I'm terrible at this.
Long Walk to Hoe.
Well, the long walk to wherever we're going, that sounds
So-
kind of like cutesy and childish. Not, we are currently fleeing away from a town that is on fire.
Okay, I'm
So
just gonna call. Okay, we're gonna settle in the middle. I'm gonna call it Mizuko.
okay. So whenever we get there, would it be really childish of me to go sup ho?
No, I thought you were gonna say, are we nearly there yet?
Are we there yet?
Anyway.
No.
Who here feels confident to do a recap?
I can if no one else does.
What? Sorry, someone was talking to me. What was asked?
Who here feels
A
confident to do a
recap.
recap?
I'll do the recap.
Yeah, you do recap. I'm terrible at those.
All right. So, last session we left off with Kyoshi, Aqua, and Arya, I believe it was, trapped in a hole with almost no chance of escape, caved in with rubble. And who should happen upon them except for a cleric, a barbarian, and I'm sorry, I think you're a paladin. Am I right?
Yes.
Paladin, who managed to rescue them and bring them back up literally from their grave. We then learned that the barbarian happened to be the brother of Shio, and we all had a small funerary arrangement for Shio's body to be buried underneath a sakura tree. Kyoshi performed a ritualistic cremation, or as much as he could, given the circumstance, of his fallen tribe mate as well. Afterwards, we did a lot of sneaking around in back alleys, whisking and whipping our way through everything, facing off and avoiding hordes of undead and Onis that could probably use us like t-ball practice with the clubs that they have. And managed to find a couple of healing supplies, got over to the wall, threw up a rope where we realized that the barbarian is startlingly good at climbing a wall. Like, what the hell? Got a rope, got over, avoided the Tengu that were on patrol and apparently after us, and thankfully, they were not able to track us once we were over the wall. They took the rope back with them, so we lost 100 feet of rope, but we also escaped the city. And as everybody else was looking over themselves, we have decided to move along to Ho to hopefully rearm, resupply, warn them of the impending force that is going to be bearing down upon them, most likely. But not before Kyoshi and Aqua trailed off back to the north to investigate their tribe's home. Most of it was scattered in disarray. There was some blood, no bodies, surprisingly. And thereupon, they happened upon one of the 3 relics, a lantern containing a fae. And with that, they've regrouped with the rest of the group, and we are now beginning the long, painfully long journey to Ho. Did I miss anything?
No, that was great. So, on the other side of the wall. At this point, Kyoshi and Aqua would have joined back up with you. You're still relatively close to the walls. You can still see the walls of Nonsu in the not too far distant. What do you want to do?
Can I flip off the walls?
Sure can.
Frick you,
Roll-
walls.
Roll an intimidation.
Great.
They don't seem to give an inch.
Darn it.
The walls tremble before you.
I think if I rolled a nat 20, he might have actually allowed that.
I mean, I think if you rolled a nat 20, you somehow comedically timed it when they were planning on blowing up some bombs next to the wall.
Frick you all. Boom. That would have been
perfect.
amazing. Aw.
So now that Kyoshi and Aqua have just now managed to regroup, you all notice that that Kyoshi is holding some sort of lantern, which doesn't actually look like a lantern. It looks a little different, and he's trying to investigate it, and make heads or tails of it.
Well, it's not a coin, so that's going to be kind of hard.
Ha!
you have there?
Hey, what's with the light, man? Excuse me, what's with the light? What are you doing with that light?
You can see his ears prick up from under the hood as he looks to the both of you, and then to the lantern, and tilts his head. I'm not entirely certain myself. All I know is that it's important to the tribe that I keep this on me. I don't want it to fall into the wrong hands, as it apparently holds a lot of power.
Does it have does it have a Jin inside of it? I wonder.
Kyoshi's going to shake their head and say, some sort of fae. That's all I know about it. And I'm going to clip the lantern to my belt, which at this point contains 4 lockets held by chains and a soul cage, which... So I'm amassing a collection of lanterns and lockets, it seems.
I mean, Tatsumashi's not going to comment. Them walking around with their jangly 8 masks.
I think we should probably try to put some distance between us. Out of character, what time of day is it?
It is. Thank you for buying me time so I could eat my dinner.
Mid-morning?
No, not at all. You had gone into the city in morning, then you had been unconscious until sundown. It is still nighttime. A whole day has not passed since the city has been attacked.
Okay, well. Then back in character, we should probably try to find a place to make camp. Wouldn't want everybody to keep marching in the middle of the darkness. But we need to put some distance between us and the walls. Gods forbid that we should happen to be spotted.
Is there a forest around here? Maybe we could search for something. A bamboo zone, I don't know.
I think we're surrounded by a forest out of character.
At this point, as you would have come out of the city wall for a bit. Around you is like a pretty dense forest. You would have taken cover there, not just out in the middle of the Greenland.
I would like to roll for survival to see if I can find any suitable shelters.
Okay.
I also want to. You have
Okay.
to try.
I'm assuming... So, tell me where you would be at this point. Like, are you so close to the city that you would be near the shelters nearby? Like, how far out would you be going?
I would say we're about, 2 miles away?
I would prefer to be 5 miles away.
Okay, but you're basically going to travel as far away as you want until you kind of feel relatively safe.
Yes, safety is important. Rest can come after we have safety.
Okay.
So how are we setting up watch every 4 hours?
So
Every 2 hours.
as you start making your way there, you're all very tired, fatigued, injured from the previous day's exploits. And you'd be making your way through the land. Every now and again, I'm guessing you would not be taking the path, kind of going off the beaten road.
Yeah, we're party decision. Are we staying near the path so as to follow it, but we're staying off of it, or are we just going our own route?
I think we should go out of the path because we don't want anything to found us. Not even like normal people.
They would check the paths first.
We need to at least check the direction of the path first.
Well, the path leads to Ho. That much we all know. So we're sticking close to the path, but not on it.
That's what I was thinking, because I don't actually know where Ho is.
To the south of Nansu.
Yeah, it is to the south.
Real informative.
Well, I'll put you on the map real quick. So this is not the final map for this world we're doing, but...
Sorry, that wasn't meant to be rude, but it's the south. Oh, which direction? South, southwest, southeast, dead south.
So
okay, so slightly southeast.
This is clearly not to scale, by the way.
Yes.
So, 1 second. Let me just put it on stream.
About 240 miles southeast.
This is, by the way, a very crude version of the map. I haven't actually marked these areas in. This is just a way for me to show the players as to where we're going. So you are right now here in Nansu,
every 6
in this area.
Every 6, yes, so as a rule of thumb, every 6 feet is 120 miles, according to this map.
So yeah, it's just over.
So it's a little over.
So it's 180 miles to the capital, assuming you're following a beeline path. If you're following the
road.
Trail, approximately 220.
So let's just screw the path and just walk there.
We're all okay. Out of character. We're all gonna brave the wilds.
I think we could handle wilds. What do y'all guys think?
You do have 2 rangers with you.
Well, if we would
that sounds wilds. Sounds great.
Yeah.
Follow the path. Okay, sorry. What?
If we were to follow the path, we would have to deal with potential Tengu scouting them.
Don't forget the Onis. Apparently, there are more outside the cities.
The Oni I am less afraid of than the Tengu. I am more worried of an opponent who can go and guide others to our location than one who must search from the ground.
So it might be a better idea to go through the forest because we have tree cover and an army can't travel through the forest easily.
All right, so we're going to brave the forest. We're going to make a beeline from Nansu to Shintora, I believe it is.
Shintoro, yeah.
All right, we're off the path, and let's say we march. I think 4 miles away from the city with heavy tree cover is more than enough for us to be considered safe from visibility from the city at this point, right?
What kind of travel speed we going with, or are we not worrying about that?
I would hope sneaky.
Sneaky is half pace.
So
that would be
hello.
That would be 2 hours of marching to get 4 miles away. So we can do that.
Yeah, that sounds fine. I need a better armor class. Sorry, planning.
So, you're going off the roads, going through the forest and stuff, heading to Shintaro.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
But it is late at this point. If you are going, So, okay, at what kind of a pace are you going there? Are you sneakily, of course, but like walking pace? Are you trying to go very fast? In which case, you'd probably get points of exhaustion and stuff. Like,
This is going to be walking sneaky pace, so about 2 miles an hour.
So a half. Yeah. So definitely not exhaustion worthy, unless
Okay.
we keep going for 24 hours nonstop.
So at this point, it'd be sundown, late, raining, actually. As you start to make your way through the forest, it's muddy and horrid. Every now and again, as you start to make your way through, you would find a dead body, seemingly strucken down. Again, like as you're being quite sneaky with this, you make sure no one's kind of watching, no one's in the area, and it doesn't seem like they have. The prints seem to lead off in different directions, as if like a quick attack and dash. As you start to make your way down, I'm saying that you would have headed a little bit out to the west and then come down, basically.
No, why would we do that?
Well, you'd have to go around the city, right?
No, we exited on the east side, so we can beeline straight to the south.
Yeah, we went over the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we went straight over the wall. So
So you're
on
going
the east side,
from where you were. You're going straight down.
Yeah, we have
Yeah,
no reason
no,
to go to the
well-
east immediately.
Well,
Go in
straight
the
to
hole.
the city anyway.
You
Oh wait,
would,
so we're going straight down?
because you're passing over the road. This line here is
Yeah,
the main road out. If you're, this is my understanding of it. Sorry, if you're here and you're going straight down, you're passing over like the main point where there would be loads.
Well,
Is there
you see,
absolutely
there's
Is there absolutely no tree cover on that road?
I think what Val is
Where we
saying
can
is
sneak
that if you
across.
go directly south, we are literally walking into sight
Yeah.
of the front gates.
That's what
Well,
I'm asking. So is there literally no hiding spot along that?
Of the front gate, they would not, like, no, they would have cleared that for this very reason.
what?
Alright, then I guess we're going
I'm
1 mile
super
east, 4 miles south.
Confused.
What I'm saying is, if someone was to build a city, they wouldn't make the gates easy for people to be sneaking around directly in front of it, right?
1 mile east, 4 miles south.
So yeah, that's what I meant. Like, you would have gone out a little bit there just to get to a safe place, and then you would have started heading down.
Based on scale, that's like 50 miles.
I mean, yeah,
50 to 40 miles.
I assume
Is this immediately after we've left the city, or have we had a rest since then?
you have not arrested yet. No.
Okay.
And so, technically, just going like that far would be enough.
Yeah.
We
According
know
to the
this is an
scale of this
approximation,
map.
so we know what we're doing.
I'm
1 mile
sorry,
east, 4 miles south.
I couldn't zoom in close enough. I was just saying a little bit out to the side and then down.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry.
Anyway, as you start to make your way out and then down, so curving around, then you kind of come to the main road, which is directly in front of you. You are seeing that it is being, yeah.
How wide is the road? Sorry, that was just thought out.
It's quite right. It's double lane. For this being a kind of feudal era, it is quite large. At this point, as you would have come out and then around, there are like tree cover a little bit further out, just not directly in front of the city walls, right?
So you say like about 2 or 3 carts side by side wide?
Yeah. This is a path which is commonly used, especially this is the main route when going from here to the Empire over here.
So at least 20 feet then?
Something like that, yeah.
Oh, well, I could sprint across that pretty
Well,
quickly.
so as you kind of get there, you're seeing this road is frequented, as there are Oni and Fallen and Tengu using it, and with heavy carts filled with crates on them and armor. As they kind of trudge on down the road, you hear the jangling of metal and things rolling around inside.
Out of character, are you kidding me right now? In character, I'm going to roll stealth.
Okay.
What? Can't even get a mile out without having to deal with the crap. I'm rolling stealth
They just
as well.
took the city. They're already moving on. Would they
the
just
city.
set up fire and leave? Would they
Well,
just-
yeah, but you were making it sound like they don't exactly have the
we're
forces
We're
to cut
five.
off.
No, we're like 4 miles away from the city, and they're already hauling loot back in the cartloads.
Hey, 25 buddies.
We're stealthing.
That's fine.
It's technically 25, but yeah.
I don't know. That depends on what my role is. Are we
Dirty
stealthy?
20. It's
Are
great.
we stealthy? Are we?
Wow, one of
Really?
these things isn't
Okay.
like the other.
Real quick, Brother Ito, idea. Remove your heavy armor.
I don't think that would make much of a difference with that roll.
It would, because then you wouldn't have had disadvantage, because then you could re-roll maybe. I don't know.
How about I carry Brother Ito?
So we
So
just yeet him across the road and no one will notice.
Just
our
walking. Everybody
combined
else
stealth.
like Mission Impossible's across the road. Here comes my ass just walking. Like, hey, how's it going? What's
to
up?
be
Oh no, we're not crossing the road.
to be
We're
clear,
staying hidden.
there is an army inside the city, and they are also going out. You would have seen like some
Sorry.
bodies and stuff in the forest and stuff nearby. People who try to escape, but then were cut down as they're like fleeing from the city, basically. But basically, from this point, as it seems like they have pretty much taken the capital, they are spreading out while the iron is hot, figuratively to speak.
Yeah, but I thought you were saying they didn't have the forces, like they could only do hit and run tactics.
They didn't have the forces to control the entire city and spread out at the same time.
Wait, so now the city's just empty?
City is not empty, it's filled, but like they don't have the manpower, like they don't have the army in place to control every street in the city, which is how you were able to maneuver through it and still spread people out and secure the immediate area.
Okay.
The city is
4
full
miles
of
out is the
fire.
immediate area?
Yep.
Take them out or let them pass. Your choice.
What surprises me is that this massive army with all of their cargo was able to outpace us.
You were unconscious for several hours.
To be fair, y'all, you guys did have a cat nap in a
He
hole.
is fair
You
about
guys,
that.
you guys,
Oh yeah, no, but I assumed that the fight was still going on during that time, and it's like, okay,
is
this
this
is
like
happening.
a-
But anyway, we're going to
So is
move
this like a
away
yeah,
from the
sorry.
road. We're moving away from the road. We're not fighting.
Yes.
Immediately,
So this isn't a Captain Price type situation of
no, Kayoshi's
Let's-
holding up his hand, and he's going to give you a motion to close his fist and move back. That's the signal to all of you. Don't do anything stupid.
That's fine.
clank,
Yeah, I
clank,
love-
clank. Okay.
As you do
Just
see
get
this
very
platoon
sad.
with like wagons pulling stuff, heavy metal jangling around inside the crates. As they do pull it, there's like a small platoon of like some Tengu, some Fallen, only at the front, but they do move and eventually they do pass.
Would I, from my experiences within, like, the Kakiagyo, would I know what might be in those crates?
Roll a insight,
I mean,
and now roll a
to
history.
be honest, with our stealth, we could probably cause a lot of grief for them on the road, but that's a bad idea.
So
That is a suicide mission.
it's hard to tell
Only
if they
for
were.
no,
So
it's a suicide mission only for Ito.
this is the main path leading out of Nonsu, and this is the one which would be frequented by wagons and stuff if they were trading to the Empire in Yangzhou, or if they were heading to Ho. This is probably the main road to get there. It's hard to tell if there was something of particular value in there. However, you do know they were looking for weapons like actively within the city. The weapons in here, there's a few crates basically. It's not loads and loads. You do notice that some of the fallen as well are already armed with weapons as well. But there's not much here, basically. But yet enough for to warrant an entire platoon to be guarding it.
It's like
Are
it
there
doesn't
any
make
living
sense.
stragglers?
Well, it's like they were looking for weapons. You're seeing them already, like a lot of the fallen with weapons already. So it could still be more weapons, but there's not enough to really supply many more people.
That makes sense.
So are they going to hold right now?
We have to assume that.
I would
There's no
imagine that
other-
is their next target.
Is there a way we can arrive there first?
The Valiant, the
When-
carts and stuff they're pulling around, do they have horses on those?
They would not. They would be carried by fallen.
There goes my plan. I was going to say let's jack a cart and steal some horses and we can outpace them then, but
We can't make it there.
we
Can't
have
make it there
to.
before they do.
We can. You will just be very tired.
I'm going to look back to Brother Ito, and you can see how weary and hollow Kayoshi's eyes are. And he's going to say, I've spent the last 8 hours at the bottom of a hole that I assumed I was going to be buried in after watching one of my friends die. I am tired. I'm ready to sleep. Please. We're not outpacing them.
We need
You
rest
will
now.
try to do. You will try to outpace them, Kayoshi. Because
No.
if we don't do that, the family of your friend is going to be dead.
We are
My
going.
family is still
to-
there.
We are going to outpace them. But we can't do it if he's already falling over. We should rest, and then we move as fast as we can. They need rest as well. It's not as though they're not going to sleep.
Not the undead. But the undead aren't the ones I'm worried about. It's the others.
The only in the Tengu need to sleep. And if they're in control of the Fallen, then yes, the Fallen are going to be the ones on guard.
Fine. And
Fine.
you
Fine,
see
shelter.
as Masahiko goes again into the darkness, his red curse marks in his hands just whispers some things. You hear like little and
Shush.
he just is quiet.
Let us get out of this torrential rain.
Thank you
He
for the
says as he
subscribe.
looks up to the sky.
I actually kind of like thunderstorms. Lightning soothes me. Don't mind me, I'm weird.
No, I think there will be our benefit. If there's a storm, we might be able to pass without, well, needing to stealth that much. The lightning could cover us.
In the morning.
Alright. So,
Inter-
brother,
My interesting suggestion would be, you think you are capable to move through the night and we will rest during the day? That way we minimize our chances of running into them on the road. Night travel might be more useful.
our kind can see well in the dark. Can you?
No, but it is harder to move an army at night than it is during the day.
Except they all have dark vision, so
These things can see through even the blackest of night. created by their own hands. I doubt them moving at night is a problem.
I didn't know this was a DC universe.
Perhaps, but I do believe that even those of you that can see at night, that only works so far. Whereas in the
Yeah.
day, they could see you a mile away.
You might be
He's
right,
in that.
but the Æstriogoth are trained for night combat.
Hmm.
On the other hand, that was the old Æstriogoth. I have no idea if this new one is similarly skilled. Given that I've already killed 8 of them before I met you, no.
Okay, she's going to give a little bit of a nod before saying, I am tired. I know not about either any of you. But I put it to a vote that we move by day and sleep at night, as per normal. I don't think there's advantages or disadvantages to either one that would make much of a difference.
Regardless, then, whatever is decided, do either of you know somebody in the hall? If you could give me a proper description and name, I could send a message on the morrow, regardless.
I guess my
warn
question
them.
Meet
is,
people in Ho.
I have a question. Do I have a criminal contact in Ho?
Ooh.
Because if I could get a sending off to somebody, perhaps
was-
that would be enough warning before we arrive.
I'm gonna say
I think-
yes, something to that regard. You would have a contact in Ho, but also Shio's brother. Sorry, I forget your name. Masahiko. Masahiko, you definitely would have people in Ho that you could give a very accurate description of.
Yeah, my mother, my brother, every one of the Noviagari are still in the city. At least it's what they told me. I guess we could try to send a signal to them, maybe.
I need merely time to replenish my energies, and I can prepare a ritual that would allow me to tell them a short message multiple times if necessary, but
A question. In terms of who we're contacting, what would be the most suitable for giving this warning?
I would rely on you people who give me these descriptions to tell me. They likely want to know at least one thing to ensure I am not some, what is the term the young use, creeper, sending them a message.
The term is
I
stalker.
can think of
We
3
do
people
not
in Ho
use
that I
that
can
term.
use that would trust a message so long as you sent it through, well, one of my friends. But if you all have a plan already, I will not interfere with it.
My family would recognize my voice. Maybe if you mention on the message my name and my brothers, they might be more sure about well, the advice.
It sounds like what he's asking is if there's a personal effect or something you have that could prove.
Like perhaps you know how when you are a child you have a name your mother might call you that nobody calls you anymore. You understand?
Or
Yeah.
like something that you would never let go of ever. Of course, that makes you seem like you were killed. Never mind.
There is a name. There was a prince that was a very good friend of Shio. I believe his name was something like Magni. He was from the north, if I recall correctly.
Do you remember enough what he looked like for me to form a picture in my mind?
Yes.
Because that is a
Magni-
requirement of the ritual.
Oh, yeah. Oh, if you send a message to my mother or anyone else, yeah, I guess I remember them well. And about Magni, I also remember him well. Yes.
If we are resting, I could do this 3 times.
I propose that we get to a place where we can rest rather than staying out in the rain, however. He says he looks up to like the canopy and all the rain that's pattering down on them.
Crap, if only I was more Kieran than I actually am in this game, then I could just be like, no more rain.
If only I'd gone with my initial character who could stop rain within a 20-foot radius around him,
Well-
willy-nilly.
Well, no, it's Kieran
Okay.
would be like lightning and all that, but anyways.
So, can I find a suitable shelter?
Roll me a survival. I think Masahiko and Arya roll me a history.
9.
Yep.
I can't see for all this rain.
History.
It's hard to make out Koshi as you don't really know the area too well. Arya,
Yeah.
so you've been in the area for a bit, and you probably would have traveled from Ho to here a little bit every now and again. While, like, of all the places you know, there's this one little place off the beaten path that's just kind of off by itself. Hot Springs, actually. Which is just kind of off, you know. You
Not
don't
again.
think anyone would find it in the mountains.
Hey guys, I know of this place.
Do you?
Wait, I know where it's at, or I've heard of it.
You know where you've probably been there before, but it's also kind of hard to find. You feel confident you could lead people there.
But yeah, I do happen to know a place. Used to travel around here when I was a kid, and when I was doing things for other reasons, not getting into my past. So I'm pretty sure I could probably lead us there if you would like, unless you'd rather try and find something in the rain.
I believe sailors call it any port in a storm will do.
Well,
He's not wrong.
then we're going there, and I guess I'm leading them there. Yes, I am leading them there confidently with a nice strut.
But remind me your name once more.
Mine?
Yes, I want to say
Arya.
Arya,
It's Arya.
please. Thank you. Lead the way.
Onward.
Sorry, I read the comment
The
about
fan
yeah.
service session.
you're going to a hot springs.
You know what? 4 straight rounds of nail biting. I
You
need
know
to use
what?
this.
Yeah, everyone, put your preference for swimsuit in the.
About
Brother
that-
Ito's totally rocked those old school Japanese underwears that's just like a wrapped around loincloth, you know?
The shib-
Okay.
not the
Heroin
shibari.
for
That's
Joshi.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
but
Okay, so
My preference of swimsuit is the shibari.
Goes once around the waist, then up between the legs and tucked it in the front.
so, Arya,
Oh,
you
God.
do lead everyone through the forested area where you are now, and the beach episode is coming up. I do need to get I'm working on a swimsuit model for Sir Valiant. That is a thing with the Monday campaign. They're going to be fighting a shark dragon.
A banana hammock with a D20 on it. There's Valiant's outfit.
you know what? I almost want to see that.
So
It jiggles every time you roll.
Arya, as you
No.
start to lead them through the forest, again, you're seeing every now and again, they're few and far between, but samurai on the floor dead. Sorry, I'm kind of talking over myself at this point. It's been a long day.
yeah.
But seemingly they were slashed in the back, cut as they were running away. But you do every now and again when you see them, you look out in case anyone's watching. They don't seem to be. But you
Every
continue
time
on.
I see something that was stabbed in the back, I get angrier. But only slightly. I'm a happy person. I don't get angry.
You make your way up the hillside, leaning into the mountains, and at the very top, not the top of the mountain, but the very top of this small little cropping, you find a very small and quaint hot spring, actually. There's still a bit of steam rising up from the back area, but it just seems out of place where it is. There is also a number of torii gates lining the road up.
This seems suspicious.
A place suspended in time, it would seem.
Do we know what these torii gates are used to represent?
You'd have an idea.
Do they have any religious significance?
Torii gates?
Yes.
Yes.
So could I rig a religion check? Yes.
Sure. Yeah.
Would the cleric
that's
and the paladin be able to do religion checks?
Yeah.
That's a 6. I know nothing about these gates. I've heard stories. There are beautiful women on the other side.
This is why intelligence isn't a useless stat.
Hey, I have a +2 to intelligence, but I don't have religion.
So,
We know equally little as
You would know
much. Not much
stories
for the
of
roll.
religion, technically.
as you are walking, like, assuming you're walking through them, torii gates in real life, in real Shintoism, represent the gates between, like, this world and maybe the next. It represents a passage into a sacred space. Often seen, like, you can find them around temples and stuff, leading into them, the entrance into them. There is some scripture kind of on the sides of them as well, kind of paying respects to let me double check my deities.
Oh,
Paying respects to Kitetsu, the
Oh
god.
my god, dude. You mean I just botched a roll on my own god?
Paying respects to Kitetsu. But
This
yeah,
damn new age religion.
god of the seasons, often depicted in like autumn, and generally well respected, especially when it comes to hot springs. This is Torii Gate is a very religious thing to see, but at the same time, seeing a representation of Kitetsu at a hot spring isn't so uncommon. Unless is anyone doing anything funny with the Torii Gates?
I am
Funny,
putting
no,
my hands
unless you
together and
count,
giving a bow.
unless you count investigating it to figure out what it means.
I'm gonna poke it.
They're just Torii Gates. Like, are you walking through them? Are you trying to go around them? Like,
I guess I'm just gonna walk through it. I guess.
I'll take a gamble and walk through it. Since
I
you're
bow
putting
to it
emphasis
before I
on
walk
this.
through it.
okay,
Can I action dash and walk through it first?
Can I trip her before she walks through it first?
yeah, Masiko as well. I'm assuming you'll just walk through it.
Wait,
You are-
God of this what? Oh, it's the.
You wrote this.
I know who. I wrote this. I also know that the second thing is technically Arya's supposed to be familiar with this particular one.
As you start to make your way up, you are noticing as well on like, so you go through 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, and maybe on the 5th one, there is on the side of it a body now long since dead, but arrows sticking out of them, sticking out of the side of the Torii Gate as well.
Pull out my hammer and my shield just in case.
Even in a place set apart from the rest of the world, it seems this won't be a sanctuary.
Brother Ito, I believe this is your place.
It is. But perhaps, and though it pains me to say this, perhaps if there is nobody here, we should not yet lay this body to rest. I could potentially speak with it again on the morrow.
I mean, we could at least take the arrow out. Arrows
On
aren't
the-
necessarily the funnest thing to have poking through your body.
How many arrows are there?
She just sort of rubs the back of their head.
There are 3 arrows in the body, and there's like 2 on the Toryate.
I'm going to advance towards the body and slowly attempt to extract the arrows, as well as the ones in the gate. And how many do I extract from the body? Because I'm going to add these to my quiver.
3 from the body, 2 on the gate.
All right, I'll extract the 3 from the corpse, the 2 from the gate, and then you'll see Kyoshi give the body a small like pat on the shoulder and say, "I'm sorry, but may you find rest in the next life." And with that, he's going to wash the arrows off in the rain before putting them back in his quiver.
I will take the body
I can
and pick it up after that, and if there is the hot spring nearby, I will be carrying the body in there.
carry that for you.
I have this burden.
Very well.
Besides my hat's wider, I can keep it drier.
Sorry, one sec. I'm just setting up the map.
Woo, Matt.
Surprise! Fallen!
Surprise! It's a full of Yandir Oni girls that attack us,
Yandere?
yelling their battle cry, "Notice me, senpai!"
No.
Surprise! It's a bunch of
Empire has
Kinku and
noticed.
very. Surprise! It's a bunch of Kinku and skimpily clad.
No.
No. As you start to make your way up, you are seeing some Tengu in the area around this hot spring.
What are they wearing? No, I'm kidding. I'm
Jesus
kidding. Don't describe it. I'm trying.
Nothing. Nothing.
Oh, that's even worse. Okay, I'll stop. I'm
There's Tengu
sorry.
up at the hot spring.
There is a very small mound, but yes.
I apologize in advance, chat, for any terrible jokes I have made currently.
You're fine.
Anybody want to roll a perception for the fun of it?
I can
Sure,
take a
roll,
whack
roll.
at it.
I guess so.
Well, now that Kyoshi is the DM, would everyone like to roll perception, please?
Natural 1.
So,
18.
I will.
I'm asking
I
for a
will-
perception roll to see if you can see something going on with Kyoshi right now.
Okay.
Let me see if it will load, because I don't know if I clicked it correctly or it's not loading.
Whatever you
Oh,
say,
it's
Optimus
not
Prime.
loading. Oh, there it goes.
22.
Why is my internet bad? My internet bad.
Everybody except for Masahiko can tell that Kyoshi's eyes are glazed over at this point.
Can I hug
As it
him?
can they, Valiant?
Yeah. With a 22 perception, you'd see
Thank you.
first, probably. You can hug him.
How many Tengu are visible, I guess?
Like, that seems free. You also, as on your way up, you honestly didn't see too many tracks either.
Going to gently set the corpse down beside the nearest thing I can lean it on. And out comes the hammer and the shield again.
I
Tutmashi is
don't
just gonna send
think
out
they're-
the bird.
Dangerous.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna point out that this is incredibly racist to assume that all Kenku or Tengu are part of their
Well, okay,
war.
they are wearing the masks and holding swords.
It's
Okay,
it's kind of
thank you.
obvious that they're hostile.
Yeah, I think we
That's
should
why-
attack.
I was asking for a description, but no one gave it to
Oh,
me.
sorry, you were. Your mic was going weird.
It's still going. It's my
Ka-
hotspot. It's
Kayoshi?
going in and out.
Kayoshi, with his glazed over eyes, is going to say one thing, and it's directed to Aqua.
Aqua?
Please don't watch what I'm about to do.
She doesn't. She kind of looks away.
I've hugged
I'm going to
Coyote.
I
What
want
am
to start
gonna
advancing
do? Get
towards
stabbed?
Oh, I'm advancing
Aria-
with
So Aria is hugging you at this moment, Kaiji, and as Aqua kind of turns around, anyone behind would see like she's kind of like biting her lip and tears are kind of rolling down her cheeks as well, but silently, so you probably wouldn't notice this.
Tsutamashi
I'm
doing?
still
will
moving
stop her,
forward.
but will just
Drag-
like
just
place a
dragging
hand
me
on her shoulder
along.
as she passes.
Sorry, Dusk. What did you say?
Tsutamashi is not going to stop her, but will lightly place a hand on her shoulder as she passes. Just sort of like a, it's bad right now, but it's going to get better sort of gesture.
Well, I no need to ask. Does that mean he's walking and just dragging Arya along?
It depends on if you want to let go or not. He's not stopping right now.
I'm gonna let go now, but I just like to give you a quick hug because I didn't want you to be like
Yeah,
super.
I was assuming that
sad.
you gave like a little bit of a hug, and as he started to walk off, you'd kind of just let go.
Brother Ito
Also-
would be
Yeah,
in
it's-
step with him by now, though, because this cannot stand and must be immediately rectified, in his opinion.
Yeah, Tsutomashi's following after that little gesture.
And Masahiko.
Masahiko is probably also walking along Kayoshi.
I'm just following. Them,
So I would like
guess.
to ask DM, as we're going, would I have time to cast a spell on us before we get there?
You would. There's also going to be. I don't think I'm going to be able to get the map ready for this. Sorry, but names. Sorry. Tsushimashi. Sorry. You're gonna feel a telekinetic. Damn it, my words today. You're gonna feel your sparrow.
Link, my
Yes,
sparrow.
You're
My
gonna feel
sparrow.
your sparrow. I don't know what this is.
Has it been long enough that my aid spell that I gave those 3 people in the last session is worn off by now? I'm assuming.
Yes, you would be.
8
for
is
some
8
time.
hours, so yeah.
All right, as we are walking, Brother Ito would intone Kisetsu, and in a kind of a silent prayer with a wave of his hand, cast Bless at level 1 on Masahiko, Kayoshi, and, well, it seems like Arya's up front, so her too. So
I'm
I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder and just sort of also quickly just be like, I will be walking next to you and close my eyes to see through my brain as they're doing this. I don't want to interrupt this. I just don't want us to arrive there without us knowing stuff.
Your sparrow. You are noticing something as they're like.
They can do their thing first. I can go second.
I don't know what I'm seeing. You should hurry up.
That's why I'm seeing through the bird. What's the bird seeing?
There are 3 Tengu around at this point, as there is a so 3 Tengu seemingly out the back of the hot springs, so towards the gate where the steam is rising up from. Part of the wall has collapsed and come through, and on like that area they're gathered around, kind of looking in that gap, and they seem to be slashing at what looks like a big rock, but your sparrow... Does your sparrow have dark vision or anything like that at all?
Does it what?
Does your sparrow have dark vision or anything like that?
I don't think it does.
Okay, they're just like the Tengu are like just swiping at this big rock, but it looks weird. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what's happening, but they're currently attacking a rock.
Well,
I
can I
hope I
make a
get to go
religion check to see if I get the
first,
significance of that, if there
because
is
I
any?
want to do something epic.
There, as far as you know, there wouldn't be.
All right.
And what if that it's not a rock?
Then that is something large and ovular, and we need to go stop them from bashing it.
So I guess we'll advance on the Tengu. But Masahiko is just walking. He's not stopping. He's walking fast.
Yeah, Tsutomashi will pick up the pace as well, and will also begin a hone.
Yay.
Okay.
Well, you can't move while you're honing.
Oh, right. Nyeh.
You
I
can't do anything while you're
forgot.
honing.
Okay.
That's fine.
So, to
I'm getting ready to hone.
Kyoshi is going to look back to Aqua one more time and say, were they the ones that killed Hazel? Or who is responsible? Did you see?
She is not looking. She, as you said, she said, don't look. So she turned away, walked back a little bit. She'd be a little bit out of shot at this point.
Well, since as I'm just gonna point this out.
Out
real
of
quick.
character eye
Since everyone
roll.
else has since everyone has gotten to do a spell thing, I'm just gonna do that.
Okay.
You're all going to see the cyan acid claws from Kyoshi grow once more. But this time his eyes are burning the same color.
Okay. Arya, what are you
Let me
doing?
edit this to 40.
What are you shifting into?
Well, the normal Kieran form, you know, with the blue scaliness and
Yeah. Describe it.
extra hair. Okay, so essentially, she's like gets covered in these bluish scales, and her hair takes on a more maney looking, like more wildy and white, and just for flavor, because they're a Kieran, electricity kind of crackles through their hair and along their body.
Okay.
I'm bad at descriptions. Their eyes are now slightly glowing blue,
Okay.
electric blue.
So I'll take.
I
I gotta just combat by theatre of the mind, if that's okay with everyone. Just because I don't have a map ready for this little encounter, as there are these three Tengu slashing at a rock. As you start to go closer and closer, they don't notice you initially. So let's roll initiative real quick. You'd all,
Okey-dokey.
for the most part, you'd have a surprise round on them. So it's just pretty much to determine in what order all of you would go in, basically.
Oh, nice.
I'm
And that
gonna get
20.
to go first. I'm actually gonna get to go first. Yes.
Yay!
I'm next to last, but that might be a good thing.
I have bad news.
Oh,
No, wait. Nope,
Arya.
yeah, Arya Fire beats me. Never mind.
I didn't even nat,
That's our brother Ito.
and I beat
It's okay. If I tie with anybody, my dex modifier is 0.
There
I
were
don't think they're gonna
two
beat a 27.
natural 20s on initiative. That's
And
impressive.
there's two natural
And
20s.
yes, I
and
do roll twice because I have advantage from Vigilant Blessing.
Okay.
I'm gonna point out that there was two nat 20s, and I still beat them.
Yeah.
Do not forget, those of you that I cast Blessed on, to use your D4s, or not get this again, or not.
Who did you cast it on, though?
What does Bless do again? Someone explain.
Kyoshi,
Put it in chat.
Arya, and I believe I said Masahiko.
Can
What's
you
it?
possibly put that in chat real quick? I
Yes,
don't remember
indeed,
what that
you
spell
said
does.
that, Brotherito.
You add a D4 to all attack rolls, saving throws. Yeah.
And
Okay.
ability checks.
Okay, so attack
No,
rolls,
it's just
that's it.
attack and saving throws. It's not ability checks.
Still good though.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
I was
no,
just
it's good. It just doesn't apply to
Wait.
to initiative.
Are we also adding a d4 to every attack roll or saving throw, not just one?
Yes.
Oh, I'm
It
supposed
is
to have.
as written before the spell ends, so it is up to 1 minute, so 10 rounds that this can take effect.
Unless I get
Okay.
whacked really hard and lose concentration. Unless
To answer someone in chat, Mochi has not been killed yet. I
Oh, we
believe
need to roll-
Mochi is still inside of.
Mochi's
Okay.
still alive. I'm actually going to say Aqua has Mochi right now.
oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
And you would have
I was
passed
She needs a
Mochi.
comfort. She needs
I
a
was gonna
comfort
say
doggo.
let's roll initiative for Mochi.
Okay.
Get him in here. Get him.
Okay, so I have the initiatives.
No.
I did it the old-fashioned way and just wrote a list down because Roll20 is being pitched to me right now. Arya, you have the surprise round. What are you doing? You
How
are
far
also-
are they?
You also shifted. At this point, they are 60 foot away from you.
They're 60.
Do you want to be closer?
Gosh. Well, I have 40 feet of movement. Let me think.
40 feet of movement and a bonus action dash.
I know, that's what I'm thinking, is using the
Nothing to
bonus action dash to just go 80 feet and have 20 feet left over. How close are they to each other?
They're kind of in a triangle formation. With the one that's closest. Like
Well, wait, they don't know I'm here, so I guess I still get that sneak attack on my
they're in a
first attack at least.
triangle with each being around like 5 foot away from each other. So they're close. Like they're
Well,
kind of
close as-
surrounding this rock.
Okay, the reason why I'm asking is because of the swashbuckler sneak attack thing.
Yeah, they are within
And-
5 feet from each other.
However, they don't notice me, so I think my first attack before they notice me. Right?
You have the surprise round, yeah.
Okay, so the one closest, I guess.
That will hit. Okay.
Is that enough damage to kill it?
No.
Oh no. I can't believe it's not enough damage to kill it.
Okay, that hits.
Guess I'll have to try again.
Still no.
How is that?
As that
Oh,
one
how
slashes
is
him.
this, how is it not dead?
It's still alive. As you slash once and then slash again, it's got these two slash marks parallel on its back.
Okay, I'm checking my feats real quick. Well, I guess I'll just move 20 feet away from them then. Since I
Okay.
still have 20 feet left.
Dusk, it's your go.
Tsutamashi will run 30 feet forward, realize that he can't really get close enough to be able to hone and then whack somebody on the next turn without being able to get the crap beat out of him. So I'm gonna do potentially a stupid. Don't think it's a stupid because I'm pretty sure these guys don't have as much health as us. And I'm gonna cast Sleep at 2nd level.
Okay.
I'm right next to them. Well, I'm 20 feet away, actually.
I know, but who do you think has more HP? You or them?
And it affects them first, so
Yeah.
Slashing.
It affects lower health targets first. So
32.
10
yeah,
slashing
32
damage?
HP. 32 HP of sleep.
Why does it say slashing?
Oh, that 10 slashing is from a different ability. I don't know why
Great
that's
weapon
there.
master.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 of them will fall asleep.
Can't sleep with my sword.
Yep, 2 of them are going to fall asleep.
I'm glad
Is-
I'm the rogue, because I apparently get here first.
So the one on the leftmost side is still awake, as this time 2 of them just drop down. The other one kind of looks around a bit confused.
And that is my turn.
Brother Ito.
Brother Ito will advance 30 feet and begin an intonation as he goes, targeting the last remaining awake Tengu. And you are in the sacred place, you filthy creature, and you will grovel in its presence. And I will cast command on that one,
Okay,
ordering him to grovel on his turn, so he has to drop. If he fails,
he
he'll
does.
drop his, on his turn he drops his weapon and falls prone then when he gets an action. That's it.
This is gonna suck for them. I'm about to stab.
And that's your go. So, Tengu, number 1 is asleep. There's no roll it can do to try and wake up, is there?
No, they're just out for a minute
Just asleep.
until they take damage.
They're just asleep until they take damage, or their friend uses an action to wake them up.
And their friend's
Masa,
gonna be
he
too busy
can't now.
shitting himself. And their
Masa,
friend's
Masahiko.
I'm sorry. I got really bad internet right now because there's a storm and I just disconnected. What happened? I'm sorry.
two asleep, one about to grovel.
You are in a surprise round. 60 foot away from these 3 Tengu. What do you want to do?
60 feet away.
Yes.
Okay. I am going to dash with my 40 feet of movement, and I am going to approach one of the Tengus, and I am doing okay, 1 reckless attack. Well, that means 2 reckless attacks.
2 are asleep, 1's awake. Which one are you doing?
Wait, what?
Yeah, 2 are asleep. One that's asleep, I'm assuming, is wounded visibly, right?
Yeah, 1 is wounded.
Oh, the
Well, I
one
think
of
it
the one that it's not asleep. I am going to attack the one that is not asleep.
Big
One
one
of
that's
them.
groveling? Okay.
Wait, how
Well, no,
is
he grovels on his next turn.
Yeah, he grovels on his turn,
Yeah.
not
the
right
one-
away.
The one that's going to grovel. Yep.
Wait, how is he attacking? Like, I hate to be that guy, but is it?
So you're action dashing to him?
Oh, I heard it was bonus action, but if not, yeah, I'm not attacking if it's that.
No, it's
Only
it's
only
bonus
rogues.
Yeah, it's bonus action for Arya because they're rogue. They have cunning action. Dash is normally an action.
You know?
Yeah.
If
So
anyone's
I am
watched,
just dashing to there.
if
yeah.
anyone's watched EXP to level 3 this week, it's real, man. Kyoshi, it's your go.
I'm going to drop the claws and I'm going to I'm going to advance 30 feet towards the Tengu and just point at them and say, "Give up. I won't ask politely next time."
You're commanding the already commanded one.
No, I'm basically trying to intimidate them to surrender.
Okay, so you're
surrender?
intimidating the already commanded commander.
I'm intimidating them with glowing acid claws and burning eyes.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, that's sick.
Okay.
Is a 17 enough to make them surrender?
Well, 2 are asleep and 1 is about to start groveling now. So as far as you know, yeah, they are groveling and pretty much ready. Like they're either asleep and dropped their weapons, or this one here has dropped his weapon to the side.
Now the question is, should I let them live?
End turn.
The answer may surprise you.
Okay.
No.
Answer is no.
We're back at the top with Arya. At this point, they don't like they're groveling or asleep. Like it's up to you what you want to do.
See, my sister has died. Rio's died. And yeah. Great. Now I do have a dilemma. Mercy or no mercy?
out of character, this is literally a case of we could easily kill this. It's a question of do we.
Yeah, that's why I threw out the grovel after the sleep, because I was like, okay, now they're all three down. Take your bonus, take your advantage, and butcher the fuck out of them. Take your...
Well, guess they are
So,
getting.
If it helps, the rock in the middle of them at this point has like chinks, like cuts in the top of it from where they were like trying to pry it open. At this point, with all three of them kind of like incapacitated in some way, a tiny head is going to pop out.
It's a turtle.
They were trying to murder a priest.
So this is a religious place, right?
This is a hot spring, not necessarily a religious place. They wanted turtle stew.
They were trying to kill the man whose name rhymes with way.
Ooh.
I'm not sure if we're allowed to say his name, but still, let's kill these guys.
I'm gonna not kill them. I am actually going to non-lethally hit them.
Going back to your passive roots, I see. Okay.
Well, there's only
bash
only three of them, and I see a turtle, and I don't want. I'm not gonna kill, but I will non-lethally hit them.
You can roll your attack still, and I'll just say it's bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
I do get advantage on any of these, right? Because one's on the ground. They're all prone, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
So since I have advantage on the attack,
that is a single roll, so you can roll again if you.
There's
No.
no need. It's a
No.
bag crit with
the
sneak
reason
attack.
why, that's
Finish
why I
him.
wanted to know if I had advantage.
You do. They're asleep or groveling. You have advantage. They're all prone.
Oh god. Can I
Yeah.
just kill two of them?
The one that's groveling is bonked out.
Dang.
Unless you want to hit the
Freaking-
other one. You have another attack, I think.
I don't think another attack would work because they're asleep. Well, I guess if they wake up.
Well, no, one is bonked out. There's one which you attacked
They're
first
all
off.
unconscious.
The one which you attacked first, which is kind of weak at this point, is asleep.
Yeah, they're all unconscious, so there's not
Oh.
really much of a reason to attack them.
As a
And
note,
that's-
mine are only unconscious for a minute.
Okay,
There's
then in that
plenty
case,
of-
the one that's already taken damage. Oh. Wait, I
no,
roll a
That hits.
d4.
That hits.
Oh wait, it does hit. Okay. That was.
This one as well is bonked out.
Wait, the one that she's attacking that's unconscious, that's advantage on the attack roll because they're prone, so
I
sneak
only get
attack.
sneak attack once a turn.
But you get advantage.
Yes.
Well,
It also hit and it is bonked out already. You can
there's
try it.
no point.
There wouldn't be a.
Eh.
See a crit? No, it's not a crit. Okay, it doesn't matter.
Ah, well.
Next turn. Who's the next turn? As
Uh,
I have now single-handedly, other than y'all's spells, punched everyone out.
Next would be Dusk. Tsutamashi.
Tsutamashi is going to walk forward the next 30 feet, look down at one remaining guy. Doesn't actually unsheath their sword, just pulls the sheath and the katana out, hefts it up, and I'm just gonna go for a knockout blow
Okay.
to the already unconscious person. And I will Great Weapon Master this.
Casual head trauma.
May I ask how many stairs are in front of this place?
Yes.
Is
Like D1000 level
Oh.
stairs, or
no, you just kind of came up the hill like every now and again a few stairs. It's not like 1,000 stairs.
I was gonna push them down the stairs. Gosh darn. it.
Oh,
Yeah, you think that wouldn't kill them?
that does hit.
Fine, I won't push them off the stairs.
18
Okay.
bludgeoning with this?
It's a little bit fuzzing it, but seeing as you've pretty much got this anyway, I'll say he's bonked out with that. They had a little bit more HP, but just to make this a bit easier, this guy is bonked out as he's asleep and then bonked with that much damage in one big hit. So we'll say
And
that's the
Kayoshi's
end.
very disappointed.
Not really. Okay, so 1 dead, 2 out cold.
What do you mean? No,
it's
none of them are
about
dead.
to be 2 out, 2 dead. I am fixing to advance with my double-handed Warhammer attack and finish this.
Why?
Because they are in my house. Fuck them. If this is a temple area to my god. Because
But you want to murder people in the area of your god in front of the potential temple priest?
he will understand.
Who is potential
And
temple
you'll
priest?
understand if I freaking meet your Warhammer with a blade.
You are welcome to try.
That's not right, please.
You are welcome to
If that happens, my blade then is killing one of them.
Oh no.
Joke's on y'all, I have 2 swords.
Okay.
Looks on you, I have a great sword and I'm a barbarian. I'm gonna break that katana in half.
Oh no.
I think Val designed katanas that they don't break like
So-
that.
So let me. No, they most certainly do. So Tsutomashi's turn was just then, so I have the next turn. I'm advancing 30 feet
Cool.
and I'm holding a stop signal over my hand. At this point, I'm also.
It was Tsutomashi's and then it was Brother Ito's.
You are correct, sir.
No, I go before.
And don't
I
skip
go
me
before you.
also.
No, it was Ito, then it was Brother Ito, then it was Masahiko. But at this point, we're out of initiative, so I'm like, what do you want to do?
Masahiko has lower initiative than me, and Tsutomashi just went. I'm literally just going over and like holding a hand to stop as a signal to stop. And the commander was one that was knocked unconscious. He wasn't killed. I'm tying him up because I still have rope.
All 3 of them are unconscious.
Yes, they are all knocked the heck out.
Oh, well then, I'm going to
Tie him
signal
to
to everybody.
Tie him to a pillar.
Give me a hand with this. And I'm going to start dragging them over to the nearest sturdy surface. Not the turtle, or the big turtle Uguay.
He is pretty
I want to tie
sturdy.
him to it. Yes, but how would you feel if somebody tied Mochi to your waist?
I'm going to look at the turtle and just say, is it okay if we tie them to things?
I'm not asking, I'm helping him tie them to
The
things.
turtle is gonna slowly poke its head out and just blink.
Ah,
Blink.
Hold on, wait a minute. Does this turtle have
Oh,
water
no.
on top of his head?
And then it's gonna bring its legs out.
Oh, stop, please.
Oh no, we have a Zootopia's Sloth moment.
And push itself off the ground and turn around slowly and start to walk away.
He doesn't say anything. He just walks away.
It's a turtle. It's not.
He literally wait. Did that turtle literally just ram us? Okay, us, and then just leave without even saying anything?
It's
It's
just
a literal turtle.
Wait.
It's a literal
Wait.
turtle is what I think we're getting on
This
this.
is a normal turtle, not a turtle, just a regular ass turtle.
It
It is a literal large turtle.
It is.
This is just an I'm a head out.
It is just a giant turtle.
I thought it was a turtle.
The
It
turtle
just-
literally just I'm a head out.
Come back here at dinner.
No. Okay. So using my 50 feet of rope, I'm going to tie them to one of the sturdy pillars of the place. Is there an area that's shielded from rain?
Yes, inside.
We're gonna tie them up to a pillar in the inside. I'm assuming that there is one.
Or at least the 2 people that aren't trying to kill him will.
How do you... we cannot let these creatures go. So what do you propose to do with them now that you are binding them?
I propose to take
Information?
that, but may I please see them for a moment? I'm not going to harm them.
Do you think that even the vilest of creatures can change? That if you put in enough effort, that even the worst of demons of the 9 planes can possibly wind up being good? If you put in
Plays
enough
the
effort?
shifter.
Yes.
Tsutamashi and Oni just sort of looks over.
What I think is that we are supposed to be hiding. If any one of these get away, we are no longer hiding. Do you understand?
You seem to think that they'll get away. And with that, I'm scouring over the unconscious bodies. I'm going to make sure they don't have anything sharp and that their arms are very firmly in place. Arms, wings,
And all
Okay.
they're gonna know is that we were here. They're not gonna know which direction we went.
They are
Hey.
tied up. Wings are kind of bound as best you can. Gagged, probably. Tied up best you can.
Tsutomashi's
Hmm.
also going to take their masks.
Masahiko is just staring hollowly at the corpses, and out of character, because Masahiko does have a curse, is everyone okay with me doing saving throws on wisdom? I'm borrowing this idea, Kayoshi.
that's fair. Go ahead.
Please don't kill the turtle.
Do you allow it, Valiant?
I will allow it. As
Don't kill the turtle.
the turtle is slowly walking towards the water.
Okay. I will say the red marks on his hands start like doing spirals, and they are visibly moving. They are spinning in his hands, but he just
get-
slaps one of them, and the whispers and the marks stop. Well, glowing, and he just walks off, and he sits far off the Tengus, the tight Tengus.
Alrighty.
Cool.
With that said, I'm going to go out back from whence we came, and is Aqua still there?
Aqua is there. Kind of still standing in the rain, like kind of drenched at this point.
I'm going to put a hand over their shoulder and basically like blink away the glow that's been in my eyes, and then throw a hand over her shoulder just gently and start like slowly ushering her in. Come on. This has been a long day. It's time for us to finally rest.
She kind of shakes a little bit as she's noted, like all across her, she's tired and fatigued and got slashes and stuff, like open wounds, maybe, which they would have been treated a little bit, but that she's still wounded. As she goes with you inside.
Hey, brother Ito, have your energies already refilled? I wanted to see that thing about the message.
Take your time to prepare your message. I will need to wait until the dawn to replenish to be able to memorize the proper prayers again. It is not just words that I need to know. I know those.
Right.
I'm going to look over to everybody very quickly and ask, is there any one of us that have aches of the stomach? Anybody who needs food?
I am all right without food. I have food I can share as well.
I have rations.
Give me half an hour and a fire, and I will have rice. I do have a mess kit. Specifically wanted one.
I have a mess kit too.
Yes.
The turtle's
People
eyes are
all
going to
look
go wide at the thought of you're going to go hunting.
Let's not.
Oh no.
Let's not.
Suddenly
hunt
the turtle dashes 10 feet towards the water.
Like no. It starts to speed up slightly.
Well, ignore that.
So,
I pressed the wrong button.
what is everyone thinking?
Well, I'm thinking if we're gonna bed down here, then I'm taking off my heavy armor so I don't get exhausted for one.
Okay.
I'm thinking
Yeah, I
I'm
think
going...
we're having a long rest or a short rest. I don't know. But I'll rest.
I would need
We're
long to prepare new spells.
We're gonna
thinking-
nom and sleep.
I'm thinking I'm doing the same thing. I'm going to get out of... Actually, is there... What's the inside like? Is it one large common room, or are there like multiple small rooms off to the side? What are we dealing with?
One large room, multiple off to the side. There seems to be like one large. So the back where the turtle is right now, that is like the open hot spring. The room directly near that, where you would have tied them up, is the changing room, the male and female ones. And then there is a large kind of open area, and then multiple rooms going off in sides, and then some being used for like bedrooms and stuff for the people who work here, other communal areas, stuff like that.
Wait a minute. There are other rooms. We must secure this place first.
Agreed. As much as it pains me, let's search the rooms.
I'll still forgo the shield. I'm wielding my warhammer two-handed as we're going to go check the room.
I'll keep an eye on the Tengu.
I'll check the rooms faster than you guys and go check the rooms as well.
Okay.
So I guess we're each going to check the rooms.
Yeah,
Okay.
We each take a room then. How about that? Bam.
Bingo.
So
Yeah, sounds good. Everyone takes a room.
I think I could do it faster.
Dibs on the girls' changing room.
everyone, roll me
No,
investigations.
I'm checking that room. Freaking no. If he's going for the girls' change room, he's getting stabbed.
I see only panties.
Eight.
Oh, great. I'm so glad
No,
I did anything.
no, that's so bad.
This place is completely safe as 20 ninjas walk by.
Dusk.
I'm staying with the Tengu.
Okay.
I said I was going to keep watching the Tengu because I'm pretty sure we're not supposed to just leave the not hostages, the prisoners, unattended as we check for more people who could
Masahiko,
just walk past us and let them out.
Masahiko,
There's a
roll
room.
me a religion.
Okay.
Guys, I found a room.
And
It
then
has
roll
a
me
door.
roll me a history on top of that.
Not bad.
There's some air in this room.
There is a floor in here.
Yes,
Mas-
the floor
And
here
the
is made out of
ceiling.
floor.
yeah, Masahiko, roll me history.
Oh, history or
History as well, yeah. Thank you.
everything with my 0 intelligence and
We-
everything it's an 11. What?
We're gonna start from the bottom. Aria, as you head in, so large courtroom in the middle, you're going through a bunch of different rooms. You find what looks like a kids' room, children's room. In the middle there is like a small table with a blanket kind of draped over the top, as well as a small bed off to the side as well, but small, with a trunk at the back, at the very base. As you're kind of looking around, it's filled with toys and different things. You are noticing, however, even with a nat 1 investigation, while you're not finding much, there are a lot of toys here that seem to resemble or depict turtles in some regard.
I think we should not kill the turtle.
Brother Ito,
Yes.
as you go through, you kind of find the main kind of what would be considered to be like the dining room, and also the adjacent kitchen. As you're going through, even with a 13 investigation.
Oh, I had a 3.
Sorry,
Alright.
3. Why did I say 13? I saw a 3.
I was the worst.
With a 3 in investigation, as you look in, you're seeing a number of meats and stuff like that, seemingly put there but not rotting. So whoever lived here had been here up till very recently, at least. Like everything seems in check. It hasn't been like long since abandoned or anything like that. Kaio, as you're kind of going around as well, you're going into like the main courtroom and probably checking out some of the changing rooms as well. and just the general area. You're not finding anyone's extra clothes or really any signs that anyone has been here in a while. In fact, going through some of the locker rooms, even though they're like almost like wicker kind of cabinets and stuff, holes in the wall, there really doesn't seem much sign that this is a place often used, if you get what I mean. You're not finding anything like left over or any signs that people were here up until recently or anything like that.
And everything looks like turtle-related paraphernalia.
No, just in the kids' room.
Oh, great.
This isn't a turtle
I got-
house.
Oh, come on.
Do we find an awakened rat anywhere?
You do not. Masahiko, however, I was going to use Shio again. As you're looking around, you do kind of find this one room, which kind of catches your eye. Seems to be a room dedicated or like a very small shrine of some kind. And you find a lot of markings and representation of Kitetsu, the god which I had given you the handout of previously. This one here.
Yeah.
God of the seasons. There's a number of offerings kind of presented at like the small figurines and stuff of and like effigy kind of effigy? I don't think that's the right word, but the small symbols of Kitetsu kind of lying around and offerings to them. You're seeing as well a very, very tall and ornate I forget what it's called. 1 second. Has a name. Oh, that's creepy. I think it has a name for it. I can't find the name, but it is basically like in a pyramid formation, a number of dolls in like some kind of a each one like representing like a different folk of some kind, very ornately dressed, kind of depicting like a nobility kind of court, I guess. With it starting off at the very bottom, looking more like servants, and then going up and up as they seem to be more and more regal, when at the very top, the depiction of the emperor and the empress. However, you would be looking at this, and with you in 11 to history, the emperor and the empress are not the emperor of Yangshuo, who you would expect to see here. It is two people you haven't really seen before.
I get the things about Kisetsu because my brother had told me about this kind of stuff every time we passed another town. But the other things, Masahiko doesn't care. He even looks at the figures of the emperor and the empress, and he just ignores them. As his brother Shio, he was thought that the emperor was not a good figure, so he just goes to the little Kisetsu figures and he prays for a second in the shrine.
Okay, I'm going to put this on screen real quick. It is called a Hina Doll's Shrine. If you look on stream, and I'll put the same image in chat as well, it is something to this effect. Kind of showing, that is not the image I sent.
Thank you for telling us about the Crit Encounter stream.
Thank you.
I almost forgot about it.
It is something like this.
Ooh, okay.
A lot less creepy than I thought.
Yeah, I googled the image and it just showed me some creepy dolls, but
What
stuff
do
like
you
that.
mean? It's really creepy.
Until
However,
they stab you while you're asleep.
the two at the top that would normally represent the emperor and the empress, they are not the Emperor and Empress that you know. They are two different people.
Yeah, he just ignores the Empress and Emperor statues and he prays in the shrine.
I'm gonna point out it's like storming outside and it's all dark in here, and then you see that thing.
So, is there
Wow.
anything other than meat in the kitchen? Is there like tea, vegetables, that sort of thing?
Yeah, basically.
Wine?
So what I was getting across is that it's a kitchen that is well stocked and nothing seems to have gone off. So it would have been kept at least up until at least a few days.
Well, Brother Ito would say a little prayer, then lean his hammer against the counter and immediately set about cooking something. Fleeing a city is hard as hungry work.
Roll me a charisma check.
Oh boy.
Because you
As soon
cook
as
with
I'm done,
you have to cook with charisma because you have to put your love into it.
that's normally a survival check, but okay.
Okay. So yeah, that's all the rooms. So you also, among all of you, no bodies, no blood, no cuts or damages or anything like that.
Can I check how far the turtle has gotten?
Turtle at this point, so it's been a bit of time. Turtle would have slowly gone towards the hot spring and is like gone in and taken like a drink, and it seems they've kind of taken a big long sip and filled their cheeks up with it, and is now slowly walking over to where everyone else is.
If he spits on me, I'm killing that turtle.
I will not allow you to kill La Turtle.
No killing the turtle.
You guys
Turtle
forget
is
there
no
is a
killing.
ranger that can speak to them.
Well, why don't you go and speak to it? Oh, wait, it's full of water.
Because, well, A, that reason, and B, because I know that the DM is going to turn it into a Sloth from Zootopia moment, and I need to mentally prepare myself for that.
It takes the entire duration of the spell for it to go, hello, my name is... And then that's
No.
it.
Yeah, he
No.
doesn't even get to say his name. He just hello.
My name is.
That's it.
That's a minute.
My name is...
No, even better. My name is... Turtle squeak.
I knew that's what they...
My name is, and then it ends. You cast it again. John Cena. Oh,
No, no.
No, enough with the John Cena memes. Okay.
You all would have taken some time as the turtle is walking into the room where all of you are. It is a giant turtle.
So,
Pardon me, I'm in the kitchen. I don't know where these plebs are. It's time for some good cooking. It's time for some...
Can I carry the
next-
turtle?
I'm next to Aqua,
Turtle is heavy.
and Turtle's very heavy.
Yes, but it
So-
would help it go faster. Can I carry the turtle?
I'm gonna say it's a bit out of your reach.
No.
Keep in mind you're asking to carry a turtle that's big enough and hard enough that swords didn't kill it.
But the turtle seems to be walking over to Kyoshi.
Guys,
So-
someone wants to talk to you.
At this point, I'm sitting next to Aqua, like trying to tend to her wounds slowly as I notice this big boy turtle come over, and I'm slowly going to tilt my head to the side.
It will slowly tilt its head to the side as well.
I am just walking along with this thing because why not?
Okay then. With a wave of the hand and a little bit of green energy coming from the fingertips, then into my mouth, I'm going to cast a spell since I'm pretty sure this is what you want me to do.
Speak of animals, okay.
Yep, and that is my primal awareness that I've already used for today, so this one's going to use a spell slot.
Okay.
I'm assuming that it's a turtle, so it has lots of information and intelligence. Because it's seen some things.
It is a wise old turtle.
Okay.
I like
Don't
vegetables.
assume that. Imagine if he's a young turtle with the look of an old one.
Oh, it lasts
can
10
be.
What are you gonna say to the turtle?
I want to apologize for coming here under rather bad terms. I hope they didn't cut you up too badly.
Its mouth is filled with water.
Oh God.
He never specified it swallowed. It's still holding water in its face.
I just hope he just doesn't open it and bleh.
I'm gonna slant my eyes real quick and then look to Aqua and say, may want to get ready to dodge this. And I'm readying dodge action.
I'm trying to get the turtle to go faster.
So its cheeks are clearly puffed up with water as it is actually going to spit the water onto Aqua, and as it does, Aqua's going to try and dodge out the way, but being a bit injured, they're going to kind of stagger a little bit. As a bit of that water kind of hits her, it then steams up, and the wound is healed.
It's a magic healing turtle.
I knew it was cool. See, we need to carry this thing with us always.
As the turtle casts the wish spell. I am kidding.
Wait, what?
No.
Whoa.
No.
Okay, so here's the thing. If the turtle
Turns
casts
Aqua
wish,
into a
that
turtle.
could be terrible.
No, I'm joking. But it spits the water onto Aqua, which heals the wound.
Casts wish and turns her into a turtle.
I'm going to take my turn to take the stun effect for 1 round as I stand there unsure what to make of this.
I'm gonna pet the turtle.
I think the turtle has the power to heal.
Oh, you're such a
That
good
or
turtle.
it might be the water.
What?
I think it's saying we should all get in the water.
Follow.
No.
With a look to the turtle, I'm just going to give a small nod. And out of character, damn it, I knew it was going to be a Sloth from Zootopia moment. Back in character.
Everyone knew it.
Back in
It's not-
character, I'm going
I'm
to
just
give a
petting
small
the turtle.
nod and then look to Aqua and say, well, this is easily one of the strangest boons we've gotten. But I thank you.
Petting the turtle, petting the turtle.
Let me know when I'm done cooking, Val. Let me.
You are still cooking.
I know it's gonna be a minute.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Japanese temple food right now. I'm looking at.
Yeah.
Soon.
Is everyone going without a Brother Ito?
I'm gonna figure out what the turtle's trying to do.
I'm just gonna chill with the turtle because I like the turtle more than everyone else.
Okay.
I'm gonna go tell Ito that the water heals people.
Slowly. You've got, Tsukumashi, you have some time. As the as the turtle is slowly going to make its way back to the hot springs.
Oh, for the love of...
It is about 30 feet, but this will take 10 minutes.
If I push it, will it make it go faster?
You're gonna
Wait,
drown
wait,
the
wait,
turtle
wait,
in the hot
30
spring. You're just gonna shove it in there.
30 feet for 10 minutes. Hang on, I'm gonna do some math here.
Okay.
Very slow.
Well, he has to stop and look around every now and then to make sure he's going the right way,
that's
you know?
I'm looking it up.
So he's moving 3/10 of a foot every round.
Something
Just
like
to
that.
let you
No,
know.
Something like
I'm
that.
looking it up. What kind? Is he just like a giant turtle?
Just a giant turtle. By the time you've looked it up, the turtle will be at the edge of the pool. Yeah, do you want to roll initiative for the... Don't... If you have... Kaz, if you get the blood for the blood gods reward right now...
See,
everyone has
this
to
is
fight the
why
turtle.
we shouldn't have that.
So who came back here to tell Ito that the water healed?
Masahiko? No, it was Sutamashi.
You would
Yes.
see Brother Ito with his armor off, wearing what amounted to a skirt. His skin is very pale and twinged with red where the heat from him cooking has touched it, with white hair, like abnormally pale, albino pale.
I'm gonna
Oh.
point out, giant snapping turtles have a 30-foot speed.
We're going with this because it's meme worthy, okay?
Does it now? Quickly, come here, I need your help. Hold this pot.
Are the hot springs covered, or is that open air and in the storm?
Open air in the storm.
It's fine, I like storms.
Okay. As you're all in the kitchen, Masahiko and Aria, you're with the turtle?
Yeah.
Yes.
Kayoshi
I'm with
and
the
Aqua
turtle.
are also with the turtle.
You said you were in with Brother Ito.
No, I did not.
Okay.
I said I was going in to go get Brother Ito.
Okay. As the turtle hits the edge of the little hot springs area, it's gonna put one foot in and slowly kind of go in and then start to like paddle itself towards the center. The hot spring itself is only like 5 foot deep. It's not too deep, as this turtle can just about swim and wade its way through.
You know what? I'm gonna.
Should we
I'm
go?
just look.
What?
Masahiko, what?
No, nothing.
No, you go first.
It was just like, should we go into the water? I don't know what this turtle thinks, and I don't like his look. He's looking at me weird.
Well, I guess I'll be the cool person who drops to dark common clothes and jumps in. Or gently wads in to follow the turtle, because I'm interested in this turtle.
Okay, this is a valid question. Are you dropping your small clothes as well?
No, dark
Thank
common.
God. Thank God. Okay.
Could you roll?
It's just the armor, the weapons, everything else.
Just fine. Okay. So as you wade your way into the pool, the turtle just kind of hanging around in the center. Seems to be having a little bit of a blast in there. But as it kind of sees you, it'll just kind of dip its head under the water a bit and then poke its head up. And it's going to start to squirt water in your face.
Ah, great.
So, at this point, I'm not sure what to make of it, and I'm just looking to Aqua before looking back at the water.
Aqua is also confused. You could, if there's a check you want to make, let me know, and you can roll it.
Can I check, is this
No.
normal for animal behavior check?
Sure, roll a nature.
Also, can I do a history check to see if this is like, I don't know, a sort of mythological turtle?
Yeah, you can if you want.
And Tsutamashi, I'm assuming, has told
Oh God!
about what has happened and might return by now.
Okay.
But like,
There's a nat
Ito,
1
healing turtle.
and a nat 20.
I'm gonna go back.
There's a nat 1 and a nat 20 in the same few seconds. Why?
Brother Ito, I'm going to need to know what you were cooking. Could you put it in chat, please? It is important.
What is exactly
I need to
on
see
hand
a
in the
picture.
kitchen? Well, you said fully stocked, but this
Pretty
would have to be
much-
really...
Everything.
Pretty much on hand. If you were researching some stuff, put in chat what you think you would have been cooking, and we could say that was possible.
Well, traditional temple food, according to this, is vegetarian, so these guys have meat. So that's interesting.
Well,
Well, that's fine.
yeah,
They have
no.
meat.
This isn't necessarily a temple. This is just a hot spring.
Oh, well, it's something very basic. Some rice with
I like
a little bit of, depending on what kind of sauce they have, we'll say plum sauce if they have any,
Sure.
on top, and some... If it's fish, raw. If it's not, then that he would have cooked it reasonably.
Sounds good.
I like how I'm the fun character in this.
Oh, and the best part would be tea. if they have tea. Hot tea in the nice little cups. And then
And as you come out with all of that, you would see the turtle in the middle of the pond, in the middle of this hot spring with Arya, as it like raised its head up and splashed Arya a little bit. So to answer your roles, no and no.
the tea specifically would be matcha. There you go.
No, this is not normal for turtles, even with a nat 1.
How
like,
would I know that? Okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I would argue to say even
well,
with a nat
I-
1, pretty much the obvious thing is that turtles, as far as I know, are not normally in the mountains.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Not normally mountain dwelling creatures, but with a 20 history, as far as you know, something like this is not heard of. There's no like special mythological turtle. There are deities related to turtles in some regard. There are like they are somewhat revered as like a very a wise creature, and that's where that kind of stems from. A being of long life, basically, and vitality. But aside from that, it's hard to know. Like, there's no mythological one you can put your finger on. As the turtle is going to once again put its head under the water, and you'll see the top of its shell disappear as it's going to dive down and down.
Wait, how is it going so far down? Wait a second.
Tsutamashi would also have joined in the hot spring by now, I'd assume.
Mm-hmm. You would all be standing
Oh,
around.
hey,
as...
someone else who's cool.
Yeah,
The-
Tsutamashi would take off their armor.
So given the
would
fact that
have
it takes
pants.
So given the fact that it takes a minute to take off armor, I've removed.
Does it?
Yeah, a minute for even light armor. Heavy armor is even longer. But it's taken me a little while to get out of my armor, and it's taken me a little while to get out of my clothes as well because they're damp. And all the while, I'm furiously trying to avert my gaze from Aqua.
And here I am
don't have
wearing
I just have
common
clothes.
clothes like a normal person. Oh, I can show
Um,
Val the outfit now.
The only
Well-
thing that Tsutamashi doesn't take off is their mask.
Oh,
Well,
Wait. The only thing.
Well, okay, they're down to their pants and then their mask, but they don't take off the mask. It's the only part of their armor they don't take off. Dear God.
Oh,
Ooh, wait.
okay. I have to clarify these things.
Something like.
Thank you for clarifying. That would have been awkward.
Well, okay, no.
It's
Something
it's-
like that is. I'm
it's dark
happy.
common clothes.
If something like that, if you want to wear something like that, that's fine. Gucci is a thing canonically in this world.
well, it's about to get awkward
What
because
is?
when Mother Ito's done eating,
Gucci.
he's going all natural right into the hot spring.
So
Wait, so what?
Aqua
Wait,
is
what is
also,
that word you just said?
Gucci.
I don't. That mean
It's a fashion brand.
that's gay. That was.
No.
Keepy kept saying
I'm
that's
sorry.
Gucci, so Gucci had to be a thing in the world for that saying to make sense.
just rolled it. Anyway,
As Aqua
Anyways.
also is, taking off her armor and putting on some clothing and stuff to cover herself up. But the turtle has
Man.
gone under the water and is swimming down.
How long has
Wait.
it been swimming down?
A while.
wait a minute. This thing's only
How-
supposed to be 5 feet deep. What?
Exactly. That's why I'm
Invest-
following the turtle.
Investigation to see if I know what's going on, because that's mega sus.
Arya, are
See-
you following the turtle?
I'm following the turtle.
As you kind of put your head under the water and kind of let yourself fully submerge underneath, it feels like endless water as you begin to swim up and up and just kind of swim around, as at the very top there is a light going up. There's also around you a waft of koi fish swimming up in such a fast pace that it seems almost like the waterfall is actually going up, where like the water current is rushing up around it, and these koi fish are kind of going up in parallel to it.
For those of us who haven't dove under, what just happened?
You just saw Arya go under the water.
And what happened to Arya?
You just saw her go under the water, and she is no longer in the hot spring.
They look like they are enjoying themselves, and I'll take a sip of my green tea.
I'm once again going to look to Aqua, very confused, before...
As I should have been up for air by now.
And I'm just going to shake my head and go under to see if I can see what's going on.
Well, it could be something odious.
You start to wade inside, and you kind of dive down in the same area. You start to, same experience, swim in this almost like endless source of water. You see Arya kind of up ahead of you, swimming up towards this beam of light coming through, as again around you, like a waft of water, the water current pushing up as these koi fish are swimming up the current as well, all going up out to where the light source is. And everyone else would see Kyoshi go under the
I'm
water
glad
and
I'm the
disappear.
adventurous type. I'm glad I'm the adventurous type.
Ito, if I'm not back in 3 days, please bring my masks to Ho and give them to a man called Ochan. I'll be back, I hope.
As you
What
wish.
do you mean?
Next to
under
Ho.
now.
What
Is
do
there
you
like a smaller
mean?
town? Is there like a smaller town next to Ho called Side Ho?
Who is left on the outside with Ito right now?
As Tsukamashi goes underneath, again, you see the same experience with Kyoshi in front and Arya kind of going up as well. It is just Masahiko and Brother Ito.
So can I point out that in 5 foot deep water, the 9'4" Oni has just dived?
Mm-hmm.
I guess keep swimming upward.
Just
Well,
keep swimming. just
Masahiko
keep
and Brother
swimming.
Ito, are you two going in at all?
Would you like some rice?
Yeah, that would be quite nice. Are they going to come back?
Possibly. And I'll hand him a bowl of one of the many bowls of rice with some plum sauce on it.
All right.
Hmm.
Masahiko grabs one bowl of rice and starts biting nervously. And he's thinking, how did Mr. Tsutamashi dive there? How? He's just starting to cry because he doesn't know if they are dead.
Well, enough time at this time would have passed for them to have just drowned if they had gone under. But you were not seeing any bodies or anything like that.
What is this?
If I had to guess, judging by the fact that some nearly 10-foot tall Oni disappeared in it, there is a tunnel of some sort at the bottom of the hot spring.
Should
However,
have left my
it is
equipment back
however, I have just marched all the way from a city. If I am going to dive down a tunnel and possibly drown, I wish to do so on a full stomach with a warm meal in it. And I will eat.
there. I should have left my weapons behind.
What about Masahiko? Are you going to dive down?
After thinking it
So-
for some seconds, he just undresses of all his clothes and he dives down.
Okay. To be clear, and you both, Brother Ito and Masi, both of you would be able to see this. There's a floor to the pool. There is not a tunnel. There is a floor to this. It is 5 foot deep.
Whoa.
Actually, I think I did keep my kunai on me just in case, stealth stab.
Now, by the time he is done eating and drinking a cup of tea, he cooked this dinner, and these kids are just rude and ran off without eating. Not gonna blame him for it. He will completely disrobe, like I said, write down au natural, and then slide
So
in to
does
see
that
what
mean-
happened. And then
So does that mean Aqua is quickly diving in as soon as she sees that? Just
Aqua
nope.
would have been gone in with Koji, probably. So, everyone on your character sheets, mark off, like don't delete, but just on the check mark off what you do not have on you, because a lot of you have unrobed.
I have 10 AC and nothing on me.
Okay.
This is gonna take a minute.
Masahiko, as you dive under, you see the exact same thing as I've been describing, and Brother Ito as well. Brother Ito, I am going to need you to do me a Constitution saving throw, as you have a stitch, because we all know that you do not eat food and swim.
Should I keep 99 shurikens on me? I don't know where I'm keeping them, but
I've
Wait,
got
who is
nothing on my
doing-
person.
Who is doing what, Valiant?
Just Brother Ito, because he finished a meal, and you don't swim and eat.
That's, by the way, that's not real. That's something parents tell their kids to
That's
go
a myth,
on.
and I am telling you this as a person that lives near the sea.
Also, somebody
so-
who's sailed for, sailed for quite a long time and grew up in the Gulf. It's only a myth if you gorge yourself. Sorry, that's not right.
It's only
not
true.
a myth if you gorge yourself, but if you gorge yourself, it's going to be painful to move regardless.
see, I'm
Okay.
smart.
However,
I kept two. Sorry.
DM's world. So.
Okay,
Yeah.
I did actually mean that as a joke, but as you do all start to swim, you would see at the very top Arya breaking the surface, as well as Kayoshi and Tsukumashi.
I do actually have two
And-
kunai on me.
So, weirdly, after a bit of time, Masahiko and Brother Ito would have broke the surface, and you'd all be together as well. Mochi is with you, and as is Aqua.
Poor dog, it's so
That poor dog was probably freaking out the whole fucking time.
You
just into your bag, just being carried. Oh my gosh, why?
could have left Mochi, unless I assumed you had brought Mochi with you.
Cass, how would Mochi react to being soaked in water?
Cass, how does Mochi react to water?
Oh, Mochi loves pools. Didn't you see the video where she kicked him inside?
But yeah, are you fine with all bringing Mochi, or do you want to leave Mochi behind? I should have asked.
Sure, we'll bring Mochi.
Jesus, that
At
poor
this
dog.
point,
All in-
yeah, better than
All in
leaving him
favor of
alone.
bringing dog.
As for all of you, it felt like no time had passed. Like, Arya, you just kind of went to the surface. You were swimming for a while, like you felt like you should have been taking a breath, but it felt like you already had, it felt way longer that you were able to hold your breath for, as you were able to break the surface, and at the very top, you see a large waterfall. A large waterfall
Oh, that is
at the very top.
that is epic.
As these koi fish are going straight up, as the waterfall is not running down, it's running up, and it's going over these hills and up this little bank higher and higher. At the very top, it breaks into this pool in the middle, which kind of circles around, and there is what looks like a small dock, maybe, with many stairs leading up to this pagoda, kind of a pagoda, right at the top. Very ornate, very ornate with golden dragons kind of going down the handlebars of the banisters, but also a giant dragon circling the entire area. You can see it in the sky. The clouds are so small compared to this. Multiple hands holding these orbs as it's above everything.
Oh my gosh, it's the god of koi fish.
Oh.
How clear
That's
is the
insulting.
water?
That's insulting, I'm sorry.
That's your question.
Yes.
It's very
Just-
clear.
Nice.
Some could say
Who are
primal
you,
water.
dragon guy?
And then I noticed the dragon. Whoa.
I'm gonna start hiding immediately.
What kind of dragon are we talking about? Are we talking like a D&D dragon or like a long serpentine kind of dragon?
I think it looks like the one in the picture.
No,
It
no.
looks like a map.
No, it looks like the
Yeah.
one in the picture. I'm thinking if you've played God of War, Jormungandr.
I have not.
Oh, so it's like a big snake.
It's a big serpentine dragon.
So it's an eastern dragon. Got it.
Big dragon. Circling
Brother
over.
Ito will not hide. He will stay right there in the water and stare up at it.
Yeah, Masahiko is actually going to try to get closer to the dragon, at least from his position.
I'm gonna wave at the dragon with a
What are you?
just hi there.
Full party wipe now.
Mochi is going to doggy paddle and bark at the dragon.
Get him, Mochi.
You go eat him.
Certain
Can I-
dominant.
Oh, I know what Mochi's saying.
It's like, I'll get you. You're mine.
Aww.
Come down here. I'll get you.
It just says in a really cute, adorable voice, "I'm gonna tear out your throat."
I am your end. I am.
Can I try to pick up Mochi and put Mochi on my head,
Yeah.
like nestled between my four horns?
Mm-hmm. As Mochi just continues to bark at the giant dragon floating above everything.
Well, I'm not sure if it has seen us yet, but where's the turtle?
Yeah, where is the turtle?
You cannot
Where's
see.
the turtle?
You cannot see the turtle.
Perhaps
The turtle
it
is the giant
a little,
dragon.
Oh no.
Perhaps it
He's
is a little.
overlooking me.
I would say if you cannot see it, look up.
Yeah,
Perhaps.
that's what I'm saying. I can't see the turtle. Guess that's it.
The turtle is just a turtle.
Okay.
The turtle is a chair.
Since the turtle is here, I'm going to ask it, why did you want to show us this?
The turtle isn't here.
I'm gonna say really loudly as soon as I get on
Wait,
land.
the turtle's
Hello,
not
dragon.
here.
The turtle's not there. You are all wading water right now.
We're
Is
waiting.
it dragon the turtle?
The
That's what I'm
dragon.
thinking.
The dragon is just circling the small space you are on. This almost like island-ish thing, but it is. I mean, I'm saying island. It is like you can't really see like the edge of it. It's just endless water. But this dragon's tail just seems to go off like as far as the horizon and disappear.
Oh. In that case,
Does
I am
the
just
dragon seem to see us?
Dragon is just kind of looking off in a random direction. Hasn't quite noticed you yet.
I'm gonna say really loudly, "Hello, dragon."
It's really big and it does not notice you.
Gosh
can-
darn it.
Hey,
do I see
Mr.
any-
Kai can shout very loudly. Maybe he tries?
Can someone use thunder
I
to
literally
clap
have.
real quick?
I mean, out of character, I have thaumaturgy. Out of character, I also think it's a very bad idea to draw the ire of a dragon.
Can we climb onto the dragon?
Jesus.
Yeah. I mean,
Can I just
Is
swim
there a way back to the temple before the party gets itself wiped?
you can't
I would like-
see like a place where you can grab onto the like where the dragon kind of goes into the water and then leads up. But in theory,
So
you
there's no like foothold, no land or anything like that we can swim to. That's a relatively
There's
safe
a
spot
dock.
out of the water.
like I said, there is a pagoda in the middle of this, which is what the dragon is circling around.
That's what I asked earlier if there was land.
I'm making my way there.
Okay, it is up
I'm-
the waterfall.
How
I'm-
high is this water? You said we were
I will
waiting in it.
swim
How
up
high?
that waterfall.
How high is the water?
Yeah.
You look down, it's endless.
No. Well, you said we were waiting, so that implies we have something under our feet, other than water.
I think Valiant
Does it?
meant that we're treading water right now.
Right,
Okay.
I'm in treading.
And the
Well-
waterfalls lead upward instead of downward. So
Yes.
let's go to the pagoda, I guess.
Going
No
to the
other way out.
pagoda.
Whee!
I will frogman swim towards the pagoda because Brother Ito is not a star athlete.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the pagoda.
So the water itself is flowing upwards and then just kind of bends around the river with the koi fish swimming up the waterfall. At the very top, like every now and again, it'll go up and then there'll be like a small pool and then there'll be another section which goes up and then a small pool. In the middle of each of these is a torii gate. And it will just kind of go up and up multiple levels until at the very top there are multiple torii gates leading towards this little dock area, which is a relatively like flat open area which it leads up into a good few hundred stairs.
I'll see y'all at the top as I go up the stairs. Take forever.
This is the case.
I will full action, bonus action, dash up the stairs
Okay.
on top of walking.
So just
which
to be
is
sure,
90
what's everyone wearing?
Nothing.
I have.
Literally nothing except my underwear.
I showed you.
I have my small clothes on. I think we all just have small clothes on right now.
I showed you.
And
and I
Brother
also have-
Ito, he is full natural.
Hey, well, hold on. I would like to add this caveat. I do have my holy symbol necklace on. There you go.
Okay, that makes it better.
Oh, of course.
Val,
I'm not naked.
Val, I showed you my example,
Yes.
so that's it. And I also have kunai on me.
That is fine.
So Tamashi's got a pair of now very wet white pants on, and their black oni mask. But yeah,
Am I the only one armed?
Yes.
Yes.
Tamashi thought he was getting in for a bath.
I have on-demand claws, so I don't know what you're talking about. I'm never
I'm-
disarmed.
I'm always armed. I don't care where I'm at. I'm gonna have something on me. So I have kunai on me.
I don't have any weapons. Visible weapons.
I can dual wield kunai.
I'll be fine. I have spells and I have acid claws. I'm fine.
Are you keeping Brother Ito, draw me like one of your French girls? What's France?
No.
Are you keeping your kunai in your prison pocket?
No, they're just hanging off like the sides. Okay, so to explain,
What are they
it's,
tied to?
You've got like a one piece, right?
well, no, if you look at the picture, there is two little tie-offs.
Okay,
That there are kunai little sheaths there.
that's fine. As you start to make your way up this staircase, like I said, a lot of golden dragons and iconography for like dragons kind of leading all the way down. You're also noticing color palette. The way the pagoda is kind of designed is very bright and vibrant, but seems to have koi fish colors. As you start to go up the staircase, it leads into this very large room with multiple servants and waitresses like holding plates of food, and there's this very warm and welcoming glow to it.
I guess I better actually share this picture so the rest of the plate group actually know what I'm wearing.
Yeah, just put it in the game chat. At the very far end, you are noticing this very ordained, ornate princess sitting in a throne.
Can I roll insight to figure out what the hell is going on here?
Yeah, that's going to be a pretty high DC, but sure.
I'm just gonna wave.
No, I don't know. I don't know. This feels suspicious, but I don't know anything.
It feels
just gonna
really
wave.
weird.
Hello.
It does feel really weird, like from where you were before, dark, raining, in the middle of a war. This is bright. It is daytime. Like you haven't had a long rest yet.
I'm glad I already have full health.
It was dark and raining and stuff, and now it is daytime and bright. I'll do that in a second. And suddenly it's very warm and there's food out, and you get this smell of like very rich food.
Man, sucks for Brother Ito who just ate a bowl of rice.
there's multiple people kind of standing around and like on display as you kind of open the doors in. You all dressed appropriately.
Yeah, dressed real appropriately.
Okay. Pink
Brother
streak
Ito.
across Wolf Boy's cheeks.
Brother Ito walks in.
Brother Ito holds his
Brother
head
Ito
high.
just swag walks in.
Brother Ito holds his head high. He has no shame in his body at all. And simply walks in with the party.
Just gonna wave casually. Hello.
I feel underdressed.
I feel fine.
I'm just going to like move closer to Aqua and say, I don't know what's going on here, but this is both uncomfortable and confusing.
She's
Glad
she
some
looks
of us
as
are-
confused as you. Like her eyes are kind of wide at this point. She's actually a little bit on edge, if anything, like kind of like second guessing it. Like, is this an illusion or whatever? And you see her like pinching the back of her hand and just not really sure what to do here.
Before we move
Follow
on, I
my
really hate
lead.
to ask this.
Yep.
Could we take like a 5-minute break?
Yeah, actually, a 5-minute break would be great.
This is probably the best time to do it, considering the fact that we need to discover what the hell's going on here, both as characters and players.
By the way,
I'll
so
be right back.
at the far end,
Mhm.
there's this person in a very. I'll put like an image of. Oh, Shio, not Shio, Masahiko. The way this person at the throne is dressed is like the dolls you saw previously. I should have mentioned. And there's also a koi fish mermaid there as well. Now we're going on a break.
Oh,
no.
okay. Thank you.
I mean,
no.
if you guys want, I can post a picture of what Brother Ito's wearing right now.
No,
Please no.
We all have access
We
to
all
that
know.
website.
we're
We all know.
and on that note, we are going to go to break, I think.
A quick
I thought
5-minute
we were
break.
already on break.
I have a lot of hydrates to redeem.
Yeah, get the drink in.
Yeah, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 hydrates.
Oh, hold
What the
on,
hell
no,
are you? The Count from Sesame Street?
that will not do. It has to be an odd number. There's another one. That's 15 hydrates.
Can someone redeem Blood for the Blood Gods? Make this temple go crazy.
No.
Oh, please no. Wait, let me see if I have enough points.
No.
No.
That
Keep-
would religiously be fitting because he believes in going out the way you go in, even though he dresses other people's corpses.
To be clear on that, by the way, if someone does that, it only counts for the next combat encounter. It doesn't count for random LP stuff like this.
Yeah, the dragon doesn't slowly turn its head toward us and go,
Perish.
Not the dragon, but the koi fish. Imagine that. Not the dragon, the koi fish.
We just get slapped. We just get slapped by koi fish repeatedly.
Somebody redeems it, and suddenly we're snapped back to reality as we're all bound in a mind flayer chamber as one of them's like shoving a little tadpole in everybody's ears.
No.
Oh no, no.
For clarification for Bahama Jama
Bahama.
leak, hydrate basically just means that Val has to take a drink.
Bahama Mama Jump.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Save,
Dyslexia
save.
kind of ruins names when they're that long,
I
and
just
there's
saw.
repeated letters.
I just saw what Floof. Floof said, "How's this for a swimsuit?" And she was like, "Oh, wrong DMs. This was meant just for Val. This is a group DM with everyone. Like this is our other group chat."
Oh no. But yeah, for the low cost of 250 points, you can make Val take a drink.
So what's happened is, party was in a real bad state, but the turtle just happened to be a normal turtle. However, it went into the hot spring, dove down, and they ended up in endless water. And as they swam up and up, they found a bunch of koi fish, and there was a waterfall kind of going up, and all around them, this huge serpentine snake-like dragon wrapping around like the end of it, going off into the horizon. So you can't even see where it touches down completely. It is a huge dragon that is now like in the sky above them. And the party swam up the waterfalls, under the torii gates, and towards the pagoda in the very middle of this pool. They climbed up the staircases to this very golden and ornate and vibrant coloured pagoda, and now they are face to face with a princess who is talking. So there's a bunch of servants and stuff on display right now. Some with food, some with like just on on hand basically, with this princess on the far back. Immediately in front of her is this koi fish mermaid who seems to be in a bowing position. And never hydrate.
No.
Yeah, someone
Man,
is
a
going
koi
to
fish
drown
mermaid
Valiant.
is cute as if.
A koi fish mermaid sounds cute. I have very deep reservations about what is going on, but
Sleek ass design. How many people in the party? There's 5 of you, right?
I believe 5 of us, counting Aqua for a 6th.
Ooh, that's Tsukumashi.
What?
Oh no, he rolled a d5.
Oh, that's 2 times.
Yeah.
Wait. Context. What's going on?
I'm just doing some secret
He's
rolls.
rolling dice, but I don't know why.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm in danger.
Take. There's a 5 plus. I'm joking.
There's a 5 plus what?
No, I'm joking. I was gonna say like it's a 5
That's
plus
a lot of rolls.
20 hit you.
Does a 25 hit me?
I'm
Yeah,
joking.
I think it hits me.
Yo, by the way, guilty pleasure. As a DM, anytime it just goes real quiet, I really do just enjoy doing random rolls like that just to freak people out.
Well,
Why?
to be fair, I literally went to the restroom and then I come back and you're doing rolls.
It's just really funny because everyone's like, "Oh shit, he's rolling."
Like I know you do that, but I went to the restroom and I immediately come back and there's rolls. I was about to start yelling, "What the hell did you idiots do?"
Okay.
I was scared for a second.
Yeah, the power of a DM to cause anxiety is infinite.
Yes, like the last 4 sessions.
Anxiety go brr. Yeah. It's just like, because you could be just rolling like, hey, I'm just gonna roll for like, what they're wearing or something, or like I'm gonna roll for their name, and everyone's like, oh shit, combat encounters.
I'm just gonna point out what happened.
Nothing. I just did like a secret roll for now. But
And why are you going what? I showed you what I was talking about.
no, that's just in the admin group chat, and I was like, what? Because I forgot.
You didn't see my panicking of
Anyway,
Well, whatever's about to happen, you don't need to worry, Kayoshi, because whatever is about to happen, Tsutamashi was targeted twice.
Well, let's
So,
find out.
are we all back?
We ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
My dude?
Oh, I guess I did. Oh, my armor class is just a 13 naturally. Nice.
I got something like, because I've been at this for a while, we have been streaming for 6 hours and 30 minutes so far, and I've been DMing non-stop. We're good for like an hour and a half, right?
Yes.
Hour.
Yeah. You should
Hour
get
and
to
a half.
rest at some point.
Yeah.
I'm fine. Like, we've got a lot to cover. Now we're at like a whole new area.
I mean, to be entirely honest, we haven't said anything to people. If you need to sleep, because I can even see it in the eyes of your avatar that you are going to fall asleep. Like, I'm seeing you slump.
You're seeing it in the eyes of my avatar.
Yeah,
Yes.
you look really tired.
I think it's just the avatar.
I think it's just the avatar too, because I've seen. I mean, end of the day, it's up to the DM. I really don't want to be left off on like the 5th cliffhanger.
Oh,
in a row.
no.
That would hurt.
We've got like an hour and a half left. I'm good.
Oh, are we talking about Avatar? I love the part where the Fire Nation attacks the water planet.
Yeah, me
actually,
too. I
my
love
favorite
that
part.
I haven't.
My favorite part. Oh, sorry.
No, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen Endgame.
So, if we're back in, then I'm going to look to one of the nearest attendants and ask, I apologize, are we interrupting something?
Roll an insight.
Roll another insight? Oh boy.
Can Sutamashi do
It's the same
likewise?
result as last.
Can what?
May I?
Can she do likewise of rolling insight?
Yeah, I was going to ask, may I as well? After I hear him say that.
Sure.
Excellent.
Oh, hello.
Shh.
Now watch me crit 1 this.
That's
There
fine.
we go.
Kaishi would notice first. You'd all notice. The servants and attendants here, they look oddly stern and unmoving, and as you like, even from going in, something seemed a bit odd, like a bit robotic almost. And as you look at them, they all seem to be made the same like Chinese doll kind of thing. They are almost completely made of porcelain. And you can see it in their faces. They kind of raise their head a little bit, or as you kind of they don't raise their heads, but as you kind of like lean down and have a look at them and like have a look a bit more, they are made of porcelain.
This got creepy.
Some could say made in China.
I think you meant made of China.
That's a double pun. Get out.
I love puns.
That's amazing though. I'm gonna repeat my previous question and say, are we interrupting something?
They don't answer.
Okay.
Mr. Kai, they look like the things that were in the temple, in the shrine.
They do.
Can I just lightly touch one of them? Do they feel warm?
They feel stone cold.
So
Okay.
They feel regular to me.
So we said there was a. Okay, so the attendants are animated, but they're basically constructs, from what we can tell. You said that there was a mermaid and then one princess. The princess is. Do they look like they're alive? Like they're not a construct?
The princess is at the far end, and I mean it's hard to see from where you are, but they are talking and gesturing, and they seem fairly organic and very in motion, just kind of talking.
Brother Ito will start towards them. Continue.
So, Cass, if you could make your plea to the princess.
My wife, when we were on the surface, she was attacked and She
No.
unfortunately passed away. What? Is that the princess saying it, or is that
Yeah,
you saying
it's
it?
the princess saying no.
Please,
Just
I'll
immediately.
do anything. I'll
No.
give anything to have her
No.
back. She's gonna start crying at this point.
You may leave.
What?
But I promise that I'll promise you anything. I'll give you anything you want. Please.
At this point, everyone else would be coming up behind.
Are we
She isn't,
interrupting
like-
something?
Grasping toward anything, but Tsutamashi will just like hold their hand out in front of Brother Ito in a sort of, I'm not trying to stop you from moving, but I'm trying to stop anyone who just glances over from seeing your junk.
Brother Ito would gracefully move your hand aside. You get a little too close there, buddy. But he would stop about 15 feet back and slowly press his legs together and slide down onto his knees and sit on his ankles.
The princess looks in your
Quietly.
direction.
Is at
He
this
bows
point
his head. He bows.
I'm going to
It is this
mimic
moment we have
Brother
realized
Ito.
we've effed up.
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm just gonna stand here.
Real quick, Koi Mermaid, if you would like to introduce yourself.
Kodax? Because that's where my current description and everything is.
Just a quick, what you look like,
Oh, yeah.
and some basic information like names and stuff.
So her name is Mizuko. She has long black hair, fair skin, and she has a tail that looks like a koi fish. It's like a mermaid tail, but with the patterns of a koi fish. And she's wearing on top a little, what looks to be like a kimono with a koi fish pattern. Would be very much wet right now because it did come from the surface. But yeah, I have an image for her as well.
Mizuko, not Nezuko. I did that as well.
Not Nezuko, it's Mizuko. Oh my god.
As it looks like she is seemingly swimming through the air as this is going on. But yeah, you're also seeing the party come here in just their glad rags, really.
We didn't know we were coming to a court.
Yeah.
And I'm wearing stylish clothing. I don't know what y'all are talking about.
Look, you just be like Brother Ito and pretend you meant to come this way and just go with it.
At least I'm wearing pants and a mask. I'm ready for quarantine.
Hey,
I'm wearing about
I'm
a dozen
stylish,
scars.
so
Yeah.
I'm wearing a couple of scars, a massive burn mark on my chest, and my small clothes. Oh, and I guess the chain and locket, because neither me nor Aqua would ever get rid of that. That's our thing.
Okay, so
I'm
what all
glad
of you
I'm
doing?
stylish, you weirdos.
Now you're in front of the princess. Tsukumashi,
What?
are you doing anything?
I mean, I would have mimicked Ito because she's not used to courts.
There, raise your head. You have no need to pay respects to me twice in one day.
Mizuko's gonna wipe her tears and look at the yes, wiping tears on the water makes sense. But she's gonna look over to the new adventurers.
Just double checking. What's the description of this lady?
I'll send
Koi
picture.
fish mermaid.
Not the koi fish mermaid, but like the person you were begging for assistance.
Like, this... Give me a minute, I can throw a picture in chat if you'd like.
Okay.
But yeah, they say, they said to you specifically, you have no need to bow your head twice to me.
Yeah,
one day.
I need to bow my head twice in one day. There's a bit of like a oh dear look on Tsutomashi's upper face for a brief second. Because Tsutomashi bowed his head already to one thing.
Did you?
To a Tory gate.
Oh.
If I bowed my head to a Tory gate and she's saying you don't need to bow your head to me again. Well, one other thing beyond her.
What?
Suddenly,
That was the Tory gate.
it's a,
So,
Forgive me my impudence, but where exactly are we?
This is my realm.
I see. And he's just looking constantly over things, still unsure what to make of all of this, before looking to the rest of them as if they're trying to motion. Anybody want to say anything? Without
My
actually
head-
saying it.
My head's still bowed, hands on thighs.
I mean,
Um,
come. We have a banquet soon.
Excuse us. We were just trying to search for a place to rest ourselves. Because there's a lot of things happening out there. We maybe rest here for the night.
Well, of course.
Okay. My name is Masahiko, and these are my friends. Arya, Mr. Sutamashi, Brotherito, and Kayoshi.
I am Oto Hime.
Okay. Can I roll, I don't know, a history to see if I can recognize the name?
Sure.
can I roll religion to see if I know that name?
Sure.
Since I'm a priest, can I just assume
Oh,
I know
no.
that name? Can I?
Oh no, I know what that translates to, and that's scaring me.
You have a -1 in religion. Okay.
I'm not proficient in religion. I have a negative to my intelligence too.
Oh,
Not since too much with smart.
oh, so you looked at the translation, so you get why my character's head is still bowed, then, right?
No, I didn't look up the translation. I actually know.
As
Actually,
Is
know
there
that.
a conveniently placed object over Brother Ito's junk
No.
in front of it?
nope.
Oh no.
I just want you to know, Mizuko is looking at it and tilting her head like, what the fuck is that?
I'm
Oh.
If the mermaid doesn't have to wear underwear or pants, neither do I.
Oh no.
I'm going to bow my head a little bit once more and say, thank you for your hospitality and apologize for the intrusion.
No, all of you, raise your heads. You are welcome here. It was by my will that you are here.
You
So am I the
know
only
of us?
You
Glad
saved.
I didn't bow.
You all saved me from the Tengu outside.
You're
Oh.
the turtle.
Oh.
You mean the ones tied up and no guards?
Yes, them.
I think
I had
They've
somewhat
been-
meant for you to stay out there and guard
They-
them.
They're going to be out for several
Maybe
hours
they-
out of character, so they're fine.
I hope so.
Now, having put the pieces together, I'm going to raise my head back up and then say, but how... Perhaps being immortal is what is impeding me, but how?
You are immortal?
I believe all of us are, yes.
How so?
We have finite lives. We live our days knowing that they're numbered. We can die at any given time, be it by fate, the will of the gods, or an errant arrow plunged into our backs.
Did you say immortal or mortal?
Mortal.
Okay, that was my confusion.
Okay, yeah, no, we're not immortal. We're not
Yeah.
we're not
It's
deities.
like the complete opposite of immortal.
Oh, for a minute I thought we were going to follow Ghostbusters logic when a god asks you if you're a god, you know?
Yeah.
Yes.
Someone asks if you're a god, you say yes.
Right.
Anyway, we will be having a banquet soon. As thanks for saving me. And for you for being so humble, I will say to Tsukamashi.
Why? I hope this is not wrong to ask, but why did you brought us here, Motohime?
Because you saved me, I've said this. You may
That-
leave if you wish.
I will
I
partake in
just
your
looked over to Kayoshi like, what should we do with this? I am so weirded out by this, and Brother Ito is still naked. I am so weirded out.
I can bring your clothes back here if that makes you more comfortable.
That is unnecessary. I
If
was
you
taking
could
a bath.
bring Brother Ito's pants, at least.
I
Or
can,
his fundoshi.
I can send
Do
my
not-
attendants to bring them here. And all of
Do
your
not-
gear.
Do not
You
trouble yourself. I trust your hospitality. Thank you. And then I will stand up and bow, back up, bow again, back up, and then turn around.
Okay.
What race is Brother Ito?
A human, an albino human.
Mitsuko's gonna mumble to herself, huh, humans are a strange thing.
Kayoshi is just he has no clue what is going on, and he has no clue how to react to what is going on. He's just looking to Aqua with a look of, I'm certain we stay, but what?
I don't know. She's really pretty.
Am I hearing them talk about this?
Probably.
I can try to explain later, but for now, please just be respectful.
Agreed. We want to thank you again. We've been through quite a lot recently, as our friend Masahiko has already told you. Any amount of respite from
What?
the day would be most appreciated.
Yes, you'll have the night, and as much food as you can have.
And you all can just see Kayoshi's shoulders going slack as he realizes it's over. We're safe.
Until, you will stay, right? Until nightfall, at least.
Yes.
Kayoshi's going to give a
Yeah.
quick nod.
Yes.
Feel free to take a room. The rooms are blacked out, and you can have a rest if you wish.
Not to be contrary, but after the meal, or whatever, Brother Ito would not sleep the night. in this realm. Would not want to impose and would return from whence he came. Also, we got 3 prisoners.
Okay.
Yeah. Thought I would be joining Brother Ito if I saw Brother Ito go through.
Damn, I was totally going to drag them out one at a time and smash their heads in if nobody else came.
Oh no, if you go to do that, I'm not stopping you.
So-
In
I've taken
that
their
case, I
math,
guess
so
I'll
they're
go
already
with them.
dead.
At this point, she's gonna gesture, and all of you would be shown to your own individual rooms with blinds and stuff blacking them out, as it is daytime right now. But you are free to have a long rest if you wish.
Woohoo!
I will
mean,
definitely say,
yeah.
if I find those Tengu dead, I am going to be stabbing one of each of you once.
Mizuko, Fish. What
Yes.
what would you like to do, Fish?
Asian Ariel, what do you do?
Azuriel?
As is there anything you want to do? As Otohime has her own agenda.
She's gonna
Um,
tell perhaps or swim over to the party at this point, because she has seen that the party has sort of won favor with the princess, and she's trying to figure out how would she do that.
Masahiko is just watching over her and hi, who are you? What's your name? Hi.
The name's my name's Mizuko. You guys, the princess seems to like you. I mean, well, like you enough to stay here. And I'm curious as to why.
Well,
Do you live here?
It's been a while since I've been back, but I spent some time on the surface, and well, I came back after my wife passed away. And passed away is a nice way to put it. She was brutally murdered.
I am sorry
Sounds
to hear that.
familiar.
Brutal murders seem to unfortunately be commonplace these days.
She's gonna tears are gonna fill her eyes, and she's gonna look down. I just want to bring her back, you know.
There is a saying
She's
that
my
there is
everything.
life for everyone, but that sometimes it is hard for people to go. I am sorry for your loss, but I am unsure if we can help you with what you are seeking. I apologize that we did hear the end of your plea.
Oh. I just genuinely don't think that I have a chance with getting help from the princess. Guess I gotta look for other ways to bring my wife back.
Has she been interred someplace?
Well, she's gonna hold up a very ornate lamp, right?
Oh,
We see.
a lamp.
The junior I worked with agreed to keep her in here, at least her body for safekeeping. Unfortunately, that's the extent of what he wants to do. Very temperamental man.
Has he at least placed her in a state of repose?
Well, she's she's safe. That's, I guess, her body's safe. That's all that matters. Just
Yes. Though it is usually against the teachings of
Tsutamashi seems like about to say a name, and then seems to think better of it.
the teachings of one that I follow. I would not be against potentially helping you, though I do not know the extent of who you are as a person yet. It would be something that might help clear
her
my
like,
head, you could
she
say.
goes mom. She's like, really? Oh boy, I don't know how long I've been asking
Personal
for her.
assistance, I cannot guarantee anything of the rest of my party. And it would have to wait, as I have a ward I need to also return to. A child.
Of course.
Don't worry, Mizuko. I think we can help you. And I don't think our friends are going to deny that thing. But we are going to a dangerous place. So we'll do the best we can. And I hope that's enough.
So,
Anything, just anything would be amazing.
assuming this would happen at one point. So, would you then, after talking with everyone, are you planning to stay with them for the rest of the long rest, or?
Have anywhere else to go?
With that, naturally, unless asked to go by Brother Ito, Tsutamashi would remain for the time being.
Okay.
For the long rest.
After a bit of time, you would have had your long rest. Like, you feel well rested at least. So,
Yep.
assuming you'd each have your own individual room, Otehime is going to go into Sugamashi's room. Just very quickly opening the door. A walk.
Tsutamashi just sort of wakes up with a start and quickly grabs their mask and puts it on.
Oh, sorry. Walk with me. And then she'll shut the door behind her and walk out.
I will get up and follow. But very awkwardly with a, oh, she saw my face.
So she's a little bit ahead, but you do end up catching up as she kind of leads you out of the room into a large, so pagoda in the middle, huge garden behind, filled with some bamboo reed, some flowing water, this huge garden that just weaves and weaves with a number of those attendants kind of patrolling around and watering the flowers and just kind of tending to the gardens. As this whole time she seemingly walks with you. There's also like a rock garden as well. Seemingly the rock garden is kind of built in a way that if you was to look at it from above, you kind of get the gist of it, that it kind of looks like a waterfall kind of flowing down.
Oh, it's meant for your dragon.
So did we just lose someone? Oh, Floof. As she kind of walks with you. Oh, you're also going to notice it's still daytime.
Time seems to work strange here.
Somewhat.
It makes sense. It's a divine place.
Yeah, and you guys agreed to stay till nightfall.
You sure did.
Actually, not necessarily. I'm following Aqua's lead on this one.
Yeah, but one of you agreed to stay till nightfall.
Oh, wait, back up. What did I miss?
As a group, it was said that y'all would be staying, or you would be staying, for the night. It has not turned night, but you've had a long rest.
Well, as in, I was thinking since two of them were leaving, be when they would come back and get us saying, "Oh, it's night's over."
I don't
Yeah,
think-
I was
I don't-
also guessing that.
I don't think the door works that way. I don't think
As she'll kind of look up and you as well, Sukamashi, you'd probably see
Keep it open.
not only has the not turned night, but the sun has not moved.
Is the dragon looking at the sun?
Kind of in that direction, yeah.
Is it watching the sunrise?
Is it staring at the sun?
It's in a matter of speaking. More like it's holding it up, but yes.
Hmm.
Are you troubled?
Well, the people I'm traveling with have some weight on their shoulders, you could say, and I am not too far apart from that.
And that is a weight you would want removed?
The weight of what I have is something I need to bear.
And your party, you've been with them long?
No, not long. But I can see it on their faces. A lone wolf. A faith-shattered horse. A broken fish. A crying brother.
Glad to know I'm the horse.
Well, Sukamashi, you will stay here, right? With me. If you can feel this as well, this is real, right? Between us?
What? Excuse me.
She just sort of like looked at her with like a what?
I knew that was what was going on.
I'm just going.
plot twist. We all died when we
what?
went into the pool. Plot twist.
Sorry, what?
Damn it, she should have sent a canary down. Sorry, inside joke.
I know.
Not the damn canary.
Not again.
It's you saved me, and someone like you currently don't have. I'm not wed to anyone, and
I'd like to quickly point out I'm the one who did most of the damage.
Do you want to stay with with the divine being trapped?
Mashi just like has one eyebrow rise.
I feel like this is the thing that Val rolled for.
And you're feeling romantic about me?
yes, are you not?
I lost that feeling when I got what you saw.
I don't mind it.
I don't feel anything. Ever.
But we can learn to feel, right?
If that's true, I can annoy him all I want.
I don't know. I haven't felt a thing since.
Then just sort of taps the mask where what she saw is. Because I'm not describing that until someone in the actual party sees that.
That's fine. I know what it is. Even with that, like I said, I don't mind it. We can learn to. If you said you haven't been with your party for long, just you can stay here, right?
I have a little one that I swore to train and raise outside.
We can bring them here.
I don't think she'd want that. That is a decision for Chocho to make.
So what will you do?
If you want me to return, I can return. Maybe someday, when all is said and done, and I've repaired the fractures I made. If that's what you want me to do. But I think you'll need to allow us to go for a time, as it would seem that nightfall does not fall very easily here.
She's going to take the comb out of her hair and let her hair drop down. And so as she does so, it just flows down like a waterfall, basically. Her eyes shimmering in the sun, like catching it in such a way that it just glimmers. Her face like clearly flesh and blood, but white as porcelain and just completely beautiful. And she's gonna get real close up to you and like tippy toe up, and with her hands pull up your mask and just look you dead in the eye.
Oh my god, they're gonna kiss.
I just stare back, like with the look of like, what are you doing?
Masahiko is just watching over the corner, like.
Wait, is Masahiko actually seeing this?
No.
Can I randomly walk around the corner twirling a kunai?
Not yet, no.
I feel awkwardness somewhere in the universe.
As
Ito shows up naked.
I sense a
felt awkward.
disturbance in the forest.
she's then gonna toe down, not do anything, and put your mask back. I don't mind it. And then she's gonna walk off.
Man, if only Brother Ito was still here and just walked over, that would have been priceless.
Oh.
Just sort of looks after her for a few seconds, and then just sort of puts a hand to their chest, and seems to think for like about a minute, and just think a bit more.
Was she flirting with me?
Roll an insight check.
And we will cut to black. As so the rest of the party, at this point, you are waking up. Would you be going back?
Yeah,
Yes.
I have to go
guess
make
so.
sure two Kenku weren't killed.
Yeah.
We will be going back. However, Kayoshi would probably be wanting to speak to Aqua before.
Okay.
While they have a safe place to a relatively safe place to reconcile a couple of things.
I have no one.
You have Brother Ito.
I don't want Brother Ito.
You do not get to pick what you have.
What?
Sure. Okay.
Friggin' stop flying me.
Okay, so
It would have been so funny to Princess Fairy with Brother Ito, and he's just standing there drunk out.
we'll get Dusk what you just sent me in a second. Kaiushi, you're talking to Aqua.
Right, so I'm like knocking at the door to her room and waiting for a response.
She kind of lets you in. Still, so she's kind of at this point, and each of you as well. They would have given you some spare clothes. As Aqua is dressed up real fucking nice with a nice, like in very vibrant reds and golds, and like, yeah, and white and stuff. Kind of this koi fish pattern kind of going through it as well, with like these wave kind of designs kind of emblazoned on it as well. But dressed up very nice and something you probably haven't seen before, as she would have been dressed up in furs and just whatever she could get as a hunter-gatherer. This is the first time you've seen her in something really nice.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck for a couple of seconds staring and blinking before just literally shaking it off and saying, can we talk?
Yeah.
Thank you. Look, I'm sorry.
For
I made a promise that I would watch over all three of you. Now there's only two of you, because I wasn't vigilant enough. I made that promise to the tribe. I made the promise to each of you. And one of you's dead.
That was. Oh wait, I'll be quiet.
that was we ran in too hastily. It wasn't your fault.
No. It is always going to be my fault, and it will always be my burden to bear. I've been teaching each of you how to properly string a bow, how to fletch arrows, how to use your eyes and ears when you hunt. I haven't taught you how to be patient. I haven't taught you to wait for the opportune moment. That is my fault. And that is why Hazel is no longer with us. And for that, Aqua, I am so sorry. I saw it, you know?
Sorry?
Kayoshi's going to give a small, like, crooked smile before saying, I knew.
I don't know what you're talking about. As she kind of looks away from you.
Confess it, Aqua. I already know. I'm sorry that won't happen. I'm sorry you won't get to wear her locket. Which, wearing her locket is basically a significance of their tribe of exchanging wedding bands.
I mean, she saved me. That's good enough.
If you say so. I just hope that one day you can come to forgive me.
My dude, your TV's on a bit loud.
My what?
Your
Your
TV's
TV. We can hear your TV.
I'm not watching anything. Wait, is that the other room? Hold on.
Probably.
As
There we go.
Shouting, turn down that TV.
I'll need a bit of time.
I know. And it's at this point that Kaiyoshi is going to like look at his hands as if though inspecting them very quickly before like gently putting a hand on Aqua's shoulder and pulling her in for a hug and saying, I've made a lot of promises, but I need you to make me a promise. I swore that I would do anything to protect our tribe, and I stand by that. But if I go down a dark path, if I go down a path from which there is no hope of me coming back from, you have to kill me. Please. I don't want to turn into one of those being the people who use the corpses of others against them. And I part from the hug very quickly. And Kyoshi is looking down to the floor, not willing to look at Aqua at this current moment. Not directly at her. He's going to say, please, I've helped keep you in check. I need you to just do it for me. Please.
As long
Make
as you
sure
do
I
the
don't
same
become
for
that.
me. And not just me, anyone from the tribe. And stop blaming yourself.
It's one thing I've always liked about you, and it's one of the reasons we're friends. You're shy as all hell, but at the very least, you make a very, very good friend. And whenever it comes to it, you can be very brave. Thank you.
As you're kind of, she'll kind of go in and give you another hug. But I want to cut over to Masahiko and maybe Arya as well, and see what you two are doing. If you want, as you're kind of, and Mizuko as well. If you three would be, and Brother Ito, everyone, fucking everyone.
What do you need me to do?
Yeah.
I just want to check in what all of you are doing. As you'd kind of, as if you're kind of looking around and stuff, you'd see this place is very beautiful, a very stark contrast from the literal burning city you were in previously.
I'm back in the mortal plane. I'm not there.
You are not. There is not a portal anymore. You go down to where you came out, and there is no way back.
Well, I wish you would have told me that, I don't know, about 30 minutes ago when I said I leave after the meal and you said, okay.
Uh-oh.
I wish...
We hadn't had the meal yet.
We had a long rest, but the banquet is after we wake up.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. All right. At this point, Kayoshi's probably just going to walk around, inspecting the place.
I wanted to check in with Masahiko and Arya because, just want to see what you two are up to. I think everyone's had a time.
I don't really have any like super big character growth type things.
Is there anything you two would want to do? Masahiko as well?
Masahiko is watching at like the water and the fish, and he's just expecting them. This brings him a bit of joy after the death of his brother, and he just opens up. Well, no, he doesn't have anything. He just grabs like a leaf from there, and with his like nail, he starts to do a very like improvised drawing, and very bad because it's a leaf and it's his nail, but he's trying to draw one of the koi fish to try to remember Shio, and he's just there smiling.
I mean, it's crude. It's like if you give a kid a crayon and they tell him to draw what's in front of him. It's very rough.
Yeah,
but at the same time,
it's a very bad drawing.
You know what this is. You know the feeling behind it, and it doesn't look like a koi, like, really, but to you it does.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I actually. Okay, sorry.
Speaking of koi,
For 1 sec.
I'm
Alright.
just gonna do some meditating. Get over the fact that I just watched a bunch of people die and stop being such a.
Including your sibling.
Yes, I know.
I will stay in the shade of the Padoga because sunlight is not good for albinos.
I'm one of those weird people where I'll get over things really easily if I'm just given some time. So that's what I'm doing.
Okay. So as you kind of meditate and everyone's off doing their own thing, Mizuku, as you're kind of going around the courtyard and stuff, you do kind of you spot everyone individually. Tsukumashi is standing out in the in the garden, looking very, very confused.
He's the one I talked to, right?
Yeah.
Musical is gonna swim over to him. At this point, it's like a person, friend.
Oh. Hello.
Are you lost?
Sorry, I think I lost track of time.
It's easy to lose track of time here. You're not here in the corner by yourself anyways.
He feels cold.
Sorry, could you repeat that, Cass? I couldn't hear you.
She's gonna. Okay, so she's asking, what are you doing out here in the courtyard by yourself, anyways?
The lady asked to go for a walk with me. And I went on a walk with her. And we chatted, and we talked. Then
Plans the conversation?
standing out here for a bit after we had a discussion.
Is it pleasant?
It was a pleasant talk, yes.
I wonder what she'd want to talk to you about. No offense. But it's, she's a princess.
That is true enough. And it would be
And we're just
something that should be kept. It was a private conversation. If she wished to speak in front of others, I believe she would have done so in the hall.
on the surface, right? You
I am from the other side of that portal.
Musica's got to her head. What portal?
There was a hot spring surrounded by torii gates, and we met the lady in the form of a turtle being attacked by a group of Tengu. We saved her, and she was kind enough to allow us to come through a portal, doorway, gate sort of thing to this realm.
I don't want to interrupt. I have to go.
Okay.
I'm just letting people know.
That's fine.
Sorry.
You're fine.
Alright.
Okay.
Quick, execute the Tengu now.
Ow, she's not looking.
She's gonna put her fingers together and look to the side. So anyways, would you help me talk to your other friends? I'm a bit nervous meeting them.
I believe I can help.
Yeah. My wife used to help me with these things.
And
Kind of helpless when it comes to surface dweller customs.
well, it depends which part of the surface you're talking about. There's a lot of them.
Different parts?
Yes, there's other places beyond. what I know of.
So cool.
I guess that can be said. Is there a particular one of the ones of my associates you would want to meet? And be introduced to first?
Just any of them. Even though the man without any clothing seemed pretty interesting. He had some sort of thing between his legs.
That might be a conversation for a different time.
Assuming that's some sort of arcane focus of sorts. Some magical apparatus.
For sorcerers, yes.
It
bards.
creates life. It is magical.
For bards, it definitely is one.
I call it the magic stick.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
After a bit of time, all of you individually, one after the other, but we're gonna with Mizuku and Tsukumashi here, a very small servant boy, not porcelain, but living, like pale-skinned, but an actual person with a very kind of formal wear, kind of tightly fit on him as well, with like a very slick back haircut. He looks a tiny bit uncomfortable, like he was like a small child, like he looks closer to like a doll, you know what I mean, like he's waxed in shape almost, kind of with like brightly shined shoes as he kind of comes up and bows his head very slightly. Otahime, banquet is starting. I don't think, Mizuko, you know this kid.
I don't think she does. But she's gonna look at the kid and say, huh. Or like she's thinking in her head, I didn't know the princess had guppies working for her.
I'm new, serving in her court.
Must feel very honored.
Yes, I am. Anyway, come with me and I'll show you.
Me?
Thank you.
Or,
All of you.
like she's gonna look confused.
As he'll kind of walk off very awkwardly, kind of walk off. And he's gonna direct each of you at this point, everyone else, if you are all attending the banquet, he would have given you directions to where to go. As there is this very, very long table in the middle of the room with multiple chairs kind of lining it, with Otahime at the far end, at the head of the table. In front is a lot of food. We're talking like steaks of sashimi. We're talking mochi. We're talking like ramen. We're talking like tempura shrimps.
Yes, I want
No.
3 helpings of mochi.
No, like mochi kind of stacked up into a pyramid in the middle of the table. We're talking like yakitori. There's like bowls of miso soup and like sushi. Like there's tons and tons of food of all types here.
Hey, Valiant, I have to go now. I just wanted to, say that.
That's fine.
Goodbye.
I was just ending anyway.
Thank you.
But yeah.
Goodbye.
Bye.
As
I attend the banquet in the same clothing I arrived in.
So nothing.
Well, I have my holy symbol on.
I stand by what I said. Anyway,
I imagine that this was like a movie.
You guys said this was.
every
You guys said this was the bathhouse episode, and in the bathhouse episode, at least one person is always naked. I will carry this burden.
There are clothes in each of your rooms at this point if you want to get dressed. If not, you don't have to.
I picture like if this was a movie, every time the camera pans towards Brother Ito, there'd be like a fish swimming past, like a convenient placed like
He goes to
fruit bowl or
He
something.
goes to turn, and somebody sets a wine glass down strategically.
So
Just a stack of mochi.
Mizuku and Tsukumashi are led into this big dining room. There is in fact a bowl for mochi as well. A bowl for the dog mochi, and there is a stack of mochi in the middle of the table.
Yay!
Let's not confuse the two. As the kid lets each of you be set, all of you at the table, we'll end in just a second, don't worry. As the kid will just kind of give a bow to Otahime. Thank you, Light. Go back to your quarters. And the kid will just kind of very awkwardly waddle off.
There's
Alright.
mochi.
And that's where we're going to end the session. We'll pick it up as we're having a dinner party.
In another realm, hosted by a deity who may or may not have trapped us there. We're not sure yet.
By the way, in case you missed it, Cass, the kid's name was Light.
Yeah. Oh no.
And
Oh
I'm just
my
gonna throw
god!
I'm just gonna throw this out there. I'm assuming that if it's a god of sorts, then I have nothing they haven't seen before. And then
Oh my god!
That was a
Or-
Monday tease thing.
My origin story?
But we're going to pick things up next week as I've been streaming for 7 hours and 30 minutes.
Oof.
Longest stream you've ever done. Congrats,
Well,
bro.
it's time to play some Back for Blood, the open beta.
I've
Go.
done a long stream. I did a 24-hour Halo stream.
Yeah, this ain't. Well, no. This,
Was the
this
Halo
still
stream
hurts.
24 hours?
And not with me and Andy, but the other one. By the way, I'm gonna keep the thread open because I am interested in this. Under general, there's a thread for what makes D&D fun, because I'm interested in what people think, what people's joy of D&D and tabletop games are, and like how, if we're looking at like finales and like big climaxes to boss battles and stuff, like what kind of stuff. Like, is it just clicking a button, seeing a big number? Is it the payoff? Is it like a puzzle and then the rewarding conclusion to that? Is it, what kind of stuff people like? Just for my own research and understanding of the game. And
What makes D&D fun?
yeah, hopefully on Monday we will discuss that a bit more after the session.
It is
What
getting
makes it fun is
deep.
the friends you make along
Yeah.
the way.
I'm gonna end the session here. So thank you everyone for watching. I've had a long day, and you can hear my voice getting quieter and quieter because it's getting later.
You're getting very sleepy, Val.
Is there anyone we would like to raid?
So,
Oh no.
well, I mean, I could use some solos, but never mind.
If I were to start streaming now, then perhaps. Because I'm planning on streaming a bit later today.
You want to play some Back for Blood? It's open beta today until the 16th. Anybody else down?
What is
You know what?
that?
I might, but anyway.
It's
I'm-
basically Left 4 Dead 3. I'm just saying. It's basically...
Let's find out D&D streamer.
Well, I want to raid my friend Rennie, who is an amazing artist who really needs support, and he's doing some amazing art right now.
His art.
He's great. So
He's a very,
if everyone's cool, we're gonna
and
raid
he's a
him.
very nice. He's a really nice stream to watch as well. Because I've hopped into one of his streams and just chatted and chilled. Very chill person to chat with.
He's really
Don't
cool.
be intimidated to chat with him at all. It's very cool. Very cool guy.
But yeah, he does amazing art, and I'm actually looking to have him commission the art for the official Æstriogoth map. as well. So if you like his art and stuff, he really does deserve like a lot of like there are times when I join his stream and he has like a side by side of a photo and an art he's done, and I can't tell the difference. He's crazy good.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And we gotta hydrate.
But right before. One last hydrate for the
One
road.
last hydrate. The hydrate was you, Kent.
Yeah, that was me. One last hydrate for the road.
Sure. Bottoms up. See you next time.
There you go.
So,
Bye.
so if anybody wants to join me, DM me. I'll send you my Steam friend code. We can group up. Cause I'm hopping in right now.
Oh boy, that was a
Are we all players?
Whoa, thank you
somewhat
for
that was a
rating
somewhat
me,
calming stream.
Valiant.
I liked that.
Party of 10. Holy
Mhm.
shit.
That was
How you
nice
guys
stream.
doing?
So I've discovered a couple of things. One, I still actually need to roleplay a part of Kyoshi, which has not even been seen yet. And two, we're potentially trapped in here.
Potentially. I may have done my best to potentially get us on out.
I'm sorry,
I mean-
I should have made it clear, like, as you went in, like, when the dinner party was happening, when, like, different things were happening, and stuff like that.
Yeah, because I was like, "What's going on?" Because I thought we could just leave. You know?
No.
I have an idea how to get.
I mean, okay, so
I have an idea.
if anybody
because-
wants to multi-class into Divine Soul Sorcerer, this is your perfect time.
Oops.
Well,
I'm just joking.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
the thing is, Mizuko has gotten out of here before.
Bingo.
But have you gotten out of here before when the lady wanted you to stay?
Really an encounter.
When the lady wants your dick.
You know what's funny is that I wait, who was the one who was
Hi,
talking
guys.
about like
Those that are
Yandere
new to my,
Tengu?
Channel.
Me.
Well, guess what? I think you invoked a
Those
Yandere
good.
goddess onto Tsutamashi here.
What
Don't
have you
go.
done?
Don't go. Please stay.
I rolled for it.
Hope you enjoy your stay.
That's
Wait,
what
wait.
D5s were.
Once
What?
again, thank you
You
very
what?
much.
The D5s!
You also
It's
rolled
the
for it.
fucking D5s! Rolled
So
Tsutamashi twice!
Wait, that was to figure
How am I
out
doing?
who
I'm
they were
good.
going to
I'm
try
a little
to
tired.
talk to and what were
Been
the
working away at
D20s.
this a little bit.
Oh, the D20s is just me